I was cut off on that last stream. Are you guys coming back or not? I'm so screwed. Totally screwed. Yes, I'm broke. I'm overdue. Today's starting the first day of hell. My internet was just cut off. I'm only live right now because my hotspot on my phone, which is going to cut me off soon. Well, my hotspot doesn't have a good connection, which is why it cut me off the last time. So I don't know what the hell's going to happen to this one. Fuck me. Without anything, I don't even have a way to ask for help. Without internet, I've got no way to look for a job. Without internet, I don't do anything. I'm 10 days overdue, wild man. It was due on the 4th. They gave me 4 days leeway, so it said March 8th was the last day. And today's the 14th, and they cut me off. Wait a minute. Hold on. My router's now, it says it's online now. I have a router sitting right here on my printer, and when it cut me off, the online light was flashing white, blue, and now it's solid blue. And I did get a notification on my phone saying that Spectrum got that $25 payment, but I don't want to test it. If I switch from my hotspot, it might disconnect this live stream. Because, yeah, right now I'm connected to my phone's hotspot. I'm just screwed, man. I need to pay another $25 here soon. And I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do that. I know Dino, good man that he is sending me a package, but it's not being actually starting to be shipped until tomorrow. And it's UPS. So I might get it on like Thursday. And with all the hints he's been giving, I'm kind of thinking it's a gift card. I don't want to assume anything, but like maybe with that gift card, see, I am so fucked. I just spent my delivery money. Now I can't even go shopping tomorrow. Fuck me. Yep. Did I call it or what? When it was starting to disconnect me and to cut out and tell me to connect, I fucking knew exactly what was going to happen. I knew it was fucking Spectrum. I knew it because I owed money. And I owe my next phone bill in 7 days. Today starts the day that I start losing everything. I've reached the top of the hill. From here on out, it's all lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. fuck, man. Only 3 people came back, and only you want to talk. I mean, that's cool, but what happened to everybody else? Well, bro, I only upload videos because the 7-Eleven or this motel when Wi-Fi works. When the fucktards at 7-Eleven play games, they gotta go to Starbucks. Sucks you live in bumfuck. I know, right? Like when I first moved in here, the one of the things that was promised when I moved in was free Wi-Fi and laundry services, and I don't have either one. There was free Wi-Fi for a minute, but you literally could not get the signal in your house. You had to go sit outside by the office to use it. But it is what it is. I wash my clothes in the shower. I got my own Wi-Fi, so that shit don't matter no more. Now I'm losing my own Wi-Fi. And nobody came back. No, I got a laundry service. What I mean by that is like they had a washer and a dryer here when I first moved in, but some fucking tweaker broke into it, like literally broke into it to get all the fucking quarters, and now they just said, okay, you guys don't want a laundry machine. I mean, I understand if people are gonna break into it, take it away, right? But that forces me to wash my clothes in the shower, so I can't drive to a laundromat. I guess people decided to go to bed instead of coming back. When I really need people to talk to, they leave. No, they at first the washers and dryer were in the basement. There's a house on property, and it's like a duplex. 2 people live in the house, and it was in the basement. But then the basement flooded because a water pipe burst. So they had to take the washer and dryer and move it into a utility closet. And the utility closet was left open one night. And yep, well, some tweaker broke into it to get the quarters. I eat vagina spiders. Nice. You were watching Gordon Ramsay and a notification popped up. Yeah, well, nobody else came back. Like, there was 13 people in that last stream when it cut out on me. And now we're 9 minutes into this one, and there's only 5 people here. And 2 are talking. The other 3 are just like, yeah, fuck this dude. I'm so fucked, man. It's not even funny. It's all good. I'm probably gonna end the stream here soon anyway. I'm so fucked. I can't even think of anything else. That's all I can think about right now. My mind thinks of many different things at once, and right now, it's concentrating on all the different ways I'm fucked. This is a bad situation right now. My brain is overloading. Like, literally. I wish I could fucking smoke some fucking medication right now. Spectrum shut off my Wi-Fi. I couldn't pay the bill. That's what happened. I just had to give up my fucking my shopping money that End Time sent me, I just had to put on my internet. So now I can't even order food tomorrow. I'm so. And all my brain could think about are all the different ways I'm fucked from here on out. I swear to God, before this week is through, I'm gonna have a fucking meltdown. I could already feel it coming on. No, I'm sure I could say weed on YouTube. It's medication to me. It's not just a weed, it's my medication. So I'm used to saying medicate. And right now I could really fucking use some. My mind is concentrating on all the wrong things right now. Somebody please help me change the topic in my head. Or not. Looks like I'm gonna start having to raffle off some shit, and then see. I can't even do that because if people buy some shit, I can't send it to them. I'm so fucked. Yeah, whatever, dick. Dude, I get blunts in quarter ounces. I'm sure it is. I mean, when I was in Vegas, that's how it was. I never had to worry about it. I was always medicated. But now that I'm in this fucking state that oh no, we can't let it be legalized. We need the fucking suck their pockets dry. We can't let them calm themselves down. No. We can't let them self-medicate. We gotta drain their fucking pockets. Make them go to a doctor. Make them get prescribed the pill just so that pill can fuck them up even more where they need another pill. Difficulty's not the word, Stacy. I'm going through some shit right now. I almost want to leave the stream just so you guys don't see what's about to happen. I can feel it. I can feel it. You know, sometimes I wish other people could feel what I go through, but I would never wish this much mental anguish on another soul. But nobody can understand what I go through unless they could feel it. I might be ending the stream. Especially considering that Prick came back and I don't need his shit right now. It's truly strange that I never did prison time or why I'm sober today because how I grew stuff. Wait, what? Why I'm sober today because how I grew stuff? Oh. You used to grow up but you never did time and you don't smoke? That's crazy. Who's the prick? I blocked him for another 5 minutes because the first thing he said when he came in here is, "You did it to yourself. F you." So I said, blocked for 5 minutes. The only reason why I blocked him for 5 minutes and not permanently is because I think he's been a long time subscriber and I don't want to be that much of an asshole. Just don't trash your room. Wake your neighbors, get the couch. I know that's not the type of meltdown I'm about to have. If you search my channel, I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if you could search for keywords on somebody's channel. But I've got a couple videos where I use the word meltdown in the title. I'm about to have another one of them times. My brain's overloaded right now. There's so much going on in my head. We all fuck up. Fuck him. He's not perfect. Well, you're right. But, like, I didn't even fuck up to get myself in the homeless situation. It wasn't even like, it's not like, I did something completely fucked up that got me to the point where I'm homeless. That's not how I became homeless. It's not because, I made a mistake or nothing. Well, I mean, kind of, but my family got mad at me. Like, okay, I screwed over my stepdad when I was a young teenager, right? And then I went to live with my father. I was living with my dad, my grandma, my aunts. And then everybody but my dad and my grandma got pissed off at me to the point where they kicked me out. And then I was homeless. I mean, there's a reason why they were mad at me, but it's a stupid fucking reason. So it's not like I made the choice that got me homeless to begin with. So I didn't even fuck up to put myself in the situation I'm in. What, crying? That's nothing. I've lived in motels since 2016. I've seen suicides, murders, police shootings, sad shit in these places. Yeah, well, every time I make a video and I melt down on a video, that's when all the trolls want to have fun. Which is why, before I do have a meltdown tonight, and it might be a bad one because of all the shit that's going on in my life right now, I'm probably going to stream soon because I can't even sit still right now. I'm fighting it back so hard right now. We all fuck up on bills and food situations. I have lots of times, and I was never a perfect parent. Just have to do your best. Yeah, no, I know. And right now, my best ain't shit because I can't do nothing. I can't even attempt to do my best right now. I can't do anything. I'm stuck in a situation that I cannot get out of. Even if I had a job, I couldn't work because I can't get there. Like, that's what people don't understand. I cannot do things right now. It's not that I don't know how. It's just I physically cannot do things. And I don't mean because my body is weak. I can't physically do this. No. I mean, like, I get a call right now. Oh, job interview? I don't know when I can get there. I have no transportation right now. So even if I get a call saying, hey, you know what? You have a job. Come to work. I'll be like, want to pick me up? I can't drive to you. So I literally cannot do anything. I can't fix my situation right now. It's out of my control. Everything's in his hands. And I have faith in that. Everything is in his hands. But at the same time, the unknown is so disturbing. Take breaks, do a morning vid if you're up to it. It's always darkest before dawn of the bright day. I'm just struggling at the moment. And I know April 1st, they're going to come asking for rent money. I already know it for a fact. They came on March 1st looking for rent. And I said, rent's not due till April 1st. Okay, there's services here that pick people up and drop them off in vans. It's fun to do. This is the fucking country, man. There ain't shit out here. This is the rural-ass, hillbilly, hick fucking town. The only services like that they have are like for my neighbor. She's got health issues. She's got to go to doctor's appointments all the time. She gets free rides to and from the doctor. But they don't have services like that just for broke-ass people. Out here, that's called Uber. And I can't even Uber to a job because I can't afford it. I can get my bike fixed on the 21st, maybe, if it costs me under $185. Because on the 21st is when I'm going to get this revenue from YouTube. At this point in time, I'm even willing to go work in the dish pit with shoes with fucking holes in them. I just can't get to a job. They need better everything out here, man. They really do. It's like this country just doesn't give a shit about people. You'll be surprised if you contact government officials what there is. Shit, they'll give you a job picking up trash. Not out, dude. No. Yeah, right. I've never seen it. Oh, go pick up some trash. We'll pay you for that. I've never seen that anywhere. The only time I've seen people picking up trash on the side of the road is if they're on some kind of worker release program from prison. And, well, okay, I've seen people pick trash up on the streets of Vegas, but they were wearing orange fucking vests. They were wearing blue shirts underneath that orange vest, so it kind of looked like they were from the jail. In Illinois, the people who picked up the shit on the trash on the sides of the roads were those who were given community service in court. You've got 2 years probation and 200 hours community service. That means you're picking up trash on the side of the road. That was your community service in Illinois. But I mean, like, the whole program who was paying my rent, they told me to try legal aid. But the name legal aid means aid with legal stuff. This isn't a legal situation. I don't know why the whole program would tell me to go to legal aid. Wouldn't that be public aid? Like, they gave me legal aid's phone number and everything. I'm going to find out tomorrow. Today, Monday, I'm calling them. Be like, what can you do for me? Hope program sent me to you. I'm about to be homeless and lose everything I've ever accomplished. Like, that's just fucked, man. Getting off the streets. Actually getting things with my hard-earned money. Like, and now I'm going to lose it again? I'm fucking tired of this fucking cycle I'm in. I'm fucking tired of it. I cannot do it again. I can't. And I definitely cannot be homeless here. You know what? Fuck you, dude. Just fuck you. All right? This is not the fucking time. You know what? Just fuck you. Fuck you. Wasn't other people's money. I had a fucking job when I was living here, dude. You don't fucking know. I would still be working there if it wasn't for government shutdowns, you fuck. It's not other people's money that got me the shit I have in this house. I'm telling the equalizer to fuck off. He came in trolling again, like he did on the last stream. See? And then he said this shit. Fuck it. I just blocked him from my channel, period, altogether. He's blocked from my channel. I don't even think he can watch my videos anymore. And if he can, oh well. He can watch me, but he can't comment. I don't know what it is with people, man. People just love hating on people. You know, that's what's wrong with this fucking country, man. Everybody is just full of hate. How the fuck did that happen? Everybody hates each other now. If you don't want to sleep with a fat chick, you're fat phobic. If you don't want to date a dude who's not, or if you don't want to date a chick that's not a chick but a dude, you're a homophobic. What the fuck is wrong with this country where everybody has to hate on somebody else? Just because you're not happy with your own fucking self doesn't mean you have to project that to everybody else. I'm fucking sick of this world. I'm sick of this fucking life. This world could eat a bag of dicks and burn in hell. Well, dude, just watch some TV, chill with Lotus. You ain't alone. Just remember, Lotus was with you when you had nothing at all. Yeah, no, I know, but Lotus can't talk to me. I need somebody who could talk. I need somebody who not only will listen, but could give me feedback. Like, I could vent to Lotus all day long, but it's not helping me because I need feedback. Well, my own family hates me because I'm not rich like them. That's my brother. My brother hates me because, well, I don't know why, but my brother's loaded as fuck. I mean, he's not a millionaire, but he's living pretty comfortably, and he can't even help his own fucking flesh and blood out. We have made sacrifices all because of the cabal, I guess. And the thing about it is, if I do become homeless, I can't survive out here. Because there's no way to get money every day. There's no way to eat every day. I mean, I could buy food with my food stamps, but I can't prepare it. So now my money's just going to be just wasted because you can only, there's no food, no prepared foods you could buy except for snack items. What's up, sweet dreams? My brother's TV costs more than my car. Jesus Christ. I'm just so fucked, dude. It's not even fucking funny. Trying so hard to keep it together, guys. Dude, you're a human being. You mean to tell me a fucking bird can survive, but you can't? Birds don't need much. Yes, a bird could survive, but a human can't, because a human can't survive on little fucking nibbles of food. And out here in the fucking woods, well, not woods, but farmland, and then trees, and there's no way to survive out here. There's only certain areas that you're allowed to camp, and I don't even know where those are. And it's not like I can just Google up homeless encampments and find where it is in North Carolina. You have a spare bedroom? Yeah, well, you see how hard it is for me to get a job. So that was some kind of an offer. I'm gonna have to decline just because I don't want to put you in a situation where your roommate can't get a job or forced to kick your roommate out. I'm not about to do that. Because I can't guarantee a job for me. I've got a criminal history that I'm not about to talk about, but I have a criminal history, and it's not the easiest for me to get a job anywhere. That's why I told Branson and his girlfriend when he suggested a 2-bedroom apartment. I'm like, dude, I can't guarantee I'm gonna get a job. Look it, I've been trying to get a job for this past year now. It's been over a year and I still haven't got a single fucking. Is it my fate to be homeless? Is that what it is? Am I fated and destined to be homeless until I die? Is that what my life is? Because no matter how hard I try, that's where I end up. No matter what new situation I go to, I end up homeless. Another situation, end up homeless. Birds don't have churches that drop off food for them. Not kicking you when you're down, just telling you to be positive. Yeah, well, churches don't drop food off for people here anymore either. They haven't done that here in a long time. We have welfare out there. What's welfare? Free money for people who don't have a job. Oh yeah, you're in Canada. That's right. See, I can't even go to Canada, I don't think. I'm not sure if we can cross borders yet or what. I don't even fucking know. And fuck Trudeau. So I don't even know if Canada's the right place either. Trudeau is a fucking big ass tyrant. I don't know. Sweet Dreams mentioned in one of my long ass streams about me getting on some kind of like disability. And right about now, I can kind of see disability being a good thing, considering I am kind of disabled. My back hurts all the fucking time. I've got a lot of mental fucking issues. And my criminal background is really killing me on the work aspect. So yeah, it's kind of disabled. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. I really don't. It's like I need help with a lot of different things, and I don't even know where to begin. Which is why I can't come up with a game plan. I don't know where to start. I don't know how to start. I have no money for anything. I can't even come up with any type of a plan. Dude in Winchester, the fucking church brings out hot dinners to the homeless that live in woods behind. So I mean, they get kicked out of the shelter for fucking fighting, but the church doesn't care. Yeah, see, fuck shelters, dude. Fuck a shelter. Shelters are nothing but little tyrant homes. Because when you're in a shelter, you don't do what they say when they say, you're never allowed back. The one that I was in Evansville, I was waking up to a motherfucker stealing the socks off my feet. So I never went back to that shelter. The shelters in Las Vegas, they had so many goddamn rules that you can't even get a job. Because in the shelters in Vegas, you got to be out at like 6 in the morning and you have to be back at like 5 p.m. So if you have a job where you work from like 3 p.m. till 11 at night, you're not sleeping in that shelter anymore because you're not allowed in after 5 p.m. And it's not like it's first come, first serve at the shelter. Oh, no. You've got to go through a fucking, like an application process to get into that shelters. It's fucking retarded. Hey, what up, Robert? Yeah, my Wi-Fi was shut off, so now I have to use my phone's hotspot, and I've been back for like 40 minutes now. But I'm about to end the stream soon because I'm about to have a breakdown that I do not want to be put on YouTube because it's going to be a bad one this time. I'm holding it back right now. But yeah, I'm about to lose my fucking mind, dude. There's so much shit going on through my head right now, it's not even funny. That and high blood pressure. Fuck, man. I wish I knew how to fill out my taxes. They're not W-2s. And when I went to hnrblock.com to do my taxes, it asked for my W-2s. I don't have W-2s. I got 1099s. 1, 2, and then I have 2 more online. I got 4 1099s. Actually, that's not a 1099. This is a statement of how much I got from the stimulus. This is just saying that you have $1,400 not taxable from stimulus, but you still need to put that on your taxes. Where? I don't know how to do taxes. So, last year I was able to do them online myself because I got a W-2. Now I don't have W-2s. I don't know how to do it. My blood pressure right now at this moment is skyrocketing. I can feel my heart just pounding away in my fucking chest. That's why I say I'm fighting back this meltdown, but I know it's going to be a bad one when I have it because I feel my blood pressure. just don't know how. I don't know how to get out of the spot I'm in. And I'm sure I'm gonna get some. You know how, like, in the United States, when you do taxes, if you don't make over a certain amount of money, you get earned income credit, meaning they just give you free money. I'm pretty sure I did not make enough this year to get, I'm sure I'm gonna get free money. But if I can't fill the shit out before tax season ends, I'm never gonna see it. The IRS works with people. It's not like you would ever go. What? No, I know. No, what I'm saying is I need to fill them out so I can get money. I just don't know how to do it. In H&R Block, if you need their help, you're paying them. So, like, besides, I can't even get to H&R Block because my moped's down. And I don't know if the IRS is extended much, but the deadline used to be March 15th, which is tomorrow. Or today. No, tomorrow. Today's the 14th. Okay. So I have the rest of today to figure out how to do these fucking taxes. No, April 15th, not March, right? Damn it, I should know this. My mom works for H&R Block. But my mom's not here to do my taxes for me. You haven't filed in 7 years. Damn. I just need the money. I need to fill it out because I need whatever money they're going to send me. Okay, it is April. Good, I have another month. This ASAP because I need that fucking money. It might be enough to pay for another month's rent. I'm not sure. I believe last year I got over $700 back. So if I can get to... This might be able to hold me out for another month. My brother wants to buy a moped for his 11-year-old to do his paper route. Yeah, good luck with that, dude. I need it. I might need it. I don't know, dude. I might not need it. If I become homeless, I'm going to have to get rid of it. Because I can't have Lotus and the moped at the same time. It's either or. And if I won't give Lotus up for $10,000, I'm damn sure not going to give her up for a cheap-ass moped. Can you log into your IRS website and create an account and see? Yeah, I already have a H&R Block account. I'm already signed in. I bookmarked it. All I have to do is go right back to that bookmark, and it brings me to the page where it says, welcome back. Can you do it online on your own? That's what I'm saying. I don't know how to do it online by myself. These aren't... It's asking me for my W-2s. It's asking me for my employer's information. These aren't W-2s. I have no employer information. And then I got to do my Google money. Technically, that's self-employed. So it's like, I don't even know how to check it for self. I don't know how to do this shit, man. He's a rich prick. I'd tell him $5,000. That's what I'm saying. Forget W-2. Right, I don't have them, but that's what it wants. It's asking me for the fucking W-2s. I'm going back to it right now. Oh yeah, I'm on my hotspot. It's going to take forever. Yep, welcome back. Here's where you left off with your 2021 taxes. I click continue taxes. Go to the last screen I completed. And it's taking forever. This return is for a type. No, this is for me, goddammit. I already got past that page. Oh my god. Okay. All that. Okay. Why do I have to go? This stupid motherfucker said it was going to take me to the last page I filled out, and it brought me back to the beginning. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, why? Are you fucking serious right now? I'm not in the mood for this. Okay. Come on. Do you want to start on your W-2s? Start now. Here's the W-2s we've added to your return. What? There isn't any. Wait a minute. There is one. Do you want to add your W? No, I don't have a W. Oh my god, damn it. God fucking damn it. You know, I'm done. I can't do it. Nope. Leave page. Fuck off. I can't do it, man. I fucking can't do it. Especially not right now with my current mind state and my blood pressure the way it is. I can't do it. Nope. It's pissing me off already because it won't let me get past the W-2s. It wants my W-fucking-2s. And I don't fucking have any. Hey, Scrub, what city are you in again? Level Cross? Level, Level. Cross. Was there money taken out on your 1099? I don't know what the fuck you mean. How can you take money out on a 1099? I can't relax, Stacy. I have no way to do that. The only way I can relax is to medicate. That's why I say I know I'm going to have a meltdown tonight. I already know it because I can't medicate. There is no relaxing. I'm going to have a meltdown. It's going to happen. There's no stopping it. It's going to fucking happen. I can't sleep. I can't even focus on much except for everything that's going wrong in my life right now. That's all I could focus on. I couldn't even do the fucking tax page. You think I could focus on a goddamn movie? I'm smoking way too fucking much and I can't even afford another goddamn pack of cigarettes. I tried asking my mom for help on W-2s, or on my taxes, but you know, do you realize what time it is? Oh, I do now. And then I tried her again, and she's like, I can't talk right now. I'm at the car show. Well, gee, you can go at a car show, but whatever, Mom. I never used the word meltdown. Prayers are being sent. Appreciate it, Robert. No, meltdown, dude. That's the only way I can describe it. When my brain overloads and it just goes ape shit, that's a meltdown, dude. Like a nuclear reactor, they have meltdowns. That's my brain. My brain concentrates on many things all at the same time. Even if I'm in a good mood, my brain's concentrating on this, that over there, that over here. Oh, I can pay attention to that TV. I could listen to her talking to me and know what she's talking about. And you? Oh, yeah, I can answer both of you. But right now, my brain is having an overload because every track it's going on is ending in a bad situation. So right now, every thought popping into my head is all negative. There's not one positive thought in my fucking head right now. I'm going to have a fucking nuclear meltdown. My brother will cruise down with his truck and trailer and make you an offer for your moped. Yeah, well, I can't sell it. I really can't. It's my only chance of transportation, dude. If I don't, if I end up still living here somehow miraculously next month, I'm gonna need it to get a job if I ever get one. Just worried about your blood pressure. I've had blood pressure also. Yeah, it's a bitch. That's just you learning to broaden your horizons. No, it's just my mind working on overload. It does it all the time. My mind has been like this ever since high school. And my teachers thought I had ADD. They're like, oh, he just can't, he's got attention deficit disorder. No, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm paying attention to everything. It's not that I can't pay attention, I'm paying attention to everything. And I did it to myself by doing a lot of acid. My third eye has been open. My brain is concentrating on every motherfucking thing. It's been doing it since high school. They even put me in a fucking special learning classes. Those, like, you know, the special education peoples. That was me. And then the teacher's like, he can't concentrate. We need to get him diagnosed. He's got something. So my mom brought me to one of them special fucking guys who talk to you for 5 minutes and then say, oh, this is what's wrong with him. Yeah, you know that in 5 fucking minutes? No, you're obviously wrong because the drugs you gave me made me a fucking zombie. ADHD means can't focus on one thing. Well, then maybe I have ADHD, but they told me ADD, and they gave me Silent. And Silent turned me into a zombie, so they gave me Ritalin. Ritalin made me hyper. So I took myself off of it because I didn't need to be more hyper. My brain was already super active. So I took myself off the shit and never touched another medication since. I'm going to be pissed if the dingbat cleaning lady wants to clean my room when I go get the receipt for the next 2 days. Dude, haven't you ever seen those videos where, like, the dude's in his bed jerking off and the maid walks in and then, like, helps him? But there are what's to use critical thinking to weigh out your options and pinpoint your best options. Yeah, right. No door hanger. Why does my finger hurt? Did something bite me? Yeah, those meds will fuck you up. Yeah, right? Yeah, I took myself off of them, man. Fuck meds. That's what. Ever since then, that's why I say fuck medication, dude. They fuck people up. They don't help nobody. I mean, and what kind of stupid doctor was it? You have ADD. Bitch, we had a 5-minute conversation. And you're going to give me one drug that turns me into a zombie, and then the complete opposite drug? Give me one that makes me... Fuck, what kind of quack? And I was in high school and I knew that shit. Like, come the fuck on. Yeah, right, Stacy? That's what I'm talking. My craziest day, I tried to give me a disability at 15. The dude asked me who was the 16th U.S. president. Abraham Lincoln. Go get a job, boy. Wait a minute. The 16th president was Abraham Lincoln? I didn't even know that. Learned something new today. Fucking medication or just a band-aid. Don't fix. No, medication doesn't. It's not even a band-aid. Medication causes people to need another medication. And then now you're on 2 meds. And the combination of those meds might make you need a third one. They do that on purpose. They want more and more money from you. Because these pills are not cheap. Now you have 3 expensive ass pills that you supposedly need every day for the rest of your life. You were in special ed? So was I. And I didn't really need to be, because when I graduated high school, I graduated on high honors. 3.7 GPA, thank you very much. So why was I in special ed? I don't know. And I wasn't in special ed for my whole high school life because I rebelled against the special ed. In special ed, you stay in one classroom, like for every subject. And well, in between classes, I would go out in the hallway and light up a cigarette. You can't smoke inside. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Because in special ed, you can't drop out. They force you to stay in school until you graduate. Oh, you're not going to let me drop out? Well, what are you going to do about me smoking in school? What you going to do about this, Mr. Carabas? And yes, that was his name. I remember it so well. In fact, I feel bad because I said something borderline racist to him. He told me to put my cigarette out. I told him to suck my burrito. And I walked out of school. Well, the next day they kicked me out of high school. They're supposed to force you to graduate, but they kicked me out. So I went to night school for the rest of my high school days, and I graduated with a 3.7 grade point average because they didn't think I was retarded. If you're going to think I'm retarded, I'm going to act retarded. Fuck you. Wait a minute, my sister just weaned herself off of all kinds of meds. Yeah, that shit's hard to do. I've been weaning myself off of meds, taking herbs, vitamins. See? Herbs and vitamins, man. I did not graduate it. I hated it. Yeah, high school's a bitch, dude. This motel has had drug busts in the last few years, so they have come into the rooms and look around every 2 days. What? Fuck that. No cop is coming into my motel room. My doctor said that I was mentally handicapped. I'm slow at learning and shit. Oh, see, like, I'm a quick learner. If I don't know how to do things, show me once, maybe twice, depending on how hard the situation is. It might take me 2 times to learn it. But if you are hands-on with me the first time, like, I'll sit there and watch you, and I'll help you if you tell me how to help you, and then I should know it. But if not, that second time, I'll know exactly what I'm doing. I'll see it twice, and I'll remember it. Which is why I say I have no experience in much shit. But if there's a job that will train me, oh yeah. Train me, no fucking problem. I can learn some shit. That's how I knew how to use Restream. To be honest, that's why I'm using this website. Because somebody on YouTube showed me how to do it once. And when they showed me how to do it once, guess what? I did it the very next day. Do you have a credit card? Nope. No credit cards. You know how much debt I would be in right now if I did? I'd be in so much debt. Not cops. The owner has a dingbat coming. Oh, I get it. Well, I'm telling you one thing. If I was in my room, no dingbat's going to come inside there while I'm there unless they want to see me naked. I would purposely, if I'm in my room and I knew somebody could randomly come in, I'd sit there naked all day. Just so when they come in, I'll purposely grab my shit and be like, you dumbass, why'd you walk in? And if they don't just walk in and they knock on your door, I'd still be naked. I'd be like, I'm naked, come back. Oh, don't believe me? Open the door. I'm naked, come back. See, even when I'm trying to talk about funny topics or different topics, There's still 4 or 5 thoughts in my head negative right now. It's fucking crazy. Okay, the Batgirl costume is getting weird. Batgirl. Why is it getting weird? It just sits there. Hanging. Batgirl. Earthquake, what the fuck? No, I'm kidding. What the fuck am I supposed to eat now? Now that I can't go shopping? Son of a bitch! See? Another negative thing that my mind just dragged out of the fucking audience. You love the Batgirl costume. Yeah, it's just not a good size. It was tight on Kraken. Granted, Kraken was wearing 3 layers of clothes underneath it, but it was still tight on his scrawny ass. It's made for chicks, so it's supposed to be snug on the body. Even though I think it's pajamas. Cause it's got like that pajama pants feel to it. I mean, it looks like an old time Batman costume, but the tag says Batgirl, so I don't fucking know. Whoa, damn. I do the same thing. A lot of shit gets in my head too, and it makes me crazy. It fucking ain't right, dude. Did Kraken move again? What do you mean again? He never came home. Have you ever thought about selling Irish Scottish whiskey? How the fuck do I sell some shit that I don't have? And that's weird. Irish Scottish. I've been trying to sell a lot of shit, but nobody wants to buy anything. Like to this day, not one single person bought a Willa Burrito t-shirt, even though I've been begged and begged and begged to make one. I make one and nobody buys the shit. What? I. Stacy's just said I, whatever that means. I mean, I'm not getting any feedback on any of my t-shirt designs. Nobody's telling me that they're good. Nobody's telling me that they suck. So I don't know if I should change them. Is that why nobody's buying them? Because nobody likes the designs? Okay, I get that. Well, I wish somebody would tell me that so I could change the design. Like, it's not going to hurt my feelings by saying that, no, it's not a good design. But nobody gives me any feedback, so all my designs sit there and nobody buys them. Did Kraken move again? Yet he hasn't been home yet. He didn't. How can he move again when he just never came home? I save and collect the soda pop and beer cans, and I take them to a place and I get money for it. Yeah, they've got a place like that out here, but it's like a 45-minute car drive. One of the neighbors, he collects enough to like he fills like a big ass like trailer full of cans because it's not worth the travel to drive 45 minutes one direction if you're only getting $20. So like, yeah, I can't even do that shit. I'm just not in the right area. Not at all. My old neighbor chick was a meth-head redhead that had all her teeth. Would drink a gallon of Jameson whiskey a week. That bitch was loaded because rent there was $3.75 and her Jesus Christ. Nice, Stacy. And she didn't have a fucking job. See? Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I wish I could just miraculously all of a sudden become rich. Like Mr. Beast rich. Y'all need to go flood his page and tell him to check out my page. Tell him that I need help or something. Because me doing it alone isn't working. And believe me, I'm that pathetic. I've done that a few times. I've gone to his page, be like, Beast, you want to help? Here's my Cash App. In fact, I did that today on That Was Epic. I don't know if you guys know That Was Epic. The guy named Juan, he does cool shit. He helps out a lot of people. Placed it on his new video too. I'm just like, random cash tag. And I drop my cash tag. And then in parentheses, I need some help, dude. I hate doing it, but fuck, dude, I'm desperate at this point in time, man. I'm fucking desperate. I mean, a lot of people look bad on shit for people doing shit like that, but fuck. They've got like 50,000 comments. I don't think anybody's really going to notice that stupid shit. In today's video, Juan was in a smoke shop breaking bongs as practical jokes on people. He was having people break bongs in a smoke shop for pranks. I was like, no. Breaking huge ass expensive bongs, just shattering it on the ground. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it. I hear talking that's not from the TV because I just muted it. Might be the neighbors. I DoorDash and Uber Eats. I would if I had a car. I really would if I had a car and a driver's license. That shit seems like it's kind of, easy money. I forget the name of the channel, but I was watching this one chick, and she called it a drive along. She would do her whole day of doing Lyft driving, and like she would make some good money doing Lyft. It's like fuck. Dude, tons of people want to help me through Cash App, but I have no clue what that shit is. I know my dad used it to get ripped off on his PayPal, so I never trust. No, dude, Cash App is where it's at, dude. It's got an account number, a route number. It's like a bank account. It's better than PayPal, dude. Yeah, it's a lot better than PayPal. A lot better. Just like PayPal gives you a card, so does Cash App. And on Cash App, I got my homeless Scrubbalo signature on it. You can put whatever you want as long as you could draw it on your card. And it's a lot easier than PayPal to send people money and to receive money. As you've maybe noticed, a lot of times people tried sending me money on my PayPal and I never got it. I had to refund it to them. That never happens on Cash App. It's much safer and more secure. It's well worth it, dude. If a lot of people are saying they'll help you through Cash App, I would do it. I would get Cash App. You don't have either, dude. No, I can't live without him at this point. I only have PayPal still because, like, why not keep it? That was my first one, and then after I got Cash App, I'm like, you know what? People already know my PayPal, so I might as well keep them both. And they're connected to each other, so I could transfer money back and forth if I need to. Sometimes you don't need a license with some moped. No, I don't need a license with my moped, dude. If they're under 50 cc's, you don't need a license. And that's why I have a moped. But technically, my moped isn't legal. I have to go get tags for it. Again, they expired. You go on Google Play and look for it. Yeah, if you got an Android on your phone, go to Google Play Store and type in cash space. Oh, no, maybe it's one word. Cash App. I think it's one word. My internet's back on. My Spectrum came back on. I just signed on with my other phone. Not this one, but my other phone. I'm connected to my Wi-Fi. So it looks like they said, okay, we'll turn it back on. Yep, I sure am connected. Good. Okay, now I can disconnect because my phone's going to die. I just wanted to see if it was back. Yay! Yeah, I still use this phone. When I do like my t-shirt designs, I edit them on this because I got some great picture editors on this thing. And this is old as hell, dude. This is a Galaxy Note 3. It's a 3. It's the type that uses these styluses that I had to tape back together because it broke in half. Oh, shit. People at 7-Eleven, Aldi collecting quarters. Some old lady saw me out and gave me $60 to go in and buy groceries. I bought them and she gave me $100 and asked me if I had Cash App. Whoa. Dude, get Cash App, dude. I'm telling you. It's worth it, man. You don't need to worry about getting screwed over or nothing like that, man. You can get everything direct deposited to it even. Like if you do taxes, you can get your taxes direct deposited to it. Me and Kraken got our stimuluses direct deposited to our Cash App. It's like a bank account. I'm telling you, it's worth it. I wouldn't steer you wrong, man. Stacy says, I have PayPal, but I don't know how to send money through it. You have to use somebody. When you go to PayPal on your phone, you have to type in their email address that they use to sign in to PayPal. And that's all you do. You just type in their email address when you go to send money. I don't have it on my phone anymore. Otherwise, I would bring it up and show you. But I don't have space on my phone because my phone internal storage or like the phone itself uses so much space as memory that I can't delete. It's retarded. I only have like 4 apps installed on my phone that I put there. Everything else is memory from the fucking phone. My mom told me that I don't need Cash App, but again, I've never used it before. Your mom told me you don't need Cash App? Okay. I don't like the fact that I'm saying this because I never wished this to be a reality. But if you don't have some kind of digital way of holding your money, it's going to be so hard to pay for shit in the near future, dude. Like, I prefer cash. I like using money, bills. But nowadays, everything is online. For somebody to say that you don't need Cash App, no offense to your mom, but those people are blind to what reality is like. Because I'm surprised you don't have it already. Who doesn't have Cash App or Venmo or PayPal? Somebody's got one of them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What about gold? There you go. Gold is the only thing that never depreciates in value. Well, I mean, it fluctuates, but gold, yeah. I wish I could have all my money in gold. Granted, it'd only be like this big. Because even a 1 ounce gold bar is worth $1,800. There's this channel I watch called What the Hales, Hales. They do coin pusher machines a lot. I mean, that's not all they do, but they'll an hour video of coin pushers. And there's a lot of there's gold bars in them and shit. And they got 2 gold bars at once. So I Googled it. What's the value of 1 ounce gold bar? $1,800 for 1 ounce of gold right now. Wow. Yeah, you prefer using cash? Yeah, see, I do too. But in today's day and age, even Walmart, they're trying to stop people from using cash. Because the last time I went to a Walmart, there was only one aisle that you could use cash in, and it was not a self-checkout. Every other aisle, all the self-checkouts, you needed plastic. That's what I'm saying. Eventually, if you don't have a bank account, an actual bank with a bank card, you're going to need PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. Well, honestly, I have a severe Amazon addiction. I used to buy my knives, clothes, candy, video games, shoes. Yeah, it'd be so many. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck Amazon, dude. It's the way I see it. Fuck Amazon. Fuck Amazon. I mean, yeah, it's way easy to order shit through Amazon and they got just about everything. But at the same time, the company in itself could fucking suck a dick. Vegas slot machines should take cash for the next 10 years. Oh, yeah, Vegas's slot machines, I don't know, they might switch over too because in a lot of casinos, they have a membership card where you slide your card in so you get credit for your time playing. You never know. Eventually, they might have one slot for your members card and another slot for your debit card. You never know, man. Agreed. Yep. Hate to say it because I've always call me old-fashioned. I mean, I'm 44. So I feel like everything should be cash because if everything's online, you can be broke like that. If all it takes is a computer virus. You know, okay, say you've got like $1 million in your bank account. They claim it's guaranteed. It's safe, right? That's what they claim. But now, say somebody sends your bank a virus and everybody who has an account there now has $0. They can turn your 1 million into zero with that virus. Now, everybody who had money in that bank now has no money. You're now broke because of a computer virus. And with hackers like Anonymous, I'm not saying Anonymous would do shit like that, but people do have the knowledge to hack people. You know what I'm saying? Banks can be hacked, and all of a sudden everybody's broke. And they have no proof of how much you even had to begin with. So your money is not guaranteed because they don't know how much they guaranteed you. Because they don't know how much you used to have. Just saying. I have a bank account, but this woman on Facebook wants me to have Cash App. Okay, so now be careful of that, man. Because that might be a scam. And not the Cash App part, but the chick who wants you to get it could be a scammer. Trust me on that. A chick I know works at Amazon. Up here, she just got a $2,000 check for 62 hours. She's 23, been working a month. Yeah, but I bet that's 62 hours 1 week. Because they overwork their employees like a motherfucker. You can't even take a piss unless it's on a break. And technically, how is taking a piss a break? Because by the time you're done, you got to go right back to work. That wasn't a break. It would be hard to sleep at night. Huh? It would be hard to sleep at night? Okay, I think it's the neighbors I hear talking. I might be waking them up. It's 5 a.m. Shit. Oh, wait, no. She probably just got home. That's right. She said she works till 4 a.m. Robert, there's a lot of skanks on Facebook. Yeah, there is. A lot of people that they'll ask you, "Do you have Cash App?" Well, send me your Cash App, and then they want you to either give them your login information, so they can give you Bitcoin, or they want you to pay them so they can add you to their business account. Like I don't trust anybody when they say shit like that. Now, if you just give them your Cash App cash tag, they can't hack you. So sending somebody your cash tag, that they can't scam you or nothing. The scam is where they convince you to give them other shit. Shit, 62 hours a week is nothing. My brother works 90 hours. See, fuck all that, dude. I ain't working more than 40 hours if I don't have to. If I have to, that's another story. When you were just talking about banking, oh yeah. Hard to sleep at night. Yeah. That's why it's like I don't trust banking. So it's like it took me a while to even get Cash App, but like I don't know. They would have. I'm not technical advanced in the head, so I mean, for all I know, Cash App could have the same thing. They could get hacked, and then whoever has Cash App is now broke. I don't know, but banks are definite targets, man. Yeah, that's what they want. Or they want me to buy a card of some sort just to be. Yeah, see, no. Those are Hindu scammers from fucking wherever the fuck. When I worked for Kraft Heinz, 60 hours, 6 days was the norm. But all I fucking got was $900 a week. You worked for Kraft? One of the Kraft plants was right across the street from my dad's house. Literally, I can look out the front door and see the Kraft building. Cash App was made by Jack Dorsey from Twitter? For real? I guess that was one good move for him. Because Cash App, I don't know Venmo. I've never downloaded that one. But Cash App seems to be pretty good. I've gotten complaints about Cash App right now. In fact, if I didn't have Cash App, I would not have had a lot of fucking money I've had. Wow, another hour and a half stream. Well, it looks like all my subs are going to have a couple long-ass videos to watch. I think that 23-year-old hottie is sucking and fucking to make 2,800. It sounds like it. I'm getting the same crap on Instagram too. I don't want to say much about it because then it'll ruin my upcoming video or one of my upcoming videos. But I'm getting it on Snapchat. I'm getting scammers hitting me up on Snapchat. I'm about to make a video of it because I've had 2 people try to scam me in the same fucking night. And I screen recorded that shit. Well, screenshotted their pictures. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to make a video about it. If I could think of how I wanted to edit it. Because it's pictures. So I got to figure out how I want to make this video. Yeah, scammers hit you everywhere, dude. Yeah, I push giant carts around with cardboard, plastic, and trash. Okay, that ain't too bad. I know what you're talking about. Those big gray fucking carts. I know exactly what you're talking about. Big gray fuckers. That they kind of look like you can just tip over and dump. Am I right? It's got like a slant on one end, and the other end is like flat, and then it slants up, and then the scammers think they're so smart. For real. Like, what clues me into their scam is they don't know how to speak English properly. Like, the format of the sentence is wrong. It's in English, but people from the other countries don't know how we put our sentences together. They don't know the format of the English language. And it's just like, yeah, you're not real. I sent you a chick's picture on email. What? I tipped them over a lot. Yeah, right? So I was talking about the same carts. I sent you a chick's picture on email? Really? I'm going to check my email then. Oh, yeah, I'm on my hotspot. It's going to take a minute. Oh, did you? Hold on. Maybe it's in my spam. I didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't get your email. The last email I got was from Spectrum that says, thanks for your payment. That was an hour and a half ago. Dude, I get emails from this Inbox Pays, and they give me, every time I click on their cash mail, I get 5 cents. 5 cents. See here, watch this. I'm going to bring up something in here for a second. Hopefully it doesn't have my real name in it. All right, you see this page? Watch. Oh, wait a minute. Son of a whore. Hold on. Turning it off for a minute. Okay. All right. I'm going to turn it back on. I just wanted to make sure my personal information wasn't on the next screen I was going to show you. All right. See, it's called Inbox Pays. You see this? And then I go to my account, and look at this. I've got 2809. I just got 5 cents for clicking on that email. That was pretty cool. 2809. Okay. Now I'm going to go to the next one. Remember, 2809, right? 2809. So now, here's another one. Let me click on this email, and it's going to go right back to it. Okay, now let me turn this on again. Wait, is it on again? Oh, no, it isn't. My bad. Hold on. All right. Right here, I think. Damn it. Hold on. Wrong fucking page, you stupid son of a bitch. I hope you guys didn't see too much on that. That was the wrong fucking page. Fuck me. Okay. This one. All right. It was 2809. Now I click on my account again. 2814. You see that? I just went up 5 cents by clicking on another email. And when you get $50, you can go. So every time I click on an email that they send me, I get 5 cents. That's a good thing. Easy, free money. Yeah, them Indian ones, dude. Like, I'm in San Fran, and at Safeway there are like 10 Steelers, and people with knives, and cashier was saying 10 Steelers? Like thieves? Or like football team Steelers? Or is that basketball? I quit because the fucking shit would break down and maintenance would tell us we all have early nights. Yeah, fuck all that shit. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna have a meltdown tonight, but I'm really fucking irritated. I can feel my blood pressure is starting to calm down a bit, which is a good sign because I'm talking through it instead of having a mental breakdown. I suppose if I would have ended the stream an hour ago, like I said that I was probably gonna do, that I would have had a meltdown. So, but I'm able to talk about things and get feedback. So I appreciate you guys. You guys probably stopped my meltdown tonight. Is this easy free money only in the States? I have no idea, Stacy. I don't know. Let me see something. Inbox pays. I typed it in. What is inbox pays? It's not much, but it can add up with time. Inbox Pays maintains a coupon database from its partners. Simply clip and use the coupons. Oh no, coupons? That's not what that is. Don't lie to me. Is paid email legit? Is getting paid to read emails legit? Getting paid to read emails is definitely legit. While you won't become rich doing this, are legitimate. Okay, I want to know if you can do this in Canada. I don't. The best way I could tell you is go to Inbox Pays. You know what? Fuck it. I was gonna make it not a link, but I'll make it a link just so you can click it. If you click that, it'll tell you if you could do it where you're at. I think it should. It brings you to their homepage. So if you click it, it'll probably tell you if you can do it. It's a slow process though because I only get I check my emails constantly because I'm looking for replies from my applications for work. I literally check my emails like 10 times a day. And I get like 5 of these every day. So it's like 25 cents a day. But if you check your emails every day anyway, what's the harm in clicking on one more just for 5 cents? You know what I mean? There's no harm in that. I mean, yeah, it's going to take forever to build up the $50. But I'm just saying, you'll eventually get there, which is why I'm at 28 now. I've been doing it for a while. It's one of those you need patience for. But, eventually $50 is $50. My blood pressure is better and my feet don't swell since I use sea salt. No table salt, but I don't like salt at all. In fact, I used to dehydrate really quick when I eat salt. I would get so thirsty, like really thirsty, if I ate salt. Like if I could taste the salt in the food I'm eating, or if I like go in the ocean and I accidentally swallow some water, I'm gonna dehydrate. I don't know what it is, but salt has that effect on me, or at least it seems to. So I haven't purposely added salt to any of my food in so long. Yeah, see, I definitely have a problem. Something in my stomach, abdomen, not going right. It's tender when I push on it. Yeah. Yep, I'm pregnant. I got something going on in my belly. Salt isn't everything we buy, so I make homemade. Arizona fruit punch. Why does that happen? A lot of times, right? Okay. During the day, I drink my coffee, smoke cigarettes, whatnot. But then if I go and put flavor in my mouth, it shocks my whole mouth and it kind of burns for like 3 seconds. Like my whole mouth seems like it's burning or something every time. It did it earlier when I ate. I took a bite out of my food and then my taste buds, my mouth was like, ah. And it just happened now with this. And it's only the first time I put a new flavor in my mouth. Like right there, it didn't do it. But that first sip, my whole mouth was like, what the fuck is this? I don't get it. I'm getting a dozen freaking donuts Tuesday night at midnight when EBT kicks in. Oh shit. Says inbox site is not secure. Really? I've never seen that. I've never seen it say that to me. And I have I've got Bitdefender, and it does warn me about insecure sites, and I've never seen that. Maybe it's because you're in Canada that it might not be secure. I'm getting a sweet tooth. Okay, god damn it, something is not right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, something is not right. Like my navel is so tender right now. I don't even have to push on it, and it's kind of sore. You know what? Hold on, I gotta look some shit up now. All right. Tender belly button. Not during pregnancy, not after birth. Okay, what does a tender belly button mean? Bloating and pain near the belly button can also be an indicative of an ulcer. The most common cause of ulcers are infections and the use of non-steroidal anti-inflammatory. No, okay, hold on. Belly button pain when pressed and more. What causes belly pain? No, god damn it. What causes belly button pain when the belly button is touched? A hernia could also cause a belly button. You know what? Here, I'll bring it in here so I'm not just reading it to you guys. A hernia is also caused by bell button to be sensitive to touch, but Crohn's disease can cause a symptom as well. Ah, shit. Crohn's disease usually comes on slowly, and symptoms include diarrhea, abdominal cramps. Haven't had abdominal cramps. Haven't had weight loss. I do have fatigue. And feeling as though you need to have a frequent bout. Shit. I've had a couple of those. I've had that. I have this. And I get this sometimes. Crap. This inflammatory bowel disease can affect the small intestine, which is what causes pain near the belly button. It could also cause pain in other areas of the stomach. Make an appointment with your doctor if your symptoms persist or worsen. Yep. What causes pain and bloating? I do have bloating sometimes, so there are a few possible causes of bloating with the belly button pain. The most commonly severe is indigestion. With indigestion, you may also experience a feeling of fullness before finishing a meal. Uh-oh. Discomfort after meal. Uh-oh. Pain not just near. Oh, I don't have that. Oh, sometimes. Okay. Yep. Bloating and pain near the belly button will also be an indicator of an ulcer. Serious is dull pain in your belly, nausea and vomiting, weight loss, bloating. Nope, none. Oh shit. I know the internet is not a good doctor, but according to this website, the closest thing is Crohn's disease. Now, I'm not going to self-diagnose, but that's the only thing that seems to be close to me. And one of my nieces has Crohn's disease. So, that could be it too. Yep. Fuck. It's stress making. No. It might be the stress, but I don't even know if it's Crohn's because, like, I swear to God, there's something in there. Like, I swear there is. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I guess a pregnant woman knows what it's like to feel something in their abdomen. But, like, I kind of feel like there's something extra in my abdomen. It's hard to explain it. If it's an umbilical cyst, you can grab your gut. That bitch will pop and it'll stink like the... No, it's not skin. I am stressed out, but it's not... It didn't just come on. This is just the first time I'm mentioning it. It's been a while. And when I say a while, I mean months. I just don't... Like I said, I'm the opposite of a hypochondriac. I'm the type... No, nothing's wrong. Oh, nothing's wrong. I'm fine. Nothing's wrong with me. That's how I am. So the fact that I'm now vocalizing that I'm worried worries me even more. Which is why the title of the first stream, well, and apparently this one, is Not Feeling Too Well. Because I finally am getting worried about the shit. But at the same time, I really can't go to a hospital right now. Because if there's something seriously wrong and they need to keep me as an inpatient, what's going to happen to Lotus? She's going to be here by herself with nobody to feed her, nobody to give her water, nobody to take her outside to go to the bathroom. And when I do come home, if she's still alive, there's going to be shit and piss all over the house. Yeah, you may need to change your diet. Stacy, I wish I could, to be honest. I'm tired of eating the shit that I eat. I'm tired of it. But I've got no other choice. Like, healthier organic foods are more expensive. I mean, yeah, I do have $300 in my food stamps right now. But if I buy nothing but the expensive, organic, healthy foods, that's going to go quick. I can't afford to eat right. And isn't that weird how that is? The healthier foods are more expensive. It's like, what are they telling us? They want us to eat shitty and die at an early age. And only those rich enough could stay healthy. Because, I mean, think about it. All the health, everything you need to keep yourself healthy is expensive as fuck. And why am I having problems talking? That's new. I barely ever have problems with my speech. I don't always eat organic, just more veggies and fruit. Yeah. Maybe I should buy some veggies and fruit. Maybe I should buy veggies and fruit. Shit, if she's still alive, my dog would find her after 38 hours unless the neighbors let her out when I was gone. No, see, I don't know. Like, okay, let's just say there is something growing in my stomach, right? And they do need to operate to take it out. They're not going to let me home in 2 days, man. Kraken was in the hospital for 3 when he just had to fix his hernia. See, now my stomach is fucking hurting me, man. Something is not right. Lotus, honey, I might have to leave you alone for a couple days, girl. I can't do that, though, man. I can't leave her alone. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet on this and not go to the hospital. I'm just going to have to deal with it. Maybe it'll go away in a month. That's like I do everything. I just deal with it. Whenever there's something wrong with my body, I deal with it, and hopefully it goes away. But now it's like above my belly button. It kind of hurts. You know where you put your hands for the Heimlich? Just below that. Between the Heimlich spot and my navel hurts. But that could be a hunger pain because I think I'm getting hungry now. The last time I ate was 10 hours ago. Yeah, 10 hours ago. So I might be hungry again. I'm just not healthy. I can feel it. I know I'm not healthy. It's kind of messed up when you don't feel in sync with your own body. I really don't. I don't feel in sync with my body anymore. Like, there's times where I just don't. I don't know. Something's wrong with me. I just don't know what. Okay, I've been in arguments on my Facebook with chicks that think cotton candy, grapes, and strawberry apples are normal and not created in a lab. Thinks that cotton candy, grapes, and strawberry apples? What the fuck is cotton candy grapes? What the fuck is strawberry apples? Never heard of those. They definitely can't be normal. The fuck? I've never heard of either one of those. Okay. What causes people to all of a sudden not be able to talk right? Sudden speech impairment. What the fuck? What causes my sudden speech problems? Maybe this ties in with the belly button thing. Let's cross-reference here. Talking. Okay. Feeling. Get to the point. No, not too much to drink. Being tired. When you're worried about being judged by others or feel embarrassed, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Anxiety. No. Better self-care, therapy, and support groups. No, it's got nothing to do with anxiety. Be about fucking alcohol. No, too much alcohol. No, stroke. Uh-oh. Trouble speaking along with having numb or droopy face and feeling weak in one. Okay, don't have none of that. Migraine. I've already done with that. Neurological multiple sclerosis. No. Brain cancer. Weak muscles and troubling coordination in the muscles in your mouth and cheeks can make it hard for someone with MS. I don't have MS. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any fucking reason for it. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Screw it. I don't give a shit. I missed some shit. Hold on. Oh. Well, young dumb chicks. They sell the fuckers in stores. What? It's not normal food. Exhaustion. Sudden speech issues. See? Right now I'm even fucking stumbling to speak. Sudden speech issues equals stroke incoming. I better not have a stroke on live fucking YouTube. Nah, these chicks are 38 and 42. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're that old and they're that stupid. Burger Boy? What? Oh, yeah, right. Wait. Where'd you come from? For real, Burger Boy, where'd you come from? Randomly. Just drop that in there. You've been listening this whole time? How's your bowel movements and urine? You honestly should surrender the dog and go to the ER. No, my dog's more important. I don't know how my bowels every fucking morning. Like, I have one every fucking day. Although today it's kind of like I shit twice, and the second time was like dry heaves. But I'm hoping you guys do me a favor. I'm hoping that if I do fall out some way in the live stream, I'm hoping one of y'all fuckers will call 911 for me. Don't just leave me sit here dead on fucking YouTube or nothing. Oh, I get it, Burger Boy. They're not worth comment. Oh, gee, thanks. Not worth a comment. Oh, I see. No, it's just like right now, every once in a while, my speech isn't coming out right. But that's like I'm saying. Sometimes I don't feel like I'm in sync with my body. And it's not just the speech. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, it's like the electricity that goes to your brain telling your body how to move. It's either slow sometimes or it's misfiring. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to put it in words. If you care about your dog, you will take her to the pound and surrender her, not depend on chance that she survives your upcoming hospital stay. I'm not giving her up, dude. I'm not doing it. I've had a few minor strokes. That's why my eye is jacked up. I've got no history in my family of strokes. I've got history in my family of Crohn's disease, but technically, I don't know if that's my family or the father of my niece, because my sister gave birth to my niece. I don't know if it's from my family, her father's family, or technically it could be my stepdad's family, because my sister is my stepsister, half sister. She's my mom's and my stepdad's. I don't think I'm not sure if it comes from my family, but my family has a history of high blood pressure, or I don't know what it's called, but my grandma, she had both of her legs amputated because there was no circulation. Her toes went black, and then her one leg was starting to go black. But other than that, we really have no health issues in my family. Cracking my dog city. Maybe, but I don't know. He really doesn't like Lotus. What state do I live in? North Carolina. Good luck. Ignoring medical symptoms never works. I just don't want to go to a hospital. I don't trust doctors anymore. I used to. I've had a couple surgeries in my life. I don't know if you can see the scar, but I've had my throat explored where they did take calcium out of my thyroid gland. I've had my appendix removed. Yeah, I've had 2 surgeries in my life. So it's not that I'm afraid of hospitals. Just in this current stage of living, I don't trust the doctor anymore. You can't trust them. Every doctor that is still working is corrupt because the ones that aren't corrupt got fired. Did you guys hear about that? They're forcing doctors to get the vaccine. And if a doctor or nurse does not want to take a vaccine, that means there's something wrong with it. So they're making those who are smart enough not to take it not have patience. So the only people left in hospitals are corrupt doctors. I do not trust them. I appreciate it, Robert. Kraken would probably sell Lotus for 30 pack. Yeah, right. That's what well, I don't think he would sell her, but he wouldn't care. He'd just sleep all damn day on my bed. That's all. That's what he'd do. He'd just sleep all fucking day like he did last time. Or he'll just go outside and hang out with Oliver's outside. Which I guess would be fine because I just worry about her eating and going to the bathroom. That's how I feel. No, it's like it is. It if you're smart, you will see that the only doctors that are still working today are corrupt because they all lie. Even when this fucking pandemic, and yes, I said pandemic, when it first started, all these doctors were lying already. Oh, he died from COVID. Oh, he died from COVID. Oh, he died from COVID. Oh, they all died from COVID. Really? That was a car accident. How did COVID kill him? It was COVID. Fuck these doctors, man. And who's to say that if, okay, say I go to a hospital, right? And I'm laying on the bed with IVs in me because I just had surgery. Who's to say they're not going to come and just put the fucking vax in the syringe and it just goes through the fucking tubes and into my fucking veins? They're that fucking corrupt. I don't trust them anymore. If I do go to a hospital, I'm going to be awake the whole time. Nope. Give me nothing to knock me out. I don't care. You're not. Nope. I don't want to be asleep one single minute I'm in this bitch. I'm going to watch you the entire time. What's that liquid? What are you putting in there? Let me read it. Let me read the label. Okay, go ahead. I don't trust them. Vaccine mandate will be coming down soon. Yeah, right. I doubt it. I doubt it. They're becoming more strict, in fact. They now lowered, okay, now they're starting to want kids to get this vaccine. Are you fucking kidding me? A child hasn't even fully developed, like, the child's body hasn't even fully developed its own immune system, and you want to give them that fucking shit? Oh, RSBN. Huh? Well, honestly, hospitals to me are weird. If you don't have a house, they don't do shit for you. I know. Although, well, no, they did for me when I was in Vegas. They did for me when I went to the hospital in Vegas because I had a cyst that needed to be lanced. Otherwise, I couldn't sit. It was like right where my thigh meets my butt cheek. You know, that little crease between your thigh and your butt cheek if you're a big dude? You have that little crease, you know. That's where it was. So they land. It was like that long. It was like as big as my finger, thickness and everything. That was cupped along my butt cheek, and I had to sit on it. It fucking hurt. And they cut that bitch open and drained it. They did that for me. That's what Trump said in his speech. Yeah, Trump says a lot of shit that should happen, but everybody hates Trump. Nobody's gonna let what Trump says come to life, especially if Biden and fucking whatever that vice Harris, if they have anything to say about it, nothing Trump says is true. That cackling bitch Harris, dude. That cackling bitch, stupid as fuck. She laughs at every joke or every question. If somebody asks her a question and she'll laugh. What the fuck? At a fucking serious ass question, you stupid bitch. I forget what video it was in. Somebody asked her a question. She wasn't the only one standing up at the pedal. There was like two people standing up. One was somebody from a foreign country, and somebody asked her a question. She turned to him like, "Are you going to answer this or should I?" And then when he's like, "You." She's like, "A friend indeed," or "A friend in need is a friend indeed." Bitch, that didn't even answer the fucking question. Why are you going to say some stupid random shit and then laugh about it? You stupid bitch. Like, fuck, man. I was in a psych ward and my roommate got COVID. They forced me to get some microbes, IV solution shit. Uh-oh. Not good. See, that's what I'm saying. Forcing people to get a medical procedure that might not be good for their body. Yep, that's the way to go. Let's do it. Not every human body is the same. But we're going to force everybody to get the same fucking thing injected into their body that could kill them. We don't give a fuck. You're going to take it. We don't care if your doctor says it will kill you. Our doctors will do it for you. Like, really? My own personal family physician said that's not a good idea. But you're going to make me go to that hospital so that corrupt doctor will do it? He had all those votes. It was a corrupt system. It was rigged. Mentioned that in the rail. I know. Well, yeah, of course it was rigged. Of course it was. Nobody wanted Trump to be president the second time. Wait, right? That's how it was. Yeah, Trump and then Biden Trump. Yeah. It's because when Trump was president to begin with, everybody thought he was an asshole. Including me. I still think he's an asshole. It's because, like, you know, if you're the president of the United States, you shouldn't voice your personal opinion about things, really. You're the leader of the country. You should speak for the people, not for yourself. So when Trump goes to, like, Twitter, being president, and saying some shit way out of line, that's not a good president. Especially when he said, what was it he said? Grab women by the pussy or something like that? Come on. What type of shit is that coming out of a president's mouth? Like, that's just stupid shit. Fucking mark of the beast. Yep. Okay, maybe it is hunger pains right now. But my navel's not because I'm hungry. But I kind of feel like my stomach wants to growl. Maybe I should have another burrito. Oh, I already mixed it with the spaghetti. I mixed my leftover taco meat with my leftover spaghetti. New World Order. Yep. How ironic is that? That Vince McMahon of the WWE knew about the New World Order way back then. The NWO had the black and white and then the black and red. And now all of a sudden, years later, we're going to actually have a New World Order. They were spreading all the lies about him. They made shit up, all corrupt lies from the cabal, because that's how it works in corruption. Yeah, but wasn't he on video saying it, though? I don't know. I could be wrong, but I thought Trump was on video saying grab him by the pussy. I could be wrong. I haven't looked for it, so I don't know if, I don't know. I just remember that big old controversy about him saying it. So, yeah, I suppose it could have been made up that he never said it and that people just heard it be like, oh, he said what? Well, dude, you know Chicken Slaughterhouse, right? Those chickens don't have beaks anymore. What? I saw chickens with my own 2 eyes that didn't have fucking beaks. So, yeah, all those people worried. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, but that makes me laugh. What, they grab him by the pussy? But at the same time, I'd rather have a dude that says grab him by the pussy as a president than a president who sniffs children. Like, if a child smacks Biden on the face, the child's smart enough to know. How come everybody else in the world doesn't see it, but a little innocent child does? I think I'd rather have somebody say grab him by the pussy than unmelt little kids. Email it to me? Eh? Email what to you? That came out of the blue. Email what to you, Stacy? I don't know what you're referring to. Child sniffer. Oh my god, creepy. Yeah, for real, man. Like, okay, have you actually sat there and watched Biden speak for like 60 seconds? I have. And I never know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, he stutters. He switches topic in mid-sentence. I don't know what the fuck he says. I don't get it. How is that a president? We need a president who could voice his speech loud and clear, not fumble over words and stutter and talk so quiet and whisper into the mic and then sniff kids. What the fuck, man? Does Biden not realize that every other country is laughing at us right now? We got a fucking pedo as a president. I mean, I don't know that for sure. I mean, he's not on video diddling little kids, but he's on videos. Like, what the hell? He might as well talk like this. Yes. Like, what? Email, grab him by the pussy. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't seen a video of him saying it, but that was out. That was a while ago. Like, let me see. Trump, grab. I want to see if Google finds it. October 7th, 2016. Trump is talking to Billy Bush of Access Hollywood, and the audio is caught on hot mic. The recording starts. I won't even have to email it to you. I'll share it right here. Grab my pussy. How Trump talked about women in private is horrible. The way Donald Trump talked about women, a newly released secret video from 2005 captures it. Here's what Trump says about Norms being a famous man.
Sheesh, your girl's hot as shit. In the purple.
Whoa!
Yes!
Whoa!
Yes, the Donald is good! Oh, my man! Wait, you gotta look at it when you get out of
Yeah, that's right, with the gold. I gotta use some Tic Tac just in case they start kissing her.
There is nobody that has more respect for women than I do.
You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. Just I don't even. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. I can do anything.
Wow, I've never seen this before.
No, it looks good.
I think I'm going to do very well with women. In fact,
Yeah, nope. See, I've never actually saw that before. That's insane. You said it in a bus with the guy across from Hollywood. Yeah, wow. I just found it 1, 2, 3, Robert. I just Googled Trump, grab her by the pussy. Yep. And the guy from Access Hollywood got in trouble, but Trump didn't. See? Now, I think I'd rather have that. That just sounded totally misogynistic. That's all. That's what I got from that. He's a misogynist. And he said that privately. It's not like he was trying to announce that to the world. It just happened to be on a hot mic. But Biden is being seen literally on video multiple times, smelling little kids, and you could see the look on his face. Like, I swear, when he was done, he had to go change his drawers. Oh, I'm sorry, he's old, so he probably had tidy whities. Like, I think I'd rather have somebody who's a bit misogynist, but at the same time, if he brings that into legislature somehow, that would be wrong. Might be fake, but never know. It could be dubbed. You would hear it if it was dubbed. It wouldn't sound right. Because I've seen some videos of dubbed, of like audio. I've seen videos of Donald Trump and Biden singing songs. They're funny too. I forget the name of the channel, but there's a video dubbed of Trump singing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you could tell a difference. You can hear the cuts. You can hear the like different inflection in the sentence, because like when you speak a sentence, your inflection doesn't change in the middle of it. So like that sounded like it was not dubbed. Billy Bush got fired for laughing. Just for laughing. That's crazy. I'm about to smoke myself out of cigarettes, and I won't be able to get another pack unless I do some survey junkie. I've got $4.37 right now on Survey Junkie, and I need another $1.25 because cigarettes are getting expensive out here now. Pricing on cigarettes went up. I don't know exactly how much, but I know they went up. They use clones. What? Whatever, they have power and money. Use clones? What are you talking about? For the voices? I don't know. But it totally sounded like him to me. But even still, like, nobody's perfect. But I'd rather have an asshole misogynist as a president. Well, I'd rather have Forrest Gump as a president. But either way, we should get the child sniffer, country wrecker, inflation maker, gas price hiker, poor person killer out of office. He banged Stormy Daniels when he was married to his wife, but Clinton got put down for getting a BJ. Yeah, but Clinton was president when he cheated on his wife. Trump wasn't. The cigarettes I smoke cost $5 now, and they're supposed to be cheap cigarettes. These were $5.46 up at the county line before they just raised the prices. Now, if I were to go into Randleman, I can get 3 packs for $9. These are $2.85 plus tax in Randleman. $2.85. That's practically double the price. Even Trump has doubles for security reasons because the cabal hates him. Yeah, but a look-alike is different than a sound-alike. Yep, menthol. Cigarettes. Menthol only. To grow old with my kids and my homies. Yep. Oh. I need a new body, guys. My body feels like it's fucking 80 years old. I smoke full flavored. Eesh. Menthol is super bad. Yes and no. I don't think it's any worse than a regular cigarette because everything is filtered. There used to be, okay, when cigarettes were like made a long ass time ago, there used to be what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it. Fiberglass. There used to be fiberglass in menthol cigarettes, but not anymore. Shit, JFK and RFK rammed Monroe, knocking her up 11 times, forcing her to have 11. Jesus Christ, I didn't know that. Want mine? No, I'm good. I mean, I'll smoke a full flavor if I have to. Something about fiberglass. Yeah, there used to be fiberglass in menthol cigarettes back in the day. And back in the day, the brand Kool, Kool, there used to be cocaine in them. Kools used to put cocaine in their cigarettes so people would be addicted to their cigarette. Because if they smoked another brand, they wouldn't get the same effect, so they'd go for their Kools. Oh, you meant I want your body? Nah, I'm good. I don't want nobody's body. Unless you're female, then I'll take a body. Come here. I do need a female body, though. I do. I really do. And at this point in time, I don't care if there's a brain behind those eyes. Like, I'll take a dumb bitch right about now. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you fucking cockroach. We're about to get into my fucking drink. I forgot to put my lid on my can. I made a lid out of tinfoil for all my cans. So no cockroach can get in that bitch. And I caught you out of the corner of my eye, you motherfucker. Just in time, too. He almost got to the top. Good thing I saw the motion. I'm fat too, Robert. People used to tease me when I was a kid. You know the song by Weird Al Yankovic, "I'm Fat"? People used to say, I'm fat, and then use my name to rhyme with it because my last name rhymes with fat. So people used to say, I'm fat, and then use my last name. They used to sing it all the time and make fun of me as a kid. Dude, there's fiberglass in the filters of menthol, and the little vial and Camel Crushes is actually glass. Really? That thing is actually glass? And why would there be fiberglass in the filter? All filters are the same, man. I'm 59, Juggalo fat and love. Oh, what's up, Juggalo Vlogs? Whoop, whoop. What's up, man? So how do you keep the cockroaches off your food on top of the fridge? I don't. It's just usually everything is closed that's on the refrigerator so they can't get into the food. I gotta be careful with my food. Y'all seen it when I cook over there? You've seen it in my videos. You've seen the cockroaches climbing all over that shit while I'm cooking. Hey, Jesus Christ, this one's 2.5 hours already? Well, I guess you guys got me in a better mood. Damn, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours tonight. And my headache did go away for a little bit, but now I'm starting to feel it again. I think my headache went away when I was feeling the pain by my navel. I think I was concentrating on that, so my headache went away. But now it's coming back. So time to take more Tic Tacs. Extra strength my ass. 500 milligrams each, and that's like, I think I've taken 5,000 milligrams in the past 30 hours. Like I said, they're fucking Tic Tacs. 603. Yep. 604. But yep. Why? My back. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get a headache back here because my back is stiff and sore. I just moved and I felt it up my whole spine. Yep, my back hurts. Drink water, boil some to drink. Yeah. And yeah, menthol is bad. I've been smoking it since I was 19. And if I cough into a tissue paper, respect. See, I've been smoking menthol practically my whole fucking life, and I barely have a cough, dude. I only have a cough when I medicate, because that shit's harsher than a cigarette. 303 here, and I'm almost 303 here, almost. I wish it was 420. I wish I had 420. I really do. Dehydrated body. Yeah, you're probably right. I know. Even Kraken was telling me to drink more water. And if Kraken tells me, like, something's not right, even he was smart enough to constantly drink water. He used to buy bottles of water for himself every time he went shopping for food. You're getting older. You'll notice things as you get older. Yeah, I know. I'm 44. I know. I've been saying it for the at least past 5 years now. My brain feels like I'm in my 20s. My body feels like I'm in my 60s or 70s, but I'm actually in my 40s. 305 in Canada. I'm stiff, dude. It's why I tell people, if I stand up too long, I gotta sit down. If I sit down too long, I gotta stand. And sometimes neither one works where I have to lay down. And then I can only lay down for so long before my back hurts and I have to flip. And I can't sleep on my back. For some reason, I lay there, I try to sleep on my back, but I have to roll over to my side in order to fall asleep. So it fucking sucks. Fire in the hole. Who here is in Canada? Yabba dabba gooey. Oh, dab rig. Oh, yabba dabba gooey. I like that. I've heard yabba grabba doobie, but yabba dabba gooey, I like that. I have to lay down all the time. Yeah, dude. It fucking sucks. And that's why Sweet Dreams said I should get on disability. Because, like, I can't do manufacturing jobs. Like, I can't go to manufacturing plants because they make you stand on your feet for 8 to 12 hours at a time. I can't do that. Like, okay, yeah, I'll get a 15-minute break a couple times. But when I need to sit down, 15 minutes won't do. My back is going to hurt when I stand up again. I actually need to sit for a time to let my spine align, let gravity pull down my spine and let it align right. So I can't do no fucking manufacturer job. So maybe I should do what she says and try for disability. I don't fucking know. Isn't concentrates? Yeah, dabs. That's why I said, oh, dab rig. Wait, goo. Oh, that's not a Y. I read it as gooey. That's a W at the end. How do you pronounce that? Goo. I am. Well, I have SSI. What's SSI is Social Security income. Why do people get SSI? I use Berger bongs. I don't know what that is. I'm so out of touch with pieces, dude. I don't know name brands. I don't know names of pieces. Goo-oo. 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 Ew. Goo-oo. SSI beaker. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? What's oh my god? Dude, I'm a pothead, but I smoke bowls or joints, dude. And if I would like to smoke a bong, but a normal bong. I don't know anything else. I'm an old schooler. I don't know this new age smoking apparatuses. I have used a face mask, but it was a bong connected to it. Like a full face mask, like with a bong for the mouth. It's for people who can't work and who are in bad health. Oh, like me. Although I probably could work, but only certain jobs. Like I was able to work in a dish pit. But that's only because I did my job so well, I was able to sit down a lot. I didn't have to stand up constantly. I was able to do my job well, clean up my station, and go sit down for a cigarette. Come back, and there's a pile of dishes, but guess what? I get that done in 10 minutes, go sit down. I was constantly standing and sitting. I was good at a dish pit. I can run them dishes real fucking quick. Which is why I would love to go back to Mayflower. But by the time I get my moped fixed, I don't know if they're going to be hiring anymore. Although I'm sure that place is always hiring for dish pit because nobody liked it for some reason. Nobody really wanted to do it. On my days off, nobody really took care of it. Which I thought was weird. Because if you can have your cooks take care of some dishes, Why don't you just let me come in on those days? Why do I have 2 days off, man? SSI, Social Security insurance. Do you have to have money paid into your Social Security to get it? Because, like, you know how in order to get unemployment, you have to have so much work credit to get unemployment, and then it does run out. And I know sometimes retirement, you have to add up in order to get a retirement and retire. Is it the same way as Social Security? Do you have to build up to earn it? SSA federal state. Because all I know is I do have health issues. I do have kind of somewhat disabilitating factors. Like, it's not a complete disability, my back. It's not completely. It's not like I'm bedridden. It's just, it fucking hurts. No, you get a check or money every month. Well, no, I get that. But I'm saying, in order to qualify for it, do you have to have, like, do you have to earn it? Like, do you have to work so many hours to get it? I've heard of it. I just never had it explained to me how it works. Foreigner get it? Huh? I know there's some issues because, like, every once in a while, I feel like it's hard to breathe. And it's not because of smoking. That could be just, like, just out of nowhere. All of a sudden, it's like, I have to take a deep breath every once in a while. I just know I'm not healthy. And I know I'm smart enough not to go to a corrupt doctor. Although, when Kraken went for his surgery here for his hernia, COVID was around, but the vaccine wasn't produced yet. So all they did was they put him on a floor where, like, they were spaced out. Like, according to Kraken, there's only 6 people on that floor, 6 patients on the floor, but they let him go home. But now that there's a vaccine and all these mandates and untrustable doctors, I can't trust that I'm going to be asleep and they're going to inject me through my IV. My mother works, but I'm not sure how much. I don't work and I get money. It goes into my account every month. That's all I know. Okay. My mother gets a side too on that. Okay. Maybe I'll look into it. See, I'm trying not to get a free ride. I would rather work for my money. I would rather work for my money. But if the only jobs I can get are jobs that I can't do, like, for instance, because my back, if I have to stand up for too long, I can't do that, then I might not have a choice. Like, I've never wanted a free ride, which is why I've never begged for money. Like, even in Vegas, can I have some money? I don't do that shit. Even in Glenview, I never begged for free anything. I don't think that's right. I don't want to. I've got too much pride to see myself as a beggar. I don't know if that's a good thing to have too much pride, but if I see myself as a beggar, that means everybody else sees me as a beggar. And I don't want to be seen like that. Yes, look into it. You should be able to get SSI while working. I don't know how it is in your state. I don't either. I'll have to look into something. But I have to be diagnosed, don't I? Like, I'd have to go to a doctor and prove that I'm not healthy enough. And that'll take forever because I can't get to a doctor to even get checked up. I can't get to a doctor. I can't get anywhere, man. Unless they do house calls, I'm fucked. Yes, yeah, see, that's what I figured. I'm gonna be pissed as hell if this panhandler fucker gets a check to piss away on rot gut vodka and still sit out and panhandle for more vodka money. So beat him to the punch. Go stand where he stands. Stand next to him. You don't want to get with that drunk. I don't drink, even though you do. He's already drunk. He doesn't need your money. They don't do. Yeah, I know. That was a joke. I know they don't do house calls. I'm just saying that I can't get around, man. I mean, I have a moped. It's just not working at the moment. I could probably get it working by the end of the month, but then, see, I don't know what to do, man. Do I spend money to get the bike fixed and then 2 weeks later possibly be homeless and have to sell it? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. If I'm not homeless, I don't have to sell it. But if I'm homeless, I have to instantly sell it because I can't leave it on the property. My family is my fucking payee because I was in DOC group home when the government gave me the stuff. Oh, that sucks. I would never want to pay E. My old friend Panther in Glenview, his girlfriend was on SSI. She had a mental problem, and her father was her payee, and he never gave her any money. He kept it off. So I would never do that. I can go see my doctor and I don't have to pay for it. My insurance covers it. How do you... Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying is I can't travel. I can't go to the doctor. And especially right now, like, I don't know if I have to go get a physical. Do I have to pay for that physical? For them to be like, yep, he's got a disability, or yep, he needs this. But then again, if I go do that, they might not let me leave unless I get that injection. Yes, you have to be diagnosed to get benefits. Well, I figured that. Oh, yeah, I need to stand up for a moment. I really do. Oh, that felt so good. I don't know if you heard it, but I did. It went. Why did that hurt? I bent down, I touched my toes, and my stomach hurt. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Lost my balance. The floor, it slanted. I forgot. If you're gonna lick yourself, at least do it on the floor, please. I'm tired of you leaving wet spots on the bed. You might need insurance. Yeah, I don't have insurance. Probably a hernia or something. But when Kraken had a hernia, it was constant pain. And it was like on the side of his abdomen. He had constant fucking pain. Not just every once in a while when he bent over or some shit. And mine's right behind my belly button. If my belly button had an opening on the other side, I'd be able to poke where it hurts. It feels like it's connected to my navel. See, I just had to take a deep breath. Nah, he went crazy because the lady gave him $40 and she told him I'm new. She's never seen me. And she's seen his broken. Oh, okay. And the pain with my navel, there's days where I don't feel it. Like, even if I were to push, sometimes I don't feel the pain. Gallstones. Is a gallstone the same thing as a kidney stone? Because I've had a kidney stone before, and this doesn't feel the same. Is the pain centered around your belly button? Yes. It's centered right there at my navel. And when I lean over, you know how, like, okay, I'm a fat dude. So when I lean back, I see my round fat belly. But now there's like a hump in the middle of that roundness, right where my navel is. And it's not like a ball shape. It's almost like a hot dog bun shape. Right? That's what it looks like when I bend over. Like, I can see it right now. I can see it right here. Google gallstones and gallbladder. Okay, I'll do that right now. Gallstones. Ooh, symptoms. Hold on. Sudden and rapid intensity pain in the upper right portion of the abdomen. That's up here. That's not where it is. Sudden and rapid intensifying pain in the center of your abdomen, just below the breastbone. Back pain between your shoulder blades. Pain in your right shoulder. Nausea or vomiting. No, I don't think that's what it is then. Because this says upper right portion of the abdomen, center of your abdomen, just below the breastbone, which is right here, which is the navel. Back pain between the shoulder blades. Well, my whole spine fucking hurts. Pain in your right shoulder. Possibly. Kind of feels like a pulled muscle. And I don't have nausea or vomiting. What happens if gallstones are left untreated? Yeah, that doesn't sound like that's what it is. No kidney stones is different, yeah. Because where it described the pain would be is not where I have it. And see, everybody says don't trust the internet. Don't let the internet diagnose you. So it's like I always look for guidance, but I don't know if it's 100%. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know, man. Oh, shit, I missed some shit. Hold on. Wild man. He started jumping up and down, demanding I give him the fucking money. I said, no, man, you got plenty of free money to piss away. Got in my car and left. Fuck yeah, dude. Really, that's kind of fucked when somebody gets mad because you get a donation and they don't. What kind of fucking greedy, self-centered shit is that? Like, in Vegas, it's a common knowledge from all the homeless community that you don't complain that the person next to you gets a donation. You'd slap his hand like, fuck yeah, dude. Where's mine? Like, You can't get mad at the person next to you for somebody handing him money and not you. What the fuck? Maybe it's just because the Vegas homeless community, they understand, because like there's so many people coming with so much money that maybe they know, oh, just because he got it now doesn't mean I'm never gonna get anything. Because like it's Vegas, it's one of the most busiest cities in this fucking country, in the whole world practically. People from all over the globe come to Las Vegas, and in order to do that, you have to have money. I googled for how long to keep beer in the freezer to get cold. Google said 30 minutes. No, it takes an hour or so, not 30. You see what I mean? Internet's not correct all the time. So just because some people get an internet knowledge doesn't mean they're right. I literally heard this one bitch say, well, the internet, it's true. I read it on the internet. Really? You know, anybody can edit Wikipedia. Or is it Wikipedia that they can edit? There's one of those websites that's supposed to have all this knowledge that just any random person can go and edit. What's the biggest donation you ever got? In Vegas? I've gotten $100 bill dropped in my bucket before. But that same guy, every $10,000 to random homeless people, like 100 here, 100 to you, 100 to you. So like almost everybody at that time got $100. But I did get 380 something one time because I was counting my change and I was stacking up. I was like behind everything, behind the stage. Nobody was really walking around where I was. I was sitting there counting my money, stack a dollar. And this dude was watching me do it. He walked out of a side entrance in the casino and he was watching me do it. And he walked over to me. He scooped up $1 and change, slapped down $100 bill. Grabbed another $1 and change, slapped down another $100 bill. And he's like, how much is right there? I said like 80 some cents. He grabbed it, slapped down a 50, started counting down 10, 20, 30, slapped down $80. So he gave me $1 for each penny I had right there. That was fucking dope. I'm like, oh my God, thank you. He's like, go get yourself some dinner. I said, dinner? Not just for myself. I'm buying my family dinner. He's like, family? I said, I got street kids. I'm like, I've got my street kids out there trying to get money for dinner tonight. He's like, what? I'm like, they're not my real kids, but they're under my wing. He's like, shit, take everybody to dinner. I said, thank you. And we're getting a hotel room. So yeah, that was like the biggest cash donation. I have gotten a 2-ounce tip, 2 ounces of weed right at my feet. Bam! And in Vegas, you're only allowed to carry 1 ounce on you at a time. And he just dropped 2 at my feet. You're gonna get me arrested, dude. I had to quickly give 1 ounce to Crispy because Crispy was next to me. I said, hold that. Not yours, but hold it. We went back to a hotel room, laid down 2 ounces, and had a smoke out. I want to go to Vegas now. Dude, Vegas is a blast, dude. What up? You ever go to Vegas? I'll go too. Dude, fucking Vegas is the shit. What are some of the gnarlier things you've seen on the street? Gnarly as in weird? Gnarly as in awesome shit, dude? Or gnarly as in like, that's some nasty shit? I don't know. I've seen a lot of different types of shit in Vegas. I've seen People dropping deuces, literally in an alleyway with their back against the wall, and all of a sudden shit falls out their ass, and they get up without wiping and walk away. I've seen homeless people getting busy in alleyways. I've seen hookers give headshots for cash. I mean, it's not like I purposely saw it, but when you're walking in an alley and all of a sudden you turn because you see somebody and, oh, what are you doing? When is the last time you had 420? Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know. No, actually, I do. I smoked a bit with Branson when we were out on the road. I don't know. Okay, in that last video of where I went on that nature walk, if you look and listen carefully, you know we smoked. Because Branson had a blunt behind his ear, a cigar at that point. He didn't break it down yet. And then there's a scene where he picks up a giant flat rock. And I say, what, are you going to try to skip that? He said, no, it's my rolling tray. And I cut him off because I realized what he said. And I forgot to clip it out. He said, it's my rolling tray. But that was just one blunt. And when was that? Last week? And that one blunt really didn't do anything to me because it was 3 people and him and his girlfriend babysat the fuck out of it. It came to me once. So I got a puff pass. And that's what I got out of it. Yeah, you seen that, huh? Well, the fucker actually said nobody would give me a dime because I'm fat. Oh, an old woman gave me $100 at Aldi's for buying her groceries. Right? With the $60 she gave me, plus there's been random 10s and 20s. Dude, that is so not true, though. If people see a homeless man who's a big dude, they know they're hungry. No offense, dude. But, like, if you're a big dude, you're used to eating. And if you're homeless, obviously you're not eating as much as you would be if you were indoors. So I think it's the opposite. I think the big people get the donations because people are like, oh, dude, he's got to be hungry as fuck. No offense. I'm not trying to tease you or nothing, but I think that's how it is, dude. I really think people see big people as, yeah, you've got to be hungry. Here, take this. You guys would make awesome camping buddies, you and your buddies. Which buddies? I can get along with anybody just about, unless they're people who are woke. I'll never get along with a woke person because they'll always have something to complain about. A woke person is never happy. You notice that? If you're woke, you're not happy because you think the world around you should see things how you see it. And if they don't, you hate them. On video. Oh, me and Branson. Yeah, Branson would be cool. Like, it depends, though, to be honest, with Branson. There was a time I literally threw him off my porch. Before I had this old lady, not old, she's not that old. She's older than me. Before she moved in, there was another couple here. And Branson got into an argument with the black dude. He was drunk. Branson was drunk as fuck. And when Branson is drunk as fuck, he's an asshole. And he got into an argument with my neighbor. My neighbor was willing to let it die down, but Branson wasn't. And I didn't want the cops called because Branson was my company at the time. So the only thing I could do was just get the fuck out of here. And I had to throw him off the porch. I literally threw him down the 2 stairs and he fell, smacked his hip and his shoulder on the bumper of a car. And He's like, what the hell, dude? I had to kick him the fuck out. So it all depends. It all depends. I do not like drunks. But if we're in a 2-bedroom apartment, bedroom when he's drunk. I would be very hungry, yes. I'll admit that. Mm-hmm. A what person? Huh? Oh, my neighbor? I don't know I don't remember what I said. A woke person. Yeah. You don't know what I mean by woke? This whole woke thing going on. You've got to see it. Woke. You got to know what I'm referring to. All this bullshit about, like, come on now. It's hard to explain it, but these people who think that they've woken up to how things are supposed to be, like, it's a wide variety of things. It's part of it is this whole, like, fat phobic, homophobic, transgender, neutral pronoun bullshit. And then some of it is we need to change the gender of these movie characters. It's written for a man, but man gets everything, so we're going to put a woman in its place. Or it's meant for a straight person, so we're going to put a alphabet group person in here. All this woke bullshit who thinks that things need to change that shouldn't be changed. Woke. That fake bullshit woke. I see it all over the internet. I've never seen it in person. Another example, extreme feminism. That person is woke. And I don't mean just a feminist. I mean extreme feminist where, we don't need men. All that fake woke bullshit. Yeah, he's got a fat issue or some shit. He told the big dude at a shelter to eat another cheeseburger, lard ass, and the guy called the cops. Oh, wow. And, like, okay, TikTok. If you're on TikTok, chances are you're woke. Because most of the shit that I see from TikTok is woke bullshit. Woke. Of course, there's those scamming ones too. Yeah. Whoa. Why did I burp up foam? I've been doing that a lot lately. Burping up foam for no reason. Like, what the fuck is foaming in my stomach? You mean extreme woke people? Just woke in general. You don't have to be extreme. Woke is fake. If you go woke, you go broke, according to Trump. But, okay, another example. Marvel movies. The Eternals. That's a woke movie. Because Marvel's like, we don't want to be cancel cultured. So we're gonna start making woke movies. We're woke now. We're woke. We're gonna start I haven't even watched The Eternals yet. I have it, but I haven't watched it yet because I don't want to be disappointed. First sign of being woke is coughing phone. Well, good thing it wasn't a cough, it was a burp. Critical race theory. Woke. I believe it's okay to teach your kids how you should treat everybody equal. right? Everybody deserves to be treated the same. Whether you're white, whether you're black, Mexican, Hispanic, whatever nationality, wherever the fuck you come from, man, female, everybody should be treated equal. Unless you're an asshole, I will not treat you the same as that nice person over there. But to teach our kids that if you're white, you're racist is woke propaganda. Propaganda like a mother. It's fake woke bullshit. And even black people see it. Spit it out to see what it looks like. It wasn't enough to spit out. I just felt it foaming up. But sometimes when I'm laying down and like, what was it, today? No, yesterday when I woke up, I burped and all this foam came up. I had to run to the bathroom to spit it out. And it was white foam. I'm foaming at the mouth, guys. So, hey, you better subscribe if you want to see my body deteriorate. Did I say that right? Deteriorate. I could be speaking off because of lack of teeth. I just now realized that. I can't say deteriorate right because I'm losing no teeth. Deteriorate. There I go. I haven't watched TikTok since there was like 5 videos of pit bulls ripping dogs. Oh, wow. Hiatal hernia and GERD? Huh. Could it be bile, the foam? Maybe. I don't know. It was white. It didn't like have any burning feelings or nothing. It just kind of like foam. I don't know how to explain it. Take some Mylantha. Funny you say that. Because just the other day, I saw a commercial on the TV out of the corner of my eyes, and it described exactly what Mylantha will do for our body. And I'm like, I might want to get some of that. So it's funny you say it, because I just thought it the other day. I said it right. It took me a minute, though. I had to slow down. Deteriorate. Google burping up white foam. Okay. Burping up white foam. You might vomit foam when you have a stomach bug. It's not vomit. Burping up foamy liquid after eating. It wasn't in the middle of eating. Causes of throwing up white foam and how to treat it. I'll click on that one. No, that's not. I wasn't throwing up foam. No, it was just a burp. Burping up foam and chest pain. I didn't have chest pain. Everything just wants to say throwing up or vomiting. It doesn't want to say just burping up white foam. All right, I'll just look up the vomiting one just in case. I was half asleep, so it might not have been a burp. It possibly could have been a vomit. I don't know. All right. Vomiting is not an illness. What causes a person to throw up white foam? Vomiting on an empty stomach. If you are continuously vomiting, no. Okay. Eating, for example, consuming a lot of ice cream, carbonated, no. Acid reflux or GERD. You just said GERD, dude. Acid reflux and GERD result from stomach acid going up the esophagus, giving you a burning. See, I didn't have the burning sensation, though. Although I was half asleep, I might have had it, just not realized it, and making you want to throw up the acid, which will appear foamy and clear. Infection. Bacterial or viral infections of the gut usually lead to abdominal pain, diarrhea, constipation, and vomiting. I just have one of those. Yeast infection. Yeah, I got a yeast infection. Hiatal hernia. Hiatal hernias make acid reflux more likely. You may also experience periodic sharp, jabbing pains in the stomach. Mm. 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 Okay. I'll keep that. I'll keep that in mind. Continuing on. Intense coughing, no. Pregnancy, certain medications. Hiatal hernia. All right. That's no good. Both things you mentioned, Burger Boy. All right. Now let me look up symptoms of hiatal hernia. Because I don't know where that's located. I know what it was like for Kraken to have a hernia, but I don't know if that was an hiatal hernia. And now I'm hungry because my stomach is about to fucking growl. Ugh. Heartburn. I don't have heartburn. Regurgitation of food or liquids into the mouth. I don't have that. Back full of stomach acid. Sometimes. Difficulty swallowing. Don't have that. Chest or abdominal pain. My abdomen sometimes. Feeling full soon after you eat. Doesn't everybody feel full after they eat? Shortness of breath. Vomiting of blood or passing out. Neither one of those. I've had a couple of those symptoms. How do I check myself for hiatal hernia? Your doctor may have you drink a liquid with barium. Ah, fuck that. How is that checking myself if the doctor says drink? How to fix the hiatal hernia yourself? Where is hiatal hernia pain located? Get medical care right away if you have a hiatal hernia and severe pain in your chest or belly. A persistent upset. Oh shit. Persistent upset stomach. I'm always talking about an upset stomach. But I always chalk it up to the fact that once a day. Sometimes twice if I wake up early enough. Sometimes when I wake up in the mornings, like I don't eat breakfast. It takes me a couple hours after I wake up for my body to want to eat food. So sometimes I eat twice a day. If I wake up at like early in the day and then I'm up like now all night, I'm hungry again. I've already eaten once, but now I'm hungry again. So sometimes I eat twice. I want you to get better. I like the cooking videos. Dude, I love making those cooking videos, but they're kind of difficult for me. Okay, not difficult, but time consuming. Like with all the editing I do on those videos, they usually turn out to be a half hour long, if not a little bit longer. The editing process is all night. Like I know I usually upload a video at 11 o'clock at night, but I'm making the video the day before. So it's like, say I make a Willet burrito right now. I will spend the next 6 to 8 hours editing it. Then I have to let it, what's the word I'm looking for? Process the video, convert. I have to convert it to an MP4. That's a long ass process because of all the data I put on that 30-minute video. And then after that, sometimes my connection to the internet is weak, so it could take like 3 hours to upload it. So then I'm like, you know what? By that time, it's the next day. Because when I make the video, I make it at night because I'm eating dinner at night. So I make it at night. I edit it all night, upload it, and then I wait till 11 o'clock that night to premiere it. It's a process for those videos, which is why I don't make them once a week. I make them maybe twice a month if I'm lucky enough. But I've got ideas for more. Like, I've got an awesome Will Burrito video idea. Okay. It's similar to a past one, but it's whole new ingredients. Well, burrito season. Yeah, I've got a lot of seasons of Will It Burrito. And there's not a certain set amount of episode numbers. When I started making Will It Burritos, I made a new season per location, which is why the first season is me homeless in Illinois. Season 2 is very short, and that's when I was living with Raven, with Cat, Raven, and Raven's wife and kids. Season 3 was after that. I don't know. I just change up to the next season whenever the fuck I feel like it now. Now I'm already on what, episode 9? Yeah, season 5, episode 9. I think that's the most episodes I've had in one season. Oh, fuck. And see, now I'm hot and sweaty again. Why did I just break out in the sweats? The temperature here is weird. It's cold as fuck outside. My feet are cold right now because, well, I have a blanket under me, like under my chair. Over there's carpet. So that stops the coldness from touching the feet. But what you don't see is the carpet ends and it doesn't continue over here. So I had to put a blanket down on the floor that my chair is sitting on. So my feet are on a blanket because the wood floor is cold as shit. So it's like sometimes I get cold and then 2 minutes later I'm sweating. It's like, what the fuck? And then I'm cold and then I'm sweating. When I go to bed at night, I lay there in a blanket sometimes shivering, literally shivering because I'm cold. But when I wake up, I'm soaking wet with sweat. I think it's just the weird fluctuation in temperatures here. Because this heater works really well. But there's so many drafts and air leaks into this room that I think when I'm laying on my bed, I must get a perfect draft from the doorway blowing on me or something to make me feel cold. Because with this thing, it's a radiator. The heat rises. So when I stand up, it's hotter up there than it is sitting down here. Well, you have to do what you have to do. Exactly. And I was just about to light another fucking cigarette. And I should not do that because I have 5 left. And I'm going to have to spend a couple hours on Survey Junkie before I get another fucking... Dude, it's 7 o'clock in the fucking series. Ah, fuck. I'm going to have to do Survey Junkie before I go to sleep. Because if I go to sleep, I'm going to wake up with not enough time to do enough surveys before the store closes. Like today, I woke up at 4 p.m. I mean, yeah, the store closes at 10. But I don't know, man. The way I slept all weekend, I don't know how long I'm going to sleep. Because I'm still not at 100%. Time flies. It sure does. And I'm going to have a cigarette. See? My body even when I'm verbally saying I cannot have a cigarette right now, my body overtook it and said, you're having a cigarette. Damn it, man. I'm going to put you out halfway, cocksucker. I'm going to have to go back through these streams and count how many cigarettes I've had in this This is almost another 4-hour fucking stream. 3 hours and 20 minutes. Do you have an Aldi there close by? Not close by. I mean, there's an Aldi's. The first time I had food delivered was through Aldi. But now I found out that Food Lion has better food. So the last 2 times I went grocery shopping was through Food Lion. But why? What's up with the Aldi? Why'd you ask that? Spoke it halfway, you were going to say that? Yeah. I tried doing that earlier. I think in the first stream, I put it out halfway. I try to do that all the time. If I'm conscious about how far the cigarette is, I'll put it out halfway. But sometimes I get into conversations or into doing things and I don't realize, oh shit, I smoked that much. Damn it, I'm getting tired already. I've only been awake for 15 hours. Why am I tired already? Aldi's the only store that sells those sausage, bacon, egg, and cheese meatballs. Sausage, bacon, and egg, and cheese. See, the egg is what gets me. Because depends on how much egg, it's going to blow my stomach up. Eggs seem to make my stomach gurgle. And then I excrete all this noxious smog out my anus. Yeah, I've got over $300 in food stamps. I just don't have the delivery charge. I don't have money for delivery, so I have to go to a store, and I can't do that right now. And right now, the only food I have in the house is ground beef. Well, I have a jar of spaghetti. Okay, I can make another pot of spaghetti because I do have sauce and noodles up on the refrigerator. Yeah, you could see this. You could see it up there. And I have leftovers in the refrigerator, so technically I could eat today. This new wakening day, I could eat. But after that, I don't know what I can make with just hamburger meat. I mean, I guess I could defrost it and make hamburgers. You know, make just hamburger patties. How much is delivery? I don't know. One time the delivery was 13 something, and then the next time the delivery was 14 something. I'm not really sure. And it was supposed to be free. It even told me on my checkout, delivery free. I mean, there's fees and stuff, and then I guess you have to tip your delivery driver because it gives you 3 options for tips: 5%, 10%, 20%. It doesn't give you a no percent tip, so you have to tip your delivery driver. And you can't do that with the EBT card. So it depends on how much I actually spend on my shopping cart is how much I'm forced to tip. Thank you, Robert. Check your cigarette. So I don't know, and I use Cash App. So here, let me go back to my Cash App, and I tell you how much I spent on my last 2 deliveries. But it all depends pretty much on because the percent is what you tip. I always say 5%. So 5% of my total. I spend $100, 5% is $5. And lately I've been spending over $100 on my shopping because fuck it. If I'm having it delivered, I'm going balls out. Okay. Come on, load, fucker. I hate how this shit takes so ever to load. Okay, Instacart, $13.95. And will you load it? Then $14.69. Yep. It's always a different price. So I never know. I thought I caught AIDS because this one little freak I was banging for a month or so. When I woke up soaking wet and the bitch at work kept saying my eyes were blood red. So how does that make you think you have AIDS? You woke up soaking wet and your eyes... Where'd you get AIDS from that, dude? I could see maybe like syphilis or some shit. Yeah, stock up and make it worth it. Yeah, I usually do. That's why, like, when was the last time I actually went shopping? Okay. The last time I actually went shopping, what? Will you fucking load? Oh, it's not going to tell me the date, huh? February 22nd was the last time I did some shopping. And this is the 14th. So, 6 days ago. I had enough food to last me 20 days, almost a whole month in that one last shop. Damn, for real? I'm not eating right at all. I didn't buy all that much food. If that shit lasted me 20 days, I'm not eating what I should be eating. I am eating so little right now. No wonder I'm having remaining food stamps at the end of the month. Fuck me. You know what? Let me see how much money I have card. I'm not sure when they refill it for me. No, what the hell? Why did I? Okay.
The North Carolina EBT customer service help. Para español, marque dos.
Para español, marque dos.
Please enter your 16-digit EBT card number, or if you need... Got it. This card is active, and the PIN is set. Your food balance is $323.63.
$3.23 and 60 some cents. If it wasn't illegal to sell your food stamps. I'm just saying. At 50 cents on the dollar, I could sell 200 of them bitches and have $100 to pay the rest of my bill. My Wi-Fi bill. But I couldn't do that because I don't know how much I'm going to need. I get more on the 21st of the month. Jesus Christ. I get more in a week. But when Kraken was living here, His food stamps were gone before the month was up, and we ran out of food. But when I have my own, I have extra money on my food stamp card. I don't get it. Kraken didn't eat much when he was here. Does that mean I ate a lot more when he was living here than I do now? That must mean that I've been slowing down on my food intake. I used to have food stamps. Oh, damn it! Even after you remind me. God damn. See what I mean? It's that easy for me to be. My mind is everywhere at once. But since, you lost your stamp. Oh, no. I might have to worry about that if I get SSI. My brothers used to tell me to make my ground beef, mushrooms, and potatoes A1 sauce meal. I stopped cooking because I tripped with my plate. It fell on the floor and dog ate it. I cried. That sounds good, minus the mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. I don't like the texture of it when I chew them, and I don't like the flavor. So it's like a double no for me. Yeah, that's a symptom of HIV. Waking up soaking wet. Is it? I wake up soaking wet. Maybe. Yeah, god damn it. That would suck. But obviously, I would be able to afford it with cash, because if I'm not using that much of my food stamp card, although I'm definitely not eating as much. An average person eats 3 meals a day. I eat once, maybe twice. And it's because I don't feel hungry 3 times a day. I eat when I'm hungry. If I don't eat, that means I'm not hungry. But I'm hungry right now. But I don't know if I want a fucking pasta taco burrito at 7 in the morning. You might have to keep your food stamps too. I don't know. But here in Indiana, it's different. It'll probably be the same here. Most likely. This is North Carolina. They're sticklers over here. If it wasn't for the fact Corona is going on right now, food stamps would only last 3 months. And if you get any type of job, you lose your food stamps pretty much. And I know that because the family I was living with when I first moved here, they had food stamps, but when they started working for Uber, they lost their food stamps. Even though Uber isn't a guaranteed set amount of money, they still lost their food stamps because they had a job. Fastest way to get money is PayPal. Fastest way to get money is Cash App. Because sometimes PayPal, you don't get your money. That's twice on a live stream. Tyrone sent me $100 that I had to send back. And then some other dude sent me $5 and I had to send that back. Sometimes PayPal doesn't go through, but Cash App always goes through. And Venmo could possibly be better than PayPal too. I don't know. I've never had Venmo, so I couldn't tell you on that. Oh yeah, I have oatmeal and pancake mix. I forgot I have that shit yet too. I might make me some oatmeal pancakes today. No, credit card is the best. Not really. How can you get money on your credit card? She said the fastest way to get money. Well, I mean, I guess a credit card is always money. You just swipe and you got money. Swipe and you got money. Even if you don't have money, you could still swipe and got money. You just have to pay it back eventually. But with Cash App and PayPal, you get money when people give it to you. Instantly. I'll take a pancake. Okay, so Cash App is faster. I don't have Cash App. Cash App is worldwide, I believe. I mean, I don't know if it's probably the same speed, to be honest. It's not that it's faster. It's just I've seen problems arise with PayPal that I've never seen with Cash App before. And if there's like a change in money, like from Canadian dollars to US dollars, I think Cash App does that easier than PayPal. I don't know. I'm checking Cash App in Canada. Yeah, I think it's just on your phone. Just download the app on your phone, or I think you can browser. I don't know if you can do Cash App on browser. I don't know if there's a website for it. I've never done it. Oh, maybe there is, because there's a Cash App login. Sign into your account on Cash. Yeah, there's Cash App on on browser. Okay. I just found out they freaking speak English in Toronto. You just found that out? What, did you watch the hockey game earlier today? When I woke up at 4 o'clock, I woke up to the Canadian national anthem being sung loud on my TV, which was cool. I've never heard it before. There was some type of hockey game going on where it was Canada versus Buffalo, Toronto versus Buffalo, and it was pretty cool. Like the whole national anthem thing. I don't know what that was about. It was some kind of special hockey game. I'm in Play Store. Google Play Store? Yeah, to search Cash App. Nope, I thought they spoke French. Well, a lot of places in Canada do. There's French Canadians. And there's... I'm not that knowledgeable about Canada, but I think there's like provinces. Is that what they're called? No, a lot of Canadians speak French. GM, what? GM. Good morning. Okay, I got it. I don't know every acronym. Is that what that's called, an acronym? I don't know them all. But yeah, I think they're called provinces, the different areas of Canada. Stacy, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But like certain different areas of Canada do speak French. A lot speak English. And French is a cool language. When I was in 7th grade, I took French class. And that's because my mom said, you know what? I learned French. Your brother took French. You're going to take French. God damn it. I wish I took Spanish. Because Spanish is more popular than French. In this country, at least. Well, honestly, I think it's a better country because you can go live in the wild. Go live in the wild, and they don't lock you up. Yeah, but Trudeau is a tyrant. I would love to. Yeah, I know. I would love to visit Canada and look at it. Go take a look. Visit it. It looks like a beautiful country. See. The funny thing is right now, even though I took a French class and I got a C in it, I've learned more Spanish on the streets than I've ever learned in French. Yeah, everything I've seen Canada is beautiful. That's why it's like I want to visit it. There's a lot of places I want to see before I leave this life. That's why I wish I could just be rich instantly, because I would travel. Dude, you were in like 100 miles from the border in Illinois. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. My mom has a friend in Canada, and she used to come visit my mom all the time, and my mom would go up to Canada and visit her all the time. American Nomad, what's up? There's some fantastic comedies that make fun of Canada, and these are some of my favorite movies, and I feel conflicted because I don't want to offend Canadians. Is that polite enough? No, I hear you. What was the name of that movie where Rick Moranis and another comedian totally overacted being Canadian? And that shit was funny as hell. But at the same time, I know what you're talking about, because it's never nice to laugh at a certain type of people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Quebec. I couldn't think of the name of it. Thank you. I didn't mention it because I couldn't think of it. I wanted to say, yeah. I wanted to mention it. I just couldn't think of the name Quebec. Like, I know how to speak some things in French. Like, I know how to say my name is and then say my name. When I was in class, my teacher taught us a song on how to remember the verbs. And to this day, I remember that song. So I know how to say he is, she is, I am, and I know how to say all the beginning parts of sentences. Haha, I want to see it with Rick. Strange Brew, yes, that's it. Strange Brew. Oh my god, you remembered it just off of that? I want to see it with Rick. Scrub, I was thinking yesterday, maybe you can try and talk to your family again. About what? I just talked to my mom the other day about my taxes, and she said she was at a car show. It's Tom Davis, the other guy. Thank you. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, there's no point in talking to my family again. None of them will help me like I need. Like, one of my sisters helped me get dog food once. She sent me a quick $20 so I can go buy a bag of dog food. Like, my whole family, like, my mom okay, not my whole family, but my whole immediate family, like my mom, stepdad, and brothers and sisters, they're all well off right now. Like, they're not rich, but man, when I look at my sister's Snapchat and I see her house, I see the land she's on, I'm like, holy fuck, how can you not help your brother out? She's she sells houses. Haha, Trailer Park Boys. I don't like Trailer Park Boys. They're not funny to me. To me, the Trailer Park Boys are stupid white trash people, and I don't think that's funny. Their sense of humor is just lame. That's one of my main excuses for sucking at knowing what the parts of speech are and why I can't spell anything, and punctuation is a mystery to me. You haven't seen what one, Stacy? Wait, what? Yeah, Trailer Park Boys. It's they have a movie. They've got didn't they start on YouTube or some shit like that? And they're stupid, man. Trailer Park Boys. The one guy's got like beer bottom glasses and shit. And like Sweet Dreams, getting back to my whole family thing. My my only full blooded relative, my brother, screwed me out of my inheritance. You think my family's gonna help me out? They won't. They didn't even get mad at my brother for screwing me over. What does that tell you? In fact, they all love my brother, but they shun me, and he fucked me over. What does that tell you? Sure, I steal a fucking video camera once and apologize for the next 30 years, and they can't forgive me for that. But my brother screws me out of my fucking inheritance and forces me to be homeless, and he's cool. Sometimes the one with the big fancy house is up to their eyeballs in debt, and the guy living in a cardboard box under the bridge is sitting fat with no debt. No, yeah, I get it. No, I know. That's why I'm not too mad at her, because I realize with a house like that, there's got to be some bills. And she's young, though. She's like not even 30 yet. Okay, she might be. She might be 30 by now. But she's not even married yet. She might be engaged. I haven't seen anything about her wedding. But she's living with her man that she's had for years. By now, it's almost common law marriage. And they live together. So it's not like she's the only one paying bills. How can he do that? Do what? Oh, steal the inheritance? He tricked me. I was living in southern Illinois, and I had to travel up to northern Illinois for my dad's funeral. And then after the funeral, my brother told me that we have an inheritance. He's like, but I can't get it to you unless you come back up here. I'm like, well, it's hard for me to get back up here. My sister had to send me money to travel up here. He's like, well, I'll tell you what I can do. He's like, let me get a copy of your ID, and I will set you up a bank account, one that's national, so you can go to the same bank in your location and withdraw your money. I'm like, bet. I let him photocopy my ID, went back to Metropolis, Illinois, thinking I'm going to get some money soon. And then I find out my brother went to Vegas, got rich as fuck, went back to Chicago, bought himself his own condo, not just renting it, he bought that son of a bitch. And then my mom told me that he used my inheritance money and his to go get rich in Vegas. That's how he did it. So he used the copy of my ID somehow to cheat and steal my part of the inheritance. But technically, it shouldn't have even been mine or his. My dad originally wanted to give it to his grandkids, meaning my daughter and my brother's daughter. So technically, my brother screwed his own daughter and his niece out of money. Well, the dude under the bridge has absolutely no security. No, you're right. But like, wait a minute, what? Where'd the I Love Bubbles come from? Oh, don't you love bubbles? Oh. No, wait, Dave Thomas. I'm sorry. His name is Dave Thomas. Who? Dave Thomas is the founder of Wendy's. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why'd you even have to say Dave Thomas? Oh, you're talking about the other actor. Okay. Gotcha. His name was Dave Thomas? I thought Dave Thomas was the founder of Wendy's. Nah, that's almost impossible. Well, I didn't get the money. He did. And technically, me personally was supposed to get an extra 1,000 because where my dad worked, he had an insurance policy through his work that I was supposed to get $1,000 because my dad's work was like that, and I didn't even get that. My dad didn't have a will. Okay, so maybe my brother just didn't dish out the money accordingly. He didn't have a will, and considering my brother is a junior, he has the exact same name as my father, first, middle, and last. Maybe they made, because my brother is my dad's oldest son, maybe they made him the executor of whatever my dad had. I don't know. And my mom doesn't even know the details because they weren't married. My mom and dad have been divorced for most of my life. So, like, my mom didn't even know. All she was able to tell me is that my brother took the whole inheritance money and went to Vegas. Would you out of here, Nomad? Catch you on the flip side. All right, man. Robert, are you in Canada? No, I live in Indiana. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, maybe being my dad's oldest kid, my brother was put in charge of whatever my dad had to dish out. It wasn't much. It would have come down to me and my brother each get like 17,000. So it was like 25 grand. But still, I wouldn't have been homeless most of this time that I've been homeless because my dad died in what was that? 2008, 2009. So, like, oh my God. In 2009, I was only homeless for 3 years. So, if I would have gotten that inheritance money in 2009, I wouldn't have been homeless for the past dozen years. Fucking dickhead. I'm jealous against your brother. Fuck my brother. An executor is appointed in a will. Oh. Well, I don't know. Maybe just that because my brother's older, he's the one that dealt with it. I wasn't living in Glenview anymore at that time. I was all the way downstate Illinois. I missed my dad's death. I missed the last 2 years of my dad's life. Still hurts to say that. I was my dad's favorite, which is probably why my brother stole the inheritance, because my dad loved me best, and my brother's like, well, fuck you. He loved you more, so I'm taking all the money. Fuck you. It's probably my brother's way of getting revenge. You're going to stay homeless, you fucker, and I'm going to live like a king, all because dad loved you more. Which honestly was kind of weird, because my brother was a junior. You'd think my dad would love my older brother more, who's got the exact same name as him. But that's not how it was. Well, my brother's not really rich, but right now he's well off. Because, okay, before my dad died, my brother was a bodybuilder. And he used to do competitions. My brother was third in the U.S. for bench pressing at one point in time. He was third in bench pressing. My brother was a beast. And then after all, he started creating his own natural food lines. He started doing all this. Dude, my brother's making a lot of money. He was training dogs for years. My brother used to train police dogs at one point in his life. He had a husky that he trained like a police dog. And then he also trained his dog to pull weights because he was a weight trainer. So his dog's going to be a weight trainer. And then my brother was doing some modeling because my brother, women found him gorgeous. So he was doing modeling. Then he made his own dog food line because he wants healthy food for his dog. So he's going to make health. I don't know. He just has money and he doesn't give a fuck about me. All I got from my brother was a Little Caesars $5 pizza and a motel room for one night. He's got karma coming. Yeah, probably, but he already had his karma in a way. My brother was engaged at one point. He's married now, but he was engaged before his current wife. And he had a daughter with her. And then he had a car accident and she died. And it was his fault. So her family sued the shit out of him for wrongful death. But that was before he got rich. So karma got him before he screwed me over in a way. What about cousins? That's funny. Nope. I mean, I do have cousins. And one of them helped me out. When my grandma died, I went to the hospital or the hospice to see my grandma before she passed. And one of my cousins came in to say his goodbyes and whatnot. And as I was leaving, he pulled me aside. He's like, "I heard you're homeless." I said, "Yeah, I've been homeless for some time now." He's like, "You can come stay with me." So I went and stayed with him and his girlfriend in his girlfriend's house for a while. And then his girlfriend's mother ended up hating him, but loving me. So after he got kicked out, I was allowed to stay. I should have walked away at that point, but I didn't because I didn't want to be homeless. So I stayed there a little bit longer. And now that cousin don't like me no more because he thinks I stayed there just to try to get with his girl. And that was not the case. So he's mad at me. And that was years ago. It's not my fault if people like me to the point where they'll let me stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get along with everybody. I'm a people person. It's not my fault that you brought me home to your girlfriend's mother and she likes me because I was doing the chores around the house. It's not my fault that she gets mad at you because you sit on your lazy ass all day and I clean the house without even being asked. The cousin got kicked out because he was arguing with his girl too much and he never wanted to do shit around the house. And it was her house, the mother's house. So when his girlfriend and him got into a big fight one time, she's like, "You know what? Get the fuck out." Kicked him out and I was still sleeping on the couch. I gave away cars that were left to me because I didn't want the personal property taxes and insurance costs. Ew. Yeah, right? No, I feel you on that. Me, I would sell them instead of just give them away, but, But that was a while ago with that cousin, and he got, he's now married to that girl, and they live together. And, I forgot. The fucked up thing is, during the time I was still staying in that house, and he moved, he was kicked out, the mother moved to Arizona. So now it's just me, my cousin's girlfriend, and then my cousin moved back in when the mom left. So it's like he was mad at me, but still letting me stay there. He just barely talked to me anymore until eventually I left. Kind of like when people are left businesses and they have no... Yeah, right? I feel you on that. If I had a big house, I would see if you would want to live with me and my family, but I don't have a big house. It's all good, man. It's all good. I've got something that nobody would want me to live with them because it's not guaranteed I'm going to find a job. You know what I mean? So it's like, and me being the person I am, I wouldn't want to feel like a freeloader if I'm there too long and can't get a job. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to live free in somebody's house and they're like, why haven't you had a job yet? It's been 3 months. God. I don't want people to feel that way about me. That taught me when I moved to Vegas. After 3 months of not finding a job, she kicked me the fuck out. Wait, October, November, December, January. Okay, 4 months. I forgot. We got there in October. I was kicked out in February. 4 months of not finding a job. Another 4-hour stream, guys. I was not intending on this. It's 7:30 in the morning. I need to do some surveys or I'm going to run out of cigarettes, guys. Damn. Oh, wait. Oh, see, I was just about to say, maybe I have enough change, but I forgot I can't cash out Survey Junkie until it hits the $5 mark. I'm only at $4.37 on Survey Junkie. I need to hit $5 before I can cash out. I mean, I know if I cash out at $5, I've got $2 right here that I could buy cigarettes with. Cigarettes and another can of tea because I need tea sometimes. Not just coffee all day, every day, all day, every day. That kind of gets to my throat. I need some cold stuff down there sometimes. I wouldn't care. You wouldn't have to feel like a freeloader. I am, pretty much. So you don't have to feel bad. I do, though. I do. That's just me. I feel like, okay, sometimes I'm a projector. I complain about people doing that to others. But sometimes I project my feelings onto other people when it's about myself. Like, if I start feeling like I should be working right now, I should be helping the rent. If I start feeling that way about myself, I instantly feel, well, if I'm feeling this way, they must. It's happened before. I've left somebody's house because I felt like they felt that way about me. I don't call it my pride. That's probably one of my flaws is my pride. If I feel shitty about myself, they must too. You know what I'm saying? If I see this about myself, so do they. I don't want them thinking that way about me. I'm out of here. I know that's kind of stupid, but half a cigarette, don't forget. Thank you, I'll try. Dude, I've been called a mooch since I was 14. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm prideful, though. I don't want to be looked at as a beggar. I don't want to be looked like a freeloader or a mooch. Like, I don't want that thought to even cross people's mind. I was even telling Kraken when I was getting unemployment that I need a fucking job, man. I can't accept this free money all the time. You tell someone else that is how they feel. Okay. No, I don't tell them that. I think that to myself, that if I feel this way, so must they. Because if I'm seeing this from inside my head, they must be seeing it from outside. You know what I mean? I assume people feel that. If I feel it about myself, I assume other people see it too. Nobody knows how it feels to be a kid and looked at as a freeloader. No, you're right. I don't even know how that feels. Not as a kid, anyway. Like, I even felt like shit when my dad was paying my rent in a motel room. When I pretty much first became homeless, me and my current girlfriend at the time, who was pregnant, became homeless. And my dad's like, no, I'm not going to have my son and his pregnant girl on the streets. He put me into a weekly motel, and he paid for that bitch every week for 2 years. It took most of my dad's paycheck. And I felt like shit. But at the same time, I wanted to leave because I didn't want my dad to give up all his fucking... My dad's working a full-time job just to give me rent. That was not right. I was old. I was a grown man. I wanted to leave so he could have his money. But at the same time, I had a newborn. How could I go onto the streets with a newborn? So it's like, I never want to be a freeloader. Ever. I hate that feeling. That's sad. Wow, man. It sure is. How long ago did I have that last cigarette? Okay, it was about 40 minutes ago because I remember saying it was 3:20 when I had a cigarette in hand. Or 3 hours and 20 minutes stream, I mean. So it's been about 40 minutes. Jesus Christ. Usually I try to smoke one an hour. And there was a time where I was literally looking at the clock. Okay, it's this time. And then I'd watch that clock. It'd be like, okay, it's been an hour. Oh, man. And you don't know how it feels. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was 47 minutes ago, because I believe my timer counts at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Like my stream count. Smoke half of that one. I'm gonna try to put it out before halfway. And if I shoot for that goal, maybe I'll put it out halfway if I try not to. I don't know. Well, at least I didn't have a meltdown. Right? No kid should have to be a freeloader or even called one. Right. Kids, man, if they can't earn their own money, how can you call them a freeloader? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't even make sense. That's fucked up. If a kid is living with their parents, that's called parenting. That's not called, freeloadership. That's called parenting. Take one more puff, then put it out. Thank you. Oh, shit. Wow, I almost reached for it. Jesus Christ. It's like a reflex at this point. It's not even like an urge. It's just a reflex. Scrub, what about your brother now? Do you think he might have changed? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in many, many, many years. I haven't talked to him since the day he pretty much got me that pizza and motel room. Because I was so pissed that's all he gave me. I remember that text too. I was freezing cold in the winter on the streets of Glenview. I texted him, I said, you know, since you kept my inheritance, you can at least help me get off these streets. He's like, okay, you know what? I could do that. I'm like, yes. Yeah, off the streets for one night because he put me in a motel room. That son of a bitch. I was so pissed I never spoke to him since. But Vita, she's always in my chats. She keeps tabs on my family. She's the one that clues me in to certain aspects of my family's life. She's the one that told me my brother got married. She's the one that told me that my sister was getting married or some shit like that. She's the one that told me. She's the one that tells me everything that goes on in my family. Vita is. Go ahead and finish it. I know how it's like. No, I'm gonna try to hold off. Huh? What do you mean, huh? No, my brother screwed me and he didn't even want to help me like years ago. Like, I'm talking years. I'm talking, that was back in, okay, my dad died in what, 2000? This was like 2012 was the last time I talked to my brother, about 10 years ago. Yeah, it was the winter of 2012. Yep. My brother got me a pizza in a motel room, and that's all he did for me. And I know I shouldn't be like like my mom. She held a grudge against her sisters for like 20 some years. And I always told my mom that she was stupid for holding a grudge against her sisters like that. But my brother kept me on the streets for the last 12 fucking years. If my brother would have given me my half of that inheritance, I wouldn't have been homeless as of January of 2012. I would not have been homeless. So I spent from 2012 up until 2019 being homeless because of my brother. It's not that easy to forgive somebody for that. This bud's for you. Oh. Please, sir, can I have some more? Put some in there, please. What would you have done with it? I would have gotten myself a place to live. 17 grand, I would have bought a car. I would have bought a place. Well, okay, maybe not bought a place to live because you can't buy nothing with that much money. But I would have gotten an apartment, put down like $5 grand on rent just so I could stay for a few months, look for a job. I would have a car, a place to live, and I could have gotten around to get a job, and I wouldn't have been homeless. I would have been working while living in a house with a car. And who knows where I would have been now, 10 years later. Who knows where I'd be right now. I could have been rich for all I know. Nope, I didn't sleep, Syndicate. I woke up at 4 p.m. yesterday, so I'm not surprised that I stayed up all night. I already figured I would. I just didn't think I would have been live all night. Okay, yep. Now we need to relight it. It's calling my name. I heard it. I was doing a Budweiser commercial. Oh. Bud. Wise? Remember the Budweiser frogs? Bud. Bud. Wise? I always used to say Bud. Smoke? Yes. when you said for you, the first thing I thought of was that you were taking a hit off of something. Because didn't you say something about being high as fuck or something like that earlier? Or having munchies or something like that? Yes. Oh, shit. But I wouldn't even know how to go about talking to my brother again, sweet dreams. I wouldn't even know how to go about doing it. I don't have Facebook. I don't have his phone number. And even if I did, what would I say? Hey, remember me? Well, I could use your help since you wanted to fuck me over 10 years ago. Like, I wouldn't even know how to do that. There's got to be some way. No, I have no family. I don't. I'm the black sheep. I'm the one that was sent out with all the sins. Get the fuck out of here. You're the black sheep of this family. Haha, no haha. Funny, not funny. Right. The only people in my family that gave a shit about me are dead and gone. My mom, I don't know. When I tell her I love her, she says I love you too, but actions speak louder than words. And if she still has to hide talking to her son from her husband, that tells me a lot. Like, come on now. It's been over 20 years. You know, he's a dick if he's still holding on to that grudge. Like, seriously, I don't even think I was 20 yet when I screwed him over. I'm 44. Like, seriously, I'm a grown man. I was a mature punk when I did that shit. Like, fucking A, man. You don't even want to get to know me no more before you still don't want my mom to talk to me? I came out of her vajayjay, goddammit. You're not going to let her talk to me? The fuck? Life sucks, bottom line. Fucking A, right. But at the same time, I feel like living life is supposed to be hell. Biblically, Jesus went to hell before he went to heaven. So to me, that's a parable of life. We all have to go through hell before we reach heaven. And since we literally don't go to hell, we live through hell during our entire life before we reach Shangri-La. It's the way I see it. Dude, what, hun? Huh? Oh, no. Did what? Shit. I don't know what you're asking that about. I said a lot. Are you going to do anything on Thursday? It's St. Patty's Day. Hell no. I'm not Irish. I'm German. The only reason why we celebrate St. Patrick's Day here in the U.S. is because it's another reason to get drunk. It's the way I see it. We're American. We're not Irish. No offense to Irish people, but why are Americans celebrating an Irish holiday? Because we want to get drunk, that's why. Can't you try your sister one last time? She's only going to maybe help me $20. That's all she will do, I'm sure. I mean, I post to my Snapchat a lot of times where I'm talking about the situation I'm in, and she sees it. My mom sees it. My sister sees it. Nobody responds. Nobody reacts to it. And my stomach just growled. Finally. It's been feeling like it wants to forever, and it finally did. I don't even know what St. Patrick's Day celebrates. Obviously, it's St. Patrick, but I don't even know what he did to be celebrated. So I'm not going to celebrate a holiday for no reason. I mean, when I was in Vegas, I celebrated St. Patrick's Day by holding a sign that said, I just need some green with a big old pot leaf behind it. With a pot leaf and some dollar signs because they're both green. So I just held up, I need some green. And a lot of people laughed and tipped me some green. If someone told me I couldn't talk to my kid, I would tell them to fuck right off. And they don't want to piss me off. They try to control me in any way. No, I will admit, I give my mom. The reason why I'm not as mad at my mom as I probably should be is because a while back when I was younger, I hope my stepdad doesn't see this video because he doesn't know this. But my mom said she's willing to divorce him for me. She did say that at one point in time in our lives. My mom said, I will divorce him for you. I'm like, no, Mom. You've got kids with him. Don't do that for me. I bit the bullet. At that point in time, she had 3 kids with him. Now she's got more. But at that point in time, she had 3 kids with him. So, no, Mom. You're not going to break up this family just for one of your children. Nope. You have 3 little kids. They need both of you in their lives. No. So I'm not as mad at her about it. But I am mad because she could have stood up to him like you said. She could have said, that's my son. You're not going to stop me from talking to him. So I am kind of mad. Mad at the fact. I mean, she talks to me. So it's not like I'm mad. Oh, my mom won't talk to me because of his ass. No, she talks to me. She just has to hide it. And I think he retired. So I don't think he works anymore. So I think he's always around her. I think that's why it's so hard for her to fucking... We have to Snapchat. That's texting. So he doesn't know who she's texting. But she can't really talk on the phone to me because that's obvious. I haven't heard my mom's fucking voice in I don't know how many years. He led the snakes out of Ireland. Oh. He led... Like the Pied Piper did the rats? Yikes. Yeah, yikes. So your stepdad doesn't really talk to you. My stepdad hasn't talked to me. Shit. In like, I don't know how many years, man. In fact, my stepdad is such an asshole that when I got out of prison, my mom was in the hospital. She died and was resuscitated in the hospital. She had a heart attack, and the hospital did an experimental procedure on her where she had to sign the paperwork saying that if we fuck up, we're not to blame. They did an experimental procedure on her, and she died. But they brought her back, and when I got out of prison, she was still in the hospital. And my first day out of being on the streets with nowhere to live, I just got out of prison, homeless. I stayed my first night in her hospital room, sleeping on the couch. I woke up to her saying, you got to go, sweetie. He's going to be here soon. He can't see you here. Yeah, that's how much of a dick he is. He wouldn't let me visit my mom in the fucking hospital room when she just fucking died. Dick. Scrubs. Yeah, my stepdad. Yep. It's my real mom and my stepdad. Getting tired. It's bedtime. I feel you, Stacy. It's all good. Scrub. This is what I'm saying. Good night, Stacy. Like, I don't really have a good track record when it comes to, like, okay, that was the wrong words. My family doesn't have a good track record when it comes to marriages because my dad was married 3 times. My mom was married twice. I've never been married. I tried twice, but failed. Scrub, your stepdad and mom are still together? Yeah, they're still together. They've been married since I was 4 or 5 years old. I was so young, I don't exactly remember how old I was when they got married. My mom already had me and my older brother, and then they had several more kids after they remarried. Good night, Stacy. When my dad married once before my mom. He had a son with his first wife. So technically, I have an older brother right now. He's a half brother. And then he remarried after my mom and had a couple more kids. That's how he ended up owning a house in Florida. Him and his wife, who was in the Navy. My dad lived in Australia for 2 years because of his Navy wife. Then they ended up owning a house in Florida, which was in my dad's name. But somehow she ended up with it after the divorce. And then she sold it. So your stepdad thinks that if she helps you, that indirectly he is getting something taken away from him. I guess. I don't know. I just think that he thinks she should be as mad at me as he is because, you know, I took away a memory he can never get back. And I do feel guilty for it. I took away the video of his daughter's first Christmas. And I didn't even know I did it. I felt bad. If I would have known, I would have left the tape and just taken the camera. I didn't know the camera. Like, why would you hold the tape in the camera for many, many, many years? Like, really? That made no sense. And it was back in the days when cameras had cassette tapes. You know, those little beta tapes. It's not a VHS, but it's a small VHS. They weren't digital, so he couldn't just take out a memory chip. You know what I mean? So I understand him being mad. I do. He's probably thinking my mom should still be mad. And since she's not, she obviously got over it. But he can't for some reason. Like, I understand that, it's a memory you can't get back. I do understand, and I do feel bad for it. But damn, I was a punk-ass kid when I did that shit. I'm a grown-ass man right now. Like, I don't even think the same as I did back then. You should at least give a motherfucker a second chance. Especially when it comes to that person's livelihood. Like, I'm sorry, dude. If you love my mom as much as you do, you should be willing to give her son a second chance so we can be off the fucking streets. Oh, I love you, but your son's going to be homeless forever. Fuck your son, but I love you. That doesn't make sense. If you marry somebody, you take what they have. You accept all their luggage and baggage. That is true. I feel you on that one. But I guess I did it to myself, right? Because I was a punk kid. Literally, I don't even think I was an adult yet, to be honest. It was so long ago, I don't remember how old I was. His first daughter is now like 35 with kids of her own. Like, dude, give it up, man. It's not like I'm asking him to accept me back into his life, but he can at least allow my mother to accept me into hers. What if you just went home and asked for mercy? I've asked for forgiveness from him a few times. Once in a written letter and once verbally to his face. He heard what I had to say and didn't respond and walked away from me. So he let me spill my guts to him, pretty much beg for his forgiveness, to not even respond and walk away. Now, when I was homeless in Illinois, my mom would let me, like, my stepdad used to work, right? He would go to work early morning and come home at like 3:00 in the afternoon. Well, I used to wake up in Glenview off the streets and walk to my mom's house by 7 a.m. I used to go inside her house, take a shower. If my clothes were stinking, she would wash my clothes for me while I'm in the shower. And I'd sit there and have coffee with my mom in the morning and eat breakfast and then leave before we got home. So I used to do that. My mom would allow me in the house, but I had to sneak in the house because his mother, or his stepmom, lived downstairs. So I couldn't let her see me because she would tell my stepdad. So I had to sneak into my mom's house. In the big picture, there has to be a way. But if you did it in person, it might help. I did do it in person. That's what maybe now, but that's not gonna. I'm never gonna see them in person again. I don't even know where the fuck they live. They had to move out of that house. I don't know where the hell they live. I don't even think they live in Glenview anymore. I mean, I could find out. If I were ever to go back to Glenview, I'm sure somebody would tell me where my mom lives, but I don't know. It's just a shitty situation. Like my whole life has been fucking hell. But it is what it is, right? I'm a grown ass man. I already lived through it, so it obviously didn't kill me. Man, I'm sweating. And the heater's not even on full blast. It must have warmed up outside. It was fucking cold as hell yesterday. There's 8 people in the room, huh? Oh, it's kind of cold down here, but the pant legs and my sweatpants are cold. Yeah, that's weird. My legs are cold, but I'm sweating up here. Like, even my back is sweaty, but my legs are cold. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, my legs are cold to the touch. Holy shit. Why are my legs so cold, but I'm sweaty? I don't know. Charmed is on. Fuck, man. I'm still here. Oh, shit. Yeah. Fuck, I'm getting tired for no damn reason. Scrubs, here's what I'm saying. If you think of a long-term plan that is sustainable into your older years. I can't think that far. I can't think of the destination when I don't know what road I'm taking. Which is kind of weird. That's a weird metaphor. But I can't plan on anything if I have no utensils to plan with. Like, I can't plan on shit if I can't afford shit. Because I can make a plan. Okay, fine. I'll make a plan. Okay, I'm I'm gonna live somewhere. I'm gonna have a job. That's a plan, but I can never bring it to fruition. I can't afford nothing. In order for me to even start a plan, I need my own money, because I can't even start to activate the plan until I can afford it. And I don't know what plan I could afford. So I can't do this. Like, there's no way for me to make a plan. I have to play my life day by day. And this day by day shit isn't working, but that's how I have to do it, because I can't formulate a plan. I really don't know what to fucking do. I can't even go anywhere. I have to sit here until the day I get evicted. And then I have to literally just walk down the fucking street and just keep walking and keep walking and keep walking until somehow I can miraculously get enough money to take a bus somewhere. Which there's no bus around here, so I'm going to have to somehow get to a Greyhound station, because I don't know where the fuck it's at. Like, literally, when I got here on Greyhound bus, it was a 2-hour drive to that Greyhound station. Because, like, when we got picked up, me and Kat got picked up by her mom and her stepdad. It was a 2-hour drive to their house from the Greyhound station. Like, fuck me. Like, even if I could move, how am I going to get to the Greyhound station? Like, life is so rough right now. I can't do anything. I think you need a quantum leap. For real. Dr. Sam Beckett, jump into my life and fix this. What the hell? Oh. I don't know. Okay, before that happens, what can you do to even prepare for that? I can't. There's nothing I can do unless sell all my shit right now. Okay? If I just assume that I'm going to be evicted because I can't pay the rent, that means I got to start selling my shit right now to even have money to try to move into a new area to be homeless. That means I'm going to have to sell my computer, sell my TV, and then guess what? If I sell the shit and all of a sudden Hope miraculously pays my rent again, I just sold all my shit. So now I have nothing. I got to sit here doing nothing. I can't even YouTube no more because I sold my shit. I don't know how to plan things out. I'm in a situation where I don't see any possible outcome. Like, I don't see it. And that's not usual. This is the first time I've been in a situation in my life that I can't see an outcome. When I was in Vegas, I was fine with that. I knew what I was trying to do. I knew what I was trying to do. I had a plan. I was trying to make money to get off the streets. But now that I'm here and I don't know anybody, I've got nothing. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't even know what to do. I don't know. Somebody commented on one of my videos or something like that saying that, you've done it. You know, you can figure something out. Well, no, I can't be homeless out here. I can't do it. They're like, you know how to be homeless. If you are up on the streets, you got this. No, I don't. Being homeless out here, I'm going to die in a week. Because I don't know what to do, man. This is the first time in my life where I'm stuck and I don't know how to get out of it. I think you need to honestly find someone to live with somehow. I know I need a roommate, but a roommate that is understanding to my situation. Meeting a new person to become a roommate with, they're going to want me to automatically be able to pay half the rent, half the bills. I can't do that. I need a grace period to find a job. But how long is that grace period? Because I've already tried for over a year now and still haven't found one. Who, in their right mind, would ever take a roommate that might not ever get a job? Nobody. Now, if I was on disability or SSI, I would have money to pay rent to get a roommate. But I can't even do that shit because I need to be able to travel to a doctor to even get a physical, and I can't do that. I've got nobody even willing to give me a ride right down the street to the dollar store. Nonetheless, a half-hour trip to the fucking hospital for a physical. I don't know what to do. I don't even know. I can't formulate a plan if I don't know what to do. Like, I can't. And that's why my mind is so fucked right now. I have a bad feeling that what's going to happen is I'm going to have to sit here until the day I get evicted, and then I'm going to have to destroy all my shit because I'm not giving it away for free, and nobody on this property is going to want to buy my shit because they'll think, oh, well, if we just wait 2 days, it'll be at the dumpster and we'll just get it for free. Why buy it? But no, I'll literally destroy shit. I will put my foot through each one of these TVs. I will destroy my computer monitor and I'll destroy or my computer tower and I'll destroy my monitor just so nobody can have free shit. I will destroy it if I can't sell it. The only answer is Section 8. Section 8 takes so damn long to get on. Try and be proactive. But how? That is... I don't know how. I don't know what I can do. I don't know how to be proactive because how do I act? I don't know what to do. Like, I can't even get ahead of the game. I can't just, I can't. I can't. It's like, I feel like I have to climb a huge mountain, but my feet are cemented to the ground. So I can't even pick up my feet to even climb the mountain because my feet are stuck to the ground. That's how I feel right now. It's like I have to get way up there, but I can't even lift my feet off the ground. How am I going to climb that? I'm in a similar thing. No family and have to find a place after I sell. Wait, what? You have to find a place after you sell. You gotta move? Oh, you can't afford it. Damn. No, I feel you on that. Fucking this world, man. It's designed. I don't get it. Within the past 10 years, all of a sudden everything got extremely difficult in living. Like, living just became extremely difficult all around this planet. It's like we advanced too much too quickly. We didn't take the time to build so humans could also advance with the technology. We just said, boom! We exploded with our technology. Everything got to be so expensive, and they didn't stop to think that nobody could afford the shit. They're so worried about technological advances that they didn't care if the human could advance with it. The price of everything is skyrocketed. Minimum wage is still at a fucking low rate. And the people who did it are the ones that don't even need to spend money on things. Because everybody who's rich, or if you're a celebrity of any kind, you can walk into a restaurant and get a free $100 plate of food. Like, seriously? You know how many celebrities get free food when they go out to restaurants? For them and their entire party, everybody's food is comped because you're famous. Why the fuck do they make millions of dollars if they don't need to spend it? What the fuck is the point of that shit? I understand a restaurant would want to give somebody famous free food because guess what? They just had somebody famous in their restaurant. Everybody knows it. Everybody saw it. And maybe people want to come there. Because if that famous person thinks that that food is great, you know what? Maybe I'll go spend my money at that place. So I could see how a businessman would want to give a celebrity free food. I could see that. Well, if they're getting everything free, why do they get millions of dollars? They don't need to fucking spend the shit. They're making so much fucking money that they're buying 6 houses each worth $1 million. Like, you dumb fuck. If you don't need your money that bad, fucking give it to people who need the shit. I hate seeing you like this, and I know you can't do anything about it. I know, it's really making... Sorry, dude. No, exactly. I so agree. So this is what I'm thinking. Oh, what are you thinking? That's why I respect Keanu Reeves, to be honest. Keanu Reeves is one of the only celebrities that if I saw on the street, I would want to just shake that motherfucker's hand. Because as famous as that motherfucker is, he could be a lot richer. He chose. Okay, I don't know if you guys know this, but when he was in The Devil's Advocate, they paid him so fucking much that they couldn't hire Al Pacino for that role. And Keanu Reeves is like, no. Pay me less money. Pay him. I will take less money for him to be in this movie with me. Who the fuck does that shit? Usually celebrities are like, yeah, see how much I'm worth? You can't even star in the movie I'm in because I'm worth that much. But not Keanu. Keanu's constantly taking pay cuts to get other actors in the movies with him. That Keanu Reeves takes a fucking public bus a lot. Keanu Reeves will lay on the ground and talk to a homeless man just so that homeless man has somebody to talk to. I respect Keanu. Scrub, this summer, while the weather is good, before it gets cold, this is your chance to try and get some things straight. This summer? Before things get cold? It's cold right now. And I don't know where I'll be this summer. I'll already be homeless this summer. This is still winter. This summer before it gets cold. We're in winter. It's cold now. I'm going to be homeless in a few months. In a few weeks. And I get you. It's like, what do you do? Yeah, I'm just so fucked. At this point, the only thing I could really do is beg everybody for a handout. I might have to start begging. I might have to. I've never done that a day in my life, but I might have to start. I might have to stoop that low and disregard my own pride and just start begging. And I don't mean out on the streets. I mean, I might have to start making begging videos. I might have to start going to rich people's YouTube channel and spam the shit out of their shit begging for help. I don't know what else to do. It's spring in 1 week. Yeah, well, it's cold as shit outside out here right now. It's like winter is slowly... It's like winter is behind where I am. Because I've never had to put a jacket on. I put a jacket on twice this winter. But it was cold as shit yesterday that I was freezing when me and Lotus went for a walk. Like, I just don't get it. I don't know what else to do. I don't know how else to make money. Like, I suppose I could be an asshole and start charging people to even subscribe to my channel. But nobody's going to subscribe to a homeless dude who just wants you to pay them to get a subscription. Well, I mean, you can't force people to pay, but on YouTube, they have this thing where you could have people pay for a certain subscription. I don't know. I don't get it. They have this option that you can make people pay somehow for your YouTube. What happened to hey, what's up, Kate? What happened to the girl you came with to this area? She started telling everybody that I used her. She started hitting on me like 2 months after I moved out of their house. She started saying that I used her family to get out, which is true. But that was the plan that everybody knew advanced ahead of time. Everybody knew what the plan was for me to live with them and can afford to live on my own. And the moment I do it, 2 months later, I used them. Well, yeah, you dipshit, you're going to do it. Don't get mad at me for doing what we all agreed to. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I got no friends here. I wish I knew the reasons. I wish I knew why that I don't keep friends long. Maybe it's my ego and my pride, but I think that people just don't like, okay, I get mad at people because I feel like they're taking advantage of me. I do. Seems that way to me. People want me to use my money for their shit, ask me for this, ask me for help, ask me to do this, 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 but don't return nothing. Even if I ask, they don't want to help me. How is that not using me? So I get mad at people for that. And then all of a sudden they disappear out of my life. Like, oh shit, he caught on. I'm gone. You know what I mean? Like, I fucking hate that shit. Sell the TVs now so at least you can get something. There has to be one relative. I don't have any relatives. I mean, I do. I've got a big fucking family. But I don't see them trying to get a hold of me at all. My family knows about my YouTube channel, so they're never commenting. There's taking advantage of your situation somehow. I agree. Is there an intersection of streets you can hold a sign out? We can't do that out here. Money, that's what they do in Illinois. Can't do that out here. At least one TV. Yeah, I could try to sell that one. But to who? How? How do I even sell anything? Go around the properties, ask all my neighbors if they want to buy a TV for $100 because that TV was like $250 when I first bought it, and it's only a year old. Okay, a year might be a long time for smart TVs. I don't know. It's a year-old smart TV. I think it's a 40-inch. But like, how do I even sell shit? I don't have Facebook, so I can't sell shit on Facebook Marketplace. When I went out with Branson that last time, we stopped by a pawn shop because he saw a sign that says big selection of guns. So he wanted to stop in and look at the gun collection. and they were selling TVs like that for like $200. So I went up there and I asked them how much they would buy one for, and she said $75. So they'll give me $75 for it if I can get it to that pawn shop. Listed on Craigslist? I'm not sure. Offer up, sell things fast, really fast. That's Craigslist for TV. I don't know, man. But honestly, there's not even a selection in Craigslist for any of the surrounding towns here. The closest town listing in Craigslist is for Charlotte, North Carolina. I've been on Craigslist. So I can't even place an ad for anywhere near here. I mean, Yard Sailor or Offer Up, is that what you said? Offer Up. Is that a website, like on browser, or is that a phone thing? I don't even know. I'm so out of touch with shit because I've been homeless for so fucking long. I would say eBay, but you would need to buy a box and shit, so skip that plan. Yeah, I can't ship nothing. If people want to buy it, they got to come to me for it. Dude, I'm sorry. Fucking being homeless leaves you out of touch. Think about it. I've been on the streets for 12 fucking years. How am I supposed to know about anything on the internet? While I was homeless, if I wasn't able to see it on my phone, I don't know about it. All right, let me look at Offer Up. OfferUp.com. Buy and sell locally. And the first thing it says is Charlotte, 30 miles shipping. What? Hold on, I'm bringing it up into here. What are you saying? Okay, no offer, no shipping, nothing. Look it up. It's local, like 5 minutes, and you don't know where I'm at. You can't say 5 minutes from here. You don't know where I'm at, man. There is nothing around. 5 minutes is still farmland. You know what I mean? Like, come on. All right, fucking see. Look it right here. Charlotte. Okay, local plus shipping. Local. See, that's not even. See, it won't even find the location. Look it, I'm not in Charlotte. I told you, Craigslist, the closest place was Charlotte. Nobody knows where I'm at except for Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay, and I had to do that, and it still says random in. Okay, see, it's kind of close. Okay, so I'm assuming I'll have to sign up before I just log in. Yeah, I don't have Facebook. I'm not going to do this at the moment, though, because I'm not about to punch in my shit live. Yeah, I can't think of anything either, Robert. I'm just screwed, man. I really am. I don't have the knowledge that I need to do this. Yeah, I'll do it. I just don't want people to see the shit. I usually, when it tells me to sign up, I usually say it would Google. But yeah, I'm going to do it by email, I guess. Oh, do I really have to give my fucking name? God damn it. I hate when that shit happens. Email already registered? I've never registered for... These types of situations make me just give up instantly. I've never registered before, and it says email already registered. Okay, fine. Let me log in then. Check your email and password and try again. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck it. See, I give up. Fuck it. It says I already registered, but it doesn't know me. How the fuck am I already registered if you don't recognize me then, you stupid motherfucker? Okay, maybe it's time to do that. I can't even fucking sign in to OfferUp. God fucking damn it. Wait a minute. Is there a forgot password? I don't ever remember signing up for OfferUp. Yep, there's a forgot your password. Okay. Send to email address. Okay, now I have to check my goddamn emails. I'm too aggravated for this shit, for real. Okay, reset your password. All right. New password. Suggest strong password. Okay, use that one. Update password. Your password has changed. Okay. And that's all you're going to tell. You're not going to bring me back to the website. Well, fuck you then. Jesus Christ. Okay. Got it. Okay, now log in, fucker. Email. Log in. Log in. Oh, it worked. No, it wants me to send a code. Why do you want to... Back and forth, back and forth. Will you just let me on the motherfucking website? God fucking damn it, man. Nothing can be just be easy, huh? Everything's got to be fucking irritating and aggravating. Oh, and I can't paste it. Beat the code, and I can't paste it. Now I got to go back to my emails after I just closed it all out. I'm not in the mood for this shit. You're not going to type. Verify. You did it. Fuck off. Alright, well, apparently I'm there. Now, to navigate is a whole nother fucking situation. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff. Now then. Anything, dude. Anything. I might be homeless in a couple weeks, dude. And if I don't sell shit, I'm going to destroy shit. Because I'm not giving it away for free. And right now, Kraken's TV is the first thing up for sale. I think it's 40-inch or 38, but I think it's 40 because mine's 43 and it's just a little bit bigger than that one. I can't remember one of my email passwords. I've been forever trying to get it. Yeah, this shit's crazy. How much? I don't know. When I bought it a year ago, I bought it for like $250. And it hasn't been used since before Christmas. So a lot of that year, it hasn't been used. And before I sell it, I'm going to have to go through it and sign out on all the apps that are in there because it's on all my accounts are signed in. Like, well, it's Kraken's YouTube that's signed into it, but it's my Disney channel. Okay, HBO Max is not signed in anymore because I don't have that. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sweet dreams, probably about $100. That's what I was gonna list it as on OfferUp. Yeah, I sold the PlayStation. Somebody offered me $140 for it. That's how I got caught up on my phone bill. One of the neighbors, he came over here to just chit chat, and in the process of that, he told me that he broke his PlayStation, and I'm like, well, I'm thinking about selling Krakens. And I told him to go ask Kraken because he's like, I'll buy it. I'm like, well, go ask him. And that's when I found out Kraken wasn't on property anymore. And then he's like, well, can I use it until you decide if you could sell it? I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm not using it. So I let him use it. And then I went over to him like, you know what? Yeah, you can buy it, dude. How much you want for all your hatching you're hanging on the wall? Oh, my hatchet gear, I'm not going to sell, dude. Like that flag, that's coming with me. That's coming with me because I'm going to eventually wear it probably. Yeah, I'm bringing that flag with me. That was sent to me from one of my longtime subscribers. And in fact, he was in this stream earlier talking, so. But I mean, I do have the Pendulum comic book to get rid of. I've got this unopened comic book, and it still has the music CD in it, obviously, if it's unopened. And this is 10 years old. 21 years old. I forgot. This was December 2001. It's 20-year-old comic book that's never been opened. Amazon has it for sale for over $200. In fact, I forgot exactly how much they do have it up for. I have it bookmarked. I think. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, yeah, right here. Oh, Amazon is selling it for $194.95. Amazon's selling this for damn near $200. I mean, it's a 20-year-old comic book. The only bad thing is it's number 12 of 12. So it's the last episode of the whole. So if you open this to read it, you're not going to understand what the fuck's going on unless you read the first 11. I read them all, so I know the whole story. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get rid of my fucking sign. I wanted to keep that for the rest of my life, and I'm gonna have to get rid of it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to get rid of my fucking sign that I wanted for a lifetime souvenir. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it just got quiet all of a sudden. Scrubs, you think if you took a picture of it simply and just posted a flyer where you live? I don't know. I mean, I got in to offer up, but if Robert wants it for $100, Robert lives around here. He can come pick it up if he wants it for 100. But see, my thing is, okay, say I sell that TV for $100. You know what I'm gonna do with that $100? Because I don't. Trying to sell close to home is always a good answer. Yep. Yeah, Robert lives around here. I don't know exactly where, but he's around here somewhere. My pinky nail is long as shit. Yeah, you need to have some money for the exit just in case strategy. Yeah, but knowing my ass, if I get $100 for that TV, I'm gonna fucking use the other 25 to pay off my Wi-Fi bill, and then I'm gonna put the other 75 towards my phone because that's due on the 20. That's due in 5 days. My phone bill of $200 is due in 5 days, so that $100 is gonna go to the bills I currently have. I can't do that, Robert. I can't do that. I can't sell off the fucking moped, dude. Not until like the last moment. Because okay, say I sell a moped like in a couple days, right? Say you buy it Monday, or I mean like Friday or something, right? And then I find out that the whole program will pay my rent for the next 3 months. I'm going to need the moped to get around. And I won't have it no more. You know what I mean? Like that's why I don't know what to do. Because if I get evicted, I can't bring anything with me. But if I sell the shit and I don't get evicted, I'm sitting here with nothing anymore, and I just sold all my shit. And that'll piss me off. So I'm in a catch-22 situation. That's why I feel like I'm just going to end up breaking everything. I wouldn't do the phone thing like you have it anymore. What? I got to pay my phone bill. I have to. Because I can take that with me when I'm homeless. I'm going to need the fucking phone. I have to pay that phone bill. In fact, I owe $220 on the phone bill because of late charges. I owe an extra $20. Because if I become homeless and I have no phone, yeah, I got no way to do nothing, no way to get a hold of nobody, and nobody's gonna know if I'm still alive or dead. Oh, you mean paying for 2 phones? Well, I have to. If I don't pay for 2 phones, they both get shut off. I can't just pay for mine individually on the phone bill. I'm responsible for both fucking lines. I can't do a pay-as-you-go. I'm in a contract. I either disconnect it or I pay the fucking bill. I have no choice. I'm on contract. Which is why Sister Angela, maybe I should try to get a hold of her, because she once suggested that she should, instead of giving Kraken the money she's been giving him, maybe he should come back here and she could help pay the rent, since she's already helping him anyway. She's the one that suggested that. Which is another reason why I was thinking about just trying to get a hold of Kraken and be like, hey, do you want to come back and live here? I'm not the one that kicked you out. I didn't kick you out. You kicked yourself out. And if his sister is willing to help him and then saying, well, he should just come back there so I could help you both at the same time. And he still hasn't come back here? Like, what the fuck? Even though he said, I had an epiphany, we're still brothers. Yeah? Well, where the fuck are you? Like, it would be a lot easier for me to figure things out if I had another brain to help me work things out. Granted, if Kraken came back and he has no TV, he's not going to like that. Because he watches TV all night long when he sleeps. He sleeps with headphones on full blast and sleeps through everything. And if he doesn't have a TV, he's not going to be able to do that. And I'm going to keep him awake all night talking. And not to him, but to you guys. So I don't fucking know. That's why I'm so screwed. I don't know what to do. That's what I'm saying. I just don't know how to take care of it. I don't know how to get out of this situation. And sitting here without any knowledge, talking to nobody about things doesn't help. A lot of people comment saying, well, do this, or this, or that, and this. Well, I can't do any of those things. And what you guys don't know is me having lack of knowledge. I don't know what to think of because I don't have that knowledge. I don't know what's available. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do things if I don't know have any knowledge for it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm in a situation where I don't know how to get out. And it just sucks. Scrubs, transportation is always key. Yeah, no, you're right. But if I'm homeless, I can't keep the moped and Lotus at the same time. Because Lotus can't drive around on the moped with me. True, and phone. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's why I'm just so fucked right now. So fucked. Don't know what to do. Oh, damn. That last live stream was not monetized. And it was already viewed 210 times. Son of a bitch. 210 times I did not get paid for that video. Fuck. Fuck, this one's not monetized either. Fuck, I keep forgetting to do that shit. It's not automatically monetized when I go live. Oh, and somebody already commented on that other stream? What? Where'd it go? It's not showing me the comment, but it says there is one. That's retarded. The dog is an issue for sure. She's not an issue. She's more important than anything to me right now. It's just I can't take her on the moped. Do you ever think that having the dog makes things more difficult? I thought that when I first got her on the streets of Vegas. And then I realized that it wasn't how I thought in Vegas. So no, I never thought that having her was making things more difficult. And I can't get rid of her. I can't. I've become too attached. She's what has been. She saved me, okay? I didn't save her on the streets. She saved me. She's my best friend. She's my only companion. I can't get rid of her. It would kill me if I had to. I don't want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. And I couldn't just give her to some random person anyway. Because out here, I see how people treat their dogs. Nobody treats their dogs with any type of respect out here. Nobody. Not a single fucking hillbilly out here. Nobody does. That's why Lotus is one of the best dogs around here. She's the best trained on this property. Everybody says that she is a well-trained dog. So if everybody around here sees her as a well-trained dog, that means no other dog is well-trained. Hey, you know Katie would take Lotus in a heartbeat. I'm good. I only say that because, no offense to her, but I saw her treat Lotus rough in Vegas. I saw her, and she was a puppy that knew nothing, and she treated her like shit in Vegas. I've seen it with my own eyes. Not gonna happen. Granted, she treated her good when we were here. She treated Lotus great, but I was there. I wasn't next to her when I saw her treat Lotus rough in Vegas. I wasn't there standing next to her. I saw it from a distance, which means when I'm not around, she'll mistreat Lotus. But when I'm there, she treats her good. No, I'm not saying that she won't. I don't know. Because, I'm not going to say, she's not going to take care of Lotus. I'm not going to go that far and totally disrespect that. But I love Lotus. I don't want to take any chance of anybody treating her wrong. And I've already witnessed her treat Lotus wrong once in her life. Once is enough. You mistreat my dog once, you'll never get that chance again. I'm just saying, if it came to you having a chance to survive or not, Lotus is awesome, but it costs a lot of money to keep up a dog. Yes and no. If me and Lotus ever became homeless again, I would feed her human food all over again. Because I have food stamps, I would buy her and I both human food and we would both eat. The only reason why I took her off human food is because we're indoors and I'm tired of her begging for it. So if we were on the streets, she would eat human food again if I ran out of dog food. She's not just a pet to me. She's my fur baby. She sleeps next to me every night since the day I got her. Every night. And every time I put a blanket on, she even wants to crawl under the blanket. She snuggles next to me every night. She's my doggy. I wasn't trying to disrespect Katie, Robert, when I said that. You know, I'm just saying, like, I saw it with my own eyes, and I don't want to ever see that shit or even think about that shit. I mean, I'm not saying she beat her or nothing, but, like, she just didn't treat her quite right. And Kraken even brought it up to me. He said he saw it too, so I wasn't the only one that saw it. But Kraken doesn't treat her right either, so, like, who's he to talk, right? I'm just saying, like, you know, how are you gonna tell me somebody mistreated my dog when you mistreat my dog? So I don't take what he says for nothing. Well, what's up, Becca? Good morning. I've been up all night. This is a 5.5 hour stream, and the one before this was 4 hours. Damn, 9.5 hours already. I need to get the fuck off of here because I need to make some money on Survey Junkie so I could smoke. I've got 3 cigarettes left. I couldn't even get rid of Lotus to a rich family who takes care of all their dogs with complete respect. I can't be without Lotus. It would kill me. I don't care who the person offers to take her. It would just kill me. I can't get rid of her. I can't do it. I'm willing to give up my own health for this dog. That's why I don't want to go to a hospital, because I don't want her to be alone for just a couple days. I'm willing to risk my own health for this dog. This dog saved my life, in my eyes. The dog fucking, I say because I was going nuts. And the moment I found her, or I should say the moment I woke up and she was there, I now had a purpose. Lotus gave me a reason to thrive and survive even more. Lotus was that reason. If I get rid of that reason, what do I have left? I don't give a fuck about my own health, my own life. If I don't have her, I give up on life. Oh, a lot of shit. The end of the month is coming up and my rent's going to be due and I can't afford it. Still don't have a job. Still can't find one. Still don't have transportation. The only thing I do have is food stamps. Too much, apparently, because I still have over $300 and I'm about to get it refilled in a week. But everything else, I'm in desperate need of, to the point where I'm starting to beg. And I never wanted to see myself as a beggar, but I'm going to have to swallow my pride and start begging, because I do not want to go back to the streets. This past weekend, I've been in bed a lot because I haven't been feeling right. I've got health issues. I should go to a hospital, but I can't. For more than one reason, I can't. Number one, I physically can't go to the hospital. I don't have transportation, and nobody around this motherfucker ever wants to help me with the ride anywhere. And two, I can't go to the hospital because who the fuck's going to take care of Lotus if they inpatient me because I need surgery? She's going to be here with nobody to feed her, give her water, and take her outside to use the bathroom. So I'm staying here without going to the hospital. because my dog is more important than me. If I were to die taking care of that dog, I know I'll be blessed in my afterlife because I took care of something that couldn't take care of themselves. I just got a lot of shit going on right now, Becca, that honestly, if I were to tell you everything, it's going to take me another 9 hours to get it all back out. You know what I mean? There's just so much that's going on in my life right now that I can't even say it all again in a quick 5-minute review. I can't do it. There's just so much. Scrub, you got to take care of you. I can't. I'm not able to take care of me anymore. It's beyond that point. It is. It's beyond it. I've surpassed that point. Now, if Kraken was still living here, yeah, I could see me going to the hospital because Kraken would be here to give her food and water. Kraken would be here to take her outside for however long the hospital keeps me. But considering Kraken fucking dipset it on me, I've got no choice. And Kraken would be the only person I could trust to watch her for that short time because I don't know if anybody else would ever give her back. You know, if I were to find one of the, like somebody else who could just take her in for a week while I recover, I might not ever get her back. You know how many people want her? I'll never get her back. This might make me sound pathetic, but if a human could ever be codependent on an animal, that would be me with Lotus. I guess I'm codependent on her because she supports me. She's more of an emotional support dog than a service dog, but we have her license as a service dog. You can't die because of a dog sitting thing. Yes, I can. If you've ever paid attention to any of my videos, you know I don't really give a shit about myself. Have I ever cared about my health throughout any of my videos? Only that one time I went to the hospital in a video, but I didn't have a dog to worry about. And the way I see it, if I end up dying over some stupid shit like that, I'll be rewarded. I'll wear a crown in Shangri-La. I'll be rewarded. Be one of God's creatures that cannot take care of themselves. Yeah, Kraken right now would be the only one I could trust with her. Because I know, A, he won't give her away. He doesn't really like her that much. He gets aggravated with her a lot because he says that she purposely pisses him off. And sometimes I could see it. But he's the only one that I can leave her with to know that she'll be here when I get back. Anybody else, I don't trust. Nobody else can I trust with my dog. Obviously, because I don't have any friends. So how am I going to trust somebody who doesn't like me with one of my children? It doesn't work that way. You don't ask one of your people who hate you, "Oh, can you watch my child for a week even though you hate me?" Not going to happen. I've got too much love and respect for this dog right now. I've got more worry and concern for her than I do for myself. And that could also be part of the fact that I've given up on life right now because I've been trying for this past year and more to get a job. And if nobody thinks I'm good enough for a fucking job, how does that make me feel about myself? Why should I care about myself if everybody else feels like I shouldn't be cared for? Fuck it. There's a root issue? Yeah, it's called not having a fucking job. If I had a job, there'd be no more issues. I'd have no issues if I had a fucking job. But I can't fucking get one. And I'm back to the meltdown stage. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, I mean, who would take care of the dog if you worked? If I worked, nobody would have to take care of her. When I was working at Mayflower, Lotus was here by herself. She can do an 8-hour shift by herself. That's no problem. That's not an issue. Even on Sundays, when I worked a 12-hour shift on Sundays, on my 1-hour lunch break, I drove all the way home, took her outside to use the bathroom, made sure that I played with her for like 5 minutes. I gave her food and water if it was empty, and I'd go right back to work. I took my hour lunch break just to come check on her. And it took me that whole hour because it's like a 25-minute drive, half-hour drive, just one direction. But they didn't care if I came back 20 minutes late for my break because the dishes were always done. So if I were to get a normal 8-hour shift job, she's good. I mean, think about it. If I could sleep for 10 hours and she doesn't piss or shit on my carpet, she can hold it for 8 while I'm at work. She's house trained that well that she can hold her shit and piss for while I'm sleeping. This weekend, I slept most of the time. Like, okay, Friday, Saturday. Today was Sunday. So Friday, Saturday. That's 48 hours. I slept probably 36 of them. She was fine. The root of my issue is not having a job. And yet, people think I'm not trying. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm here fucking almost in tears because I can't find a job, and people want to say, "Oh, you're not trying." Would I feel this rejected if I wasn't trying? My best isn't even good enough right now. I know some people believe me, and I appreciate that you said that. I appreciate you saying that. I know some, but most people don't. Most people comment, get a job. Why don't you get a job? You should get a job if you're that. No job. I know this. I've had to fucking block people so many times from commenting because the only thing they want to comment is get a job, get a job, get a job. It's hard out there, my dude. Hope you do find one. I have 2 weeks to have money, or I'm homeless again. So even if I found a job today, I'm not going to be able to afford a full month's rent by my first paycheck. Because jobs, they keep your first paycheck. You have to wait 2 weeks to get one. And if it's a job that pays you every 2 weeks, you got to wait a whole month to get your first check because they want to hold on to your first for some fucking reason. I'm so fucked right now. And the closer it gets to the end of the month, the more fucked my brain is. It's like my brain right now, I'm about to have a fucking meltdown. And the closer it gets to the end of the month, the more crazy my brain is getting because of all the worriness, the nervousness, the anxiety, the self-doubt. It's harder and harder for me to think about ways out of this situation the closer I get to my deadline. And those that I thought I could rely on abandoned me. They jumped ship when times were rough. Now I'm the only one left to sink on this boat because everybody else wanted to abandon ship instead of helping the crew. It's like everybody just wants to be fucking selfish and greedy. They'll take all the help but won't dish any out. What the fuck is wrong with people? Tells me I can't trust nobody in my fucking life. Because nobody fucking gives a shit. Right, so I'm saying, like, don't wait that long for what? Like, what can I do? I'm getting more aggravated. I'm getting more and more aggravated. I'm trying not to be an asshole, but right now my brain is so bad, and it's just, don't wait so long. I'm trying not to wait at all. I just don't know what my options are. I can't think of any options. So it's not that I'm waiting. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to process. I'm trying to figure shit out. And I'm coming up with no answers. So it's not that I'm waiting. It's more of anticipating because I know there's no results in the end for me. I've tried to find a job before, and I know that it's hard to find one. And the apps to apply are all on internet. I'm not good with internet. Yeah, me either, man. I'm not either. Like, fucking Indeed. Everybody says Indeed.com is the way to go to get a job. No, it ain't. It doesn't help me for shit. A lot of places ask for a resume. How the fuck do I fill out a resume when I have no information to put on it? Like, I don't even know the format of a resume. I don't know how to fill one out. So I Googled a blank resume. And all the information that it wants, I have none of that to put on there. So my resume is going to be a piece of paper with my name on it because there's nothing else to put there. No, I get what you're saying. I've been in the same thing. Getting the job is an issue then too. Well, no, because on the 21st, okay, on the 21st, I get my revenue check from Google. I could use that money to fix my bike. I could. But okay, Say I fix my bike. I get it fixed. And then 10 days later, I'm homeless. Now I have to sell it. And I wasted that money to fix it, to sell it. I don't know what to do. Do I give up my current money to fix something that I might just sell anyway? Like, I don't know, man. Like, okay, if I were to get a call today saying, hey, can you come in for an interview? I guess I could be like, could you wait till the 22nd? Because I don't have transportation. It's in the shop. And then maybe they might be willing to wait a week or two for my interview. I really don't see that happening because I haven't gotten a single call back for an interview in over a year. And right now, the only fucking friend I have lives in fucking New York. And the only reason why I say he's a friend, because every time he comes back in town, I'm the only person he visits. He doesn't even visit any of his old friends. He comes to me, we hang out, he goes to the hotel room with his woman, they go to bed, he wakes up, he calls me. Hey, what you doing? So if I'm the only person that he visits when he comes back to his hometown that he was born and raised in, I've got to be a friend to him, right? But even he lives in a whole new state now. Nobody else gives a fuck who's nearby to help me in any fucking way. Nobody wants to give me a ride anywhere. Nobody wants to fucking do shit. I mean, Robert offered to buy the TV, but when I said $100, he didn't say okay. So maybe $100 is too much. I don't fucking know. Scrub, have you ever seen where there's a free living situation in exchange for taking care of something? Yeah, like a fucking like free room and board to be the housemaid type shit. Haven't seen it around here at all. And to be honest, I wouldn't do that out here. Because 98% of the people I meet out here, I never want to meet again. Because their first impression hit me so wrong that you're a racist son of a bitch. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know the difference between your dick and a hole in the wall. You don't know fucking jack shit. I can't just do some random stranger out here in North Carolina. Nope. You'll come get the TV at 11? Oh shit, for the $100? Okay, then I'll make sure I sign out on all the apps. So yeah, cool. All right, you didn't respond when I said 100, so I wasn't sure what you were thinking about the TV, dude. It's gonna leave a total hole. It's gonna leave an empty space on the wall. Oh man, wait a minute. I don't have tools to get the mount off the wall. The TV will slide off the mount, but I don't have any way to get the mount off the wall. Fuck me. I can't get the mount. It takes wrenches. These types of wrenches. But this isn't the right size. They're not that big, but it takes one of these. Oh, man. What time is it right now? 9:30. Okay. Well, it's $100 towards my rent. Maybe it might be towards my phone. See, that's another problem I have. Okay. I'm gaining $100, which is a good thing. But that might not be savable because I'm gonna have to pay my phone bill. I might have to pay my Wi-Fi bill. It might be disconnected again if I don't finish the payment. Like, it was already disconnected earlier today. I had to put my last $25 on it just to have it connect again. So they might disconnect it again if they don't get the remaining payment. I'm probably gonna end the stream before he gets here to get the TV though. Because it's still an hour and a half away and it's already going on. Oh, it's going on a 6-hour stream right now. Shit, I might have to end this video here soon because YouTube for some reason doesn't like showing my streams if they pass the 6-hour mark. I've got a few streams that they don't allow to play that are over 6 hours long. Okay. Oh, no, maybe not. Hold on. I think this one's still playable, and it's 6.5 hours. Yeah, that one's still playable. All right, so maybe it's not a 6. I think maybe it's a 12-hour limit. Because my 21-hour stream, they won't let anybody watch. For some reason, it's not playable. So, I don't fucking know. Play. So, I think maybe they have a 12-hour limit on it being watchable. So, yeah, I don't know. 12? Okay. No, that's fine, Robert. It might be 12. That's cool. Every time anybody says Robert, I get the confusion. Shit. I don't know. I just had to cut my long pinky nail. It was longer than that one, and I just had to cut it off because my nervousness. I'm picking at my nails. Since I can't bite them, I'm picking them. And I just picked that one to the point where it broke. So I had to cut that bitch. I'm so fucking stressed out right now. It's not even fucking funny, man. I need to medicate. I really need to medicate. It's been too fucking long. I need to fucking medicate, dude. And I can't even waste money on it. I know my limits. Yes, it's medication, but I know when I can and cannot buy it. I'm not going to buy it if it's going to hurt my living situation, which is why I've been going so long without it. I feel you, Robert. I feel you. You know what? No, I want to start calling you Potter just because your account has a last name and the other Robert doesn't. So because he was confused, just so he doesn't think I'm talking to him, I'm going to start calling you Potter for the chat. Because there's 2 Roberts in the room right now. Might even have to spend 5 of that 100 on a pack of cigarettes. Not going to want to do that. But imagine me in my current state of mind with no nicotine. Rob. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. One Robert. Okay. That makes sense. All right. I'll do that, Rob. I don't know why I didn't think of that to begin with. My mind's thinking of everything else. Why couldn't I think of that simple shit? I really hate my brain. It thinks of too much shit at once. That's why I medicate, to slow my roll, slow my mind down so I don't go all insane. You see how many different emotions I've gone through tonight? Many. I went from anger to happy to crying. I went through them all. Because those are all the different topics that my brain is focusing on all at the same time. And that's probably why I'm smoking too goddamn much tonight. Like, literally, I just bought this pack. What time is it? 9:30? Yeah. About 6:30. So 15 hours ago. And I've already gone through 19 cigarettes. Oh, I shouldn't be smoking this now. If I have to wait till 12 to get money for another pack, that means I have to wait 2.5 hours on one cigarette. I can manage. I wonder, how long does the yes take to deliver? Dean said that he sent me something that he was sending me was leaving today to be UPS. And with all his hints that he's been dropping, one hint sticks out the most. He said, it won't pay your rent, but it will help. That made me think he's sending me a gift card. And if he says it'll help, it's probably going to help. Menopause. Ha ha ha. I'm not going through menopause. I'm pregnant, remember? I got something in my stomach, remember? There's something in there that doesn't belong. That's why I'm fucking not healthy and I probably should go to a hospital. Fuck, dude. I don't fucking know, man. Did my camera go off for a second? Because the green light flashed off and then back on. And it only does that when it stops recording. Rob, could Scrub ever stay by you? Do you know anywhere? Yeah, no. Wait, were you talking to the Robin that said menopause? Oh, fuckity fuck. So I don't even know what to think about right now. My mind is thinking on everything. I don't know which one to focus on. 14 people in the room. That's because it's morning and people are like, what? He's online in the morning? And goddamn, does that feel weird not having a nail there anymore? That feels so weird. What's your number? My phone number? I'm not giving that out live on YouTube. I can't give you my phone number on YouTube, man. Because then everybody will be calling me and I won't get any rest. The phone's going to be ringing nonstop by every motherfucker who sees this video. No matter what time of day they see it. And I have trolls that would love to get a hold of my phone number and fuck me up. I can't do it. I don't know. I just can't. I can give it to you when you get here, but I can't give it to you before then. I might have to make a pot of coffee. Because I technically pulled an all-nighter. And I haven't had coffee in how many hours now? I drink this. Oh, see? I still don't have money to go shopping. I can't have it delivered. I can't pay with cash online for delivery. So I can't even order anything to drink. I have to just deal with coffee. Man. I mean, coffee's good, but every once in a while, I need something cold going down my throat. Not always hot coffee. I had to buy this yesterday with fucking cash. That's why I have $2 left. I bought 2 of these. I had $4 yesterday in cash. So when I took notice for a walk, I walked up there and got some tea to drink. You call me scrub. Ha 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 ha. What? What scrub? Call you scrub? Scrub-a-dub? And I'm hungry again. Oh, guys, you know how I have this hatchet man, and I got this necklace. I just have no way to connect to the necklace because of that thing. Well, I now got one of those things, but that's so I can't squeeze it shut. And I don't have pliers to squeeze it. So I still can't wear it yet. I've had this for years and I've never worn it on my neck yet. I'm that close to wearing it. Literally that close to wearing it. Wait a minute. What if I use this to squeeze it? Nope, that won't. Ooh, will it? Hold on. Will these be strong enough to squeeze it if I could ever get it positioned in there? Oh, come on. Can't do that. Can I squeeze it with this without cutting myself? Nope, I can't. Damn it. This little piece of metal is fucking strong that it won't bend, man. Oh, and I almost let one of my last cigarettes burn out. Call my number. Glue it. And glue it shut. That won't work. Call your number. Very funny, Potter. Use my teeth. Very funny. I don't have two teeth that connect anymore. I don't have. And if I try that, I'll break what I have left. You funny motherfucker. If that was anybody else, I wouldn't be laughing at that shit. Oh, shit. I only laughed because I can kind of hear the tone in your voice when you said that. You probably started laughing too. Fucker. Yeah, see, I can't even do it. Yep, nope. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, but keep in mind, Potter, I'm not getting rid of any of my hatchet gear. So even if you ask when you get here, the answer is going to be no. I can't do it. I'm going to need something to wear, and I'll always carry that in my backpack. Hell, if I have to, I'll let it hang from my backpack. Fuck, man. Yeah, I need to make some coffee. Yeah, the TV's a little dusty, but I'll wipe it off for you. I've dusted it off already before, but this room gets dusty. Oh, no. What the fuck? Man. This floor is going to fall in on me. I just felt it move. Yep, Lee, I'm still up. How long have I been on? Well, this current stream, 6 hours and 11 minutes. The one before it was 4 hours and something. And that wasn't my fault. I lost connection because they shut off my Wi-Fi because the bill was overdue. But the Wi-Fi is back on. I just didn't switch my internet connection over to it because I don't want to cut the stream off. So right now my stream is still running on my phone's hotspot. But End Times sent me $25 to my PayPal. So I used that $25 to pay for half of my Wi-Fi bill, and they turned it back on like 10 minutes later. I know, dude. It does. That coffee corner works so well. I just don't ever want to walk over there much because I'm afraid of that side of the room. And I really can't explain too much on YouTube or management's going to get mad at me. But yeah, the coffee corner is going to look so empty with that TV gone. That whole wall is going to look half bare. I almost forgot my flash drive on it. I had a flash drive for all my background pictures. You just have to move your hatchet thing in the middle. What, move it down a bit? Instead of keeping it up that high, just move it down? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, maybe. And then everything will drop down a bit. Because the tacks that are holding on the flag are holding up the shirts and the lighting. But does it really fucking matter? Especially because I could be out of here in 2 weeks. Okay, no, it's not going to be 2 weeks. Because the lease that me and the landlord signed states that they can't evict me for 60 days after my rent is up. So I'm going to hold them to it. So they can't even start the eviction process for another 60 days after it. What you making, Tony? And yeah, sweet dreams, I beat you to it. Ha ha ha, I said it first. And who was it earlier that mentioned quantum leaping something to change results? This flash drive has the entire collection of Quantum Leap episodes. Every episode ever made of Quantum Leap is right here. That's my ultimate favorite show of all times. Yeah, that was you, wasn't it? I thought so. Yep. Quantum Leap is my ultimate favorite show of all times. I have good memories of watching that show with my grandma. When that show first aired, I was living in my dad's house with my grandma. And in the living room, she used to sit there and watch her programs every night. Well, she would watch Murder, She Wrote. She would watch Matlock. And in between those two was Quantum Leap. And she would watch the show with me. Even though it wasn't her type of thing, since it was in between her two programs, her and I would sit there and watch Quantum Leap. And she actually started getting interested in it. And that show was the bomb, man. I love the whole concept behind that show. So now I own it. And I heard that they're thinking about rebooting it. It so abruptly that they really didn't give us closure. Sausages. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I might have to make something to eat here. I might just have to reheat my leftovers and eat it. Since I can't go fucking shopping. Flash drives. I don't know if this one will fit in here. Oh, it did. Yay. Yeah, 5 flash drives that are full. Movies. Scrubs, you need an all-in-one answer. Yeah. And I needed that answer months ago in the form of a job. A job is an all-in-one answer. It is. Because I'll have money, hopefully enough to equal up to rent at the end of the month. Rent here is $700 right now. That's because me and Kraken are still both on the lease. When it was just me living here between Shaggy and Kraken, my rent dropped down to $600 a month. Maybe if I'm able to afford rent after my money runs out from Hope, maybe they'll drop it down to $600 again. But I doubt it. Because they seem to be jacking up prices every time somebody new moves in. All of a sudden, rent is higher for that person than it was for the person before them. I don't know. I'm just saying that shit. Because I hear different people saying how much rent they pay. And it's everybody seems to have a different number. Or they're at least telling me a different number. So I don't know. Can you maybe rent a room for cheaper? Where? There is nowhere cheaper. And even if I could, how am I going to relocate me, Lotus, and all my shit to a different place? I don't have a moving truck. I don't have a license to drive a moving truck. In some places, it's hard to rent a room. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying the price of living, man. A single person cannot pay rent on a minimum wage job. It's not possible. Unless it's a place like this. Lotus makes things difficult, I think. No, she doesn't. How does she make things difficult? Like, okay, say I didn't have Lotus and I would be homeless and have my moped. What's that going to do for me? It's not like I could drive to a different state on a moped. I'm still stuck in this bullshit area because I can't even take a moped on a highway. That's not highway legal. In the aspect of moving, even if Lotus wasn't here, I still couldn't move. Like, it's not, I can't physically move from this location to another. Regardless if she's here or not. It's not like I can just drive my moped and move all my shit to another room on my moped. I'm not the Grinch. That's not a sleigh. I can't fill it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't do it. I can't even rent a moving truck if I was able to afford a new location. I needed a job months ago. I needed a job, a year ago. The moment my unemployment ran out is when I needed another job. And I don't care how bad I'm in need of a job. I can't just summon one. I can't demand that people hire me. So, what can I do? I could spend my days applying for jobs that never reply. Oh man, you've met Scott Bakula? Oh, you lucky fucker. I've been wanting to meet him forever. He's an awesome. And I always told myself if I ever run into Scott Bakula, I'm gonna call him Sam Beckett. Okay, he was in Star Trek, right? He was in NCIS New Orleans. I've always thought to myself, every time his role was up in those other TV shows, they should have made him leap out. That would have been awesome. They should have made him leap out like that was just another one of Sam Beckett's jobs. You know what I mean? That would have been awesome. That would be a funny twist. Especially because in NCIS, one of the other actors is the main star from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. He was the white dude who went to Japan. Well, that actor plays in NCIS, and they play on that. They play on that in the TV show NCIS, because there was a scene where that dude was driving a car, and in Tokyo Drift, remember that race on the spot in the parking garage, the spiral up, how they drifted up that whole spiral. Well, in NCIS, he raced around the parking lot spiral, and when he was done, he's like, "Yep, still got it." Like as if he let all the fans know, "Yep, I'm that dude." So if they could do it for him, why could they have not have let Scott Bakula leap out? Yeah, I know they're trying to reboot it, but I don't know if it's going to be good without Scott Bakula. And I don't know the actor who played Al, but he died, so. But they ended the original series so abruptly. They even wrote it. Sam never made it home. That's how they ended it. Like, he never made it home. Yeah, well, he had a daughter. You know what I'm saying? So maybe they should bring Sam Beckett back Scott Bakula back as Sam Beckett, even though he's a lot older now. But okay. Sam Beckett aged while he was leaping back and forth through life, and now he comes back to try to make it home and be with his daughter. Like a continuation instead of a reboot. That's what I think they should do. Especially now that Scott Bakula is no longer in NCIS, so he's not acting in any shows anymore right now. He's available for the reboot. They're trying to reboot Magnum. They already did a Magnum PI reboot. They already have that. They did it way back in the day with Tom Selleck, and they have a newer one. They brought back Hawaii 5-0, like they rebooted that one. And I never really liked Magnum PI or Hawaii 5-0. Those were shows that my mom liked back in the day. So why the fuck did you want to reboot those? Especially Magnum PI. That was a gay ass show. Okay, you got a dude that all women think is hot driving a Ferrari. He's a rich man, and he's a private investigator. Whoop-de-fucking-do. coffee's done. Mail came. And did y'all notice when I walked to the bathroom that I walked into the wall? This floor is so off balance that I can't help it. Bro, I'm paying $200 to rent the land my shed's on. $200 a month? Mopeds aren't legal in NC? Yeah, they are. Mopeds are legal here. That's why they have moped shops everywhere. Everybody sells mopeds. Everybody drives mopeds. No, I'm not trying a 24-hour stream. No, I'm not. Dude, mopeds are so legal here that if you're driving one, chances are you've had a DUI, because everybody who's got DUIs can drive a moped because you don't need a license to drive them. They're legal. Oh shit, I'm almost out of creamer. I need some new creamer. French vanilla no longer tastes like French vanilla. It doesn't even smell like vanilla anymore. My coffee, every time I use French vanilla, tastes like liquid cardboard. Hazelnut's the shit. French vanilla used to be good. It's like they changed the taste of it, and it now tastes just like liquid cardboard. Bro, Scott's at the Las Vegas Trek. What? He's at the Las Vegas Trek convention every year almost? Oh. Well, see, I don't go to Star Trek conventions. I'm not a Trekkie. I'll be kicked out, I'm sure. Because, like, their fans are hardcore fans. It would be like a Juggalo convention and having people who are Eminem fans going to the ICP convention. They're going to get forced the fuck out of there. The cleaning lady cleaned my room right after I got my receipt for the next 2 days. Talked town history with my neighbor who gave me a cigarette. Nice. And you even knew that was going to happen. You said, I hope she doesn't want to come clean my room when I go pay for these next 2 days. And that's exactly what the fuck happened, huh? Ah, man. It's fun putting down the town we've all lived in for years. I can see that. Fuck, man. 9 people still in the room. Awesome. What? I've already got a dislike. Oh, yeah, that dickhead came back into this chat. He's the one. Okay. So the equalizer is one of my trolls who always gives me a thumbs down. Because this current stream already has 1 thumbs down and only 7 thumbs up. Jesus Christ, 4 people? 4? I have 4 trolls? 4 people didn't like my last video. The last stream that I did earlier? 4 thumbs down on that bitch. I've never had a video with that many thumbs down before. Well, I gained more trolls. Wow. I've never seen that many thumbs down on one of my videos. Ever. Oh, that bastard. He went through all my videos and gave every one of them thumbs down. He killed my fucking 100%. He killed my goddamn ratio. Okay, 1. Okay. I've got 3 videos that are still at 100% thumbs up. Okay, if your videos... Okay, we no longer can see the thumbs down. But YouTube still knows them. So the higher percentage rate of your thumbs up to thumbs down, the higher that percentage is, the more YouTube's like, you know what, people like this shit. So if you're at like between 80 and 100, chances are it's going to reach more viewers than you usually do. Most of my videos were all, well, okay, for the past 2 months, most of my videos were all at 100% thumbs up. I've never seen that before. Like, nobody else, I mean, I'm a small YouTuber in comparison. But, like, fucking people are talking about their fucking percentage rates, like 60, 70%. Mine's been at 100% thumbs up. And now, all of a sudden, only 3 of them are. Just this, over this night, since I blocked that son of a bitch, he went through my videos and started thumbs down all my motherfucking videos. Damn it, that sucks. Hey, Rich, how's it? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, my bum ass white. Well, my bum ass was nice enough to spray my own air freshener so she didn't get stunk out. Fuck it, that's what they're there for, dude. They're there to make that place smell good. But I get what you're saying. It's kind of embarrassing if somebody has to walk into your funk. I get it. Oh, Supernatural's on. That's my favorite show after Quantum Leap. I love the shit out of that show. And every time I watch it, I see something new that I didn't catch the first time. No mopeds aren't legal on the highway. Oh, yeah. No, they're not legal on any highway because they can't even do a speed limit. Granted, the speed limit means you can't go any faster. It doesn't say you can only do what the sign says. You're allowed to drive safer. But considering my moped only goes 35, highways are usually 65 or 70. I'm like standing still. So, yeah, they're not allowed on highways. Mopeds and dirt bikes are legal on a highway? Really? Son of a bitch. And the reason why I say that I mentioned the speed limit sign thing is because I literally just saw a video yesterday where this dude got pulled over by a cop, and the cop instantly started yelling at him for going 52 miles an hour in a 55 mile an hour speed limit zone. The cop was cutting him out. That's illegal. You have to do the speed limit. That is so not true. That is so not true. Speed limit, meaning that's the maximum. That's the limit. That's not the exact number you have to constantly drive at. Hello. Uh, well, when she came in the room when I was staying for a month, she was like, Richard, you should go to the house. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been there. I mean, not exactly there, but I get you. I know how that is, man. Sometimes when I leave this room, like when I take Lotus for a walk, I breathe all that fresh air. I come back in here, I'm like, God damn. And I shower. So it's like, what? I get it. Sometimes funk just stays in a room for no fucking reason. Dirt bikes are legal here if you have street tires on them. Yeah, see, mopeds, they're street legal, but some mopeds go faster than 35. Mine goes 35. I mean, the speedometer reads 50, 55, I think. It's been a while since I've been driving it. But it never reaches that, ever. Even on a downhill, it never reaches all the way up there because I don't let it. Because before it even gets to like 45, the RPMs are in the red zone. And I know you can't keep it in the red zone for too long. So it's like, okay, slow down. And mine's only a 50cc. And there are 100cc mopeds, I believe. So if it's double the cc's, it only makes sense that you would double the speed. It depends on the county here. I'm in rural county, so anything goes. I'm in a rural-ass county. I'm in fucking Level Cross. But we still can't go on the highways. Which, why can't mopeds go on the shoulder? It's not illegal to walk a highway, is it? It's not illegal to ride a bicycle on the highway, on the shoulder, is it? Why can't we drive a moped on the shoulder of a highway? We're not in anybody's way. We're not going to get hit because cars can't drive on the shoulder. The only time a car could drive on the shoulder is if they're getting pulled over or if they're broken down. And then if your car's broken down, you're walking that shoulder to get help. So why can't the moped go on the shoulder? It could be a bike lane. Yeah, agree with that. Yeah, I got a lot of knowledge in this head, but I got nobody to tell it to. And these stupid legislature lawmakers don't see that because they don't live with it. Maybe I should try to petition whatever makes town laws or ordinances around here and see if they can turn the highway shoulders into a bike lane / moped lane. Yeah, my dad gave me his disorder. I guess growing up when we go to the room at night to get some freaking breath made the room smell like dead rotten fish on the side of it. Ugh. Yeah. Halitosis. But no offense, wild man, but you drink. A lot of times when that alcohol comes out your pores, it don't smell too good. Trust me, I know. Kraken is an alcoholic, and sometimes I smell him. Granted, he also never really showered that often because he was always sleeping or drinking. But when an alcoholic sweats, I'm not calling you an alcoholic. I don't know you that well. I know you drink. But when a person drinks a lot, it comes out their pores, and it don't smell too good. And then now you mix homelessness on top of it, and it's hard to get a shower sometimes. So your clothes stay funky. Yeah, no, I get it, dude. I get it. I was a right motherfucker on the streets myself. It got to the point where every time I got a motel room, the first thing I did was take a shower. And then I'd go back out and enjoy the rest of my day, and then come back at night and take a shower before I check out in the morning. I used to double up on them showers. Have a room for one night, 2 showers. Once when I check in, once when I check out. Fuck yeah. And then I'd wash my socks and drawers and let them dry overnight so I can put them back on in my morning after my morning shower. Fuckity fuck. My toes are cold. I wonder if it's cold outside. Okay, 11 people in the room. 11 people in the room. Were you whimpering in your sleep, girl? Okay. Damn, my phone is getting hot. Because I'm using hotspot. Like, my phone's and it's been plugged in for hours. My hotspot is making my phone hot. Damn. And it's slowly charging. Not good. It's my shoes more than likely. Them Jordans are too... Oh, dude. Okay. Shoes do get funky after time. Oh, yeah. Scrub, do you think that if you went south where it's warmer again, things are better? Well, south, you mean Florida? Depends on the humidity. If it's hot and way humid, it's going to be rough being homeless in that. Humidity sucks. When you're a fat dude or a fat chick and it's humid, you're going to get rashes because friction, it sucks. And so if you got no thigh gap and your thighs rub when you walk, if you're always wet, you're going to get a rash. And the only way to get rid of that rash is to shower and dry off. And if you can't shower and dry off, that rash is going to be unbearable. I've suffered through that before. I know that. I know the feeling of my inner thighs getting rashed and chapped. That shit hurts. Where now you're going to start walking bow-legged, and it's going to be hard to walk. So, yeah, if it's too humid, you're fucked. If you're a fat person. Florida sucks if you're homeless. Don't do it. Really? Send them to the cleaners to clean Jordans. Why does Florida suck for homeless? I mean, I know why Florida sucks for other reasons, but why for the homeless? I'm really surprised my brother got me the room for 4 nights. I guess he feels sorry for my broke ass. Dysfunctional ass family. I thought they just punched me the other. Yeah. Well, hey, good shit though. The other brother says they got punched, kicked. What? I don't know. Hey, at least you get you a room for 4 nights, dude. You could rest. You could sleep on a comfortable bed. You don't have to sleep in your car chair. I don't know how far back your seats recline, but I don't think they lay down flat. So, hey, you get a flat, comfy bed. You get to shower every night if you need to. You could watch TV if that interests you. I know after some time on the streets, I didn't know what the fuck TV shows were even on TV. It's too hot and shade. Nobody helps. There's meth everywhere. Well, there's meth everywhere, not just Florida. Yeah, it's hot and shade. Nobody helps. Yeah. I can see that, and it's not like you can go into the fucking ocean to fucking cool down because now you're all salty and you can't wash that shit off of you. I get it. I'll never go into salt water if I can't shower right away. I learned that the hard way too. When I was a kid, I remember it. My mom and stepdad went on their honeymoon to Florida, and we went with because they didn't have babysitters. So me and my brother went with, and there's the saltwater and the saltwater pool. So after you go swimming in saltwater, then you get out and you dry off, but you're still salty everywhere, and that shit's like sand. No, you gotta shower it off. So I would hate to be homeless and have to and try to cool down in an ocean. A river or a lake, I could see because that's fresh water. But an ocean, nope. Nope. Do not cool down in the ocean because when you get out, you're going to be, oh no, miserable. That's why I like alcohol. You can get the shit beat out of you and you'll never remember it. Yeah, I got about 10 more Advil and some alcohol-free sleep aid shit to drink. Okay, there you go. But I don't like sleep aids, at least not pill-wise. I smoke my sleep aid. I thought I heard a car pull up. I was like, damn, he's here already? It's not noon. Yeah, if I had to leave my place now, I'd move to Louisiana or Nashville. Yeah, that's what I do, Tony. Well, I would like to do. It's what I used to do all the time in Vegas. Sleep, or I'd smoke myself to sleep. I lived in Florida from 5 years old to 9 years old in the late 80s. Loved it. Yeah, Florida's a great place to visit. Shit. Fucking, my mom took me there on the honeymoon. My dad used to live in Florida. Like I said, he owned a house. So every summer, my dad would drive from Florida to come pick me and my brother up in Illinois. And we'd drive back down to Florida. And I'd stay there the whole fucking summer. That shit was fun. But now we're talking like, 30 years ago, even longer than that. So times have changed, I'm sure. Stop licking yourself on my bed. Why do you got to do that? She licks herself on my bed to the point where she'll leave a big wet spot under her. I'm tired of that. Nah, them fire ants. Oh, God, I know they ain't no joke. In my dad's backyard in Florida, he had one of them above ground pools that was like, it was 12 feet across, not diameter, but 12 feet across. And it was like 3 or 4 feet deep. But to get into it, you had to climb up a little ladder. Well, on the way out, I was climbing down the ladder, and I didn't realize that at the base of the ladder was a red anthill. And they decided to climb their way up to the railings of the stairs or the ladder. So as I'm coming down, all of a sudden I look and my hand is coated in red ants, and I got bitten repeatedly. I had to jump back into the pool to wash them off me, and I had to call my dad because I couldn't get out of the pool otherwise, or they're going to get me again. Them red ants ain't no joke. And also in Florida, those cockroaches were like that fucking big. I saw grasshoppers this fucking big, man. Like, what the fuck is up with Florida where all the bugs are like 5 times the size they are everywhere else? I've never ever seen a cockroach that big before in my life. Over here, they're like this. But Florida, they're like this. And they'll find their way into your cereal box. Because I poured a bowl of cereal in the morning and a cockroach fell out into my my Cheerios, and I was like, what in the hell? My dad's like, oh shit. He started buying those plastic containers to put cereal in and shit. It ain't no joke there. Yeah, my little sister fell into an ant mound and had to go to the ER because she was seriously, oh Jesus. Oof. Being allergic to that shit. Now, I understand the pain because I got bitten repeatedly on my little ass child hand. And it left marks all over that shit. And that shit hurt. I had to be screaming up the stairs back into the pool instead of the house. I ran into the pool to wash them the fuck off. And then when I saw them floating on top of the water, I would take the water and throw it out so they're not in the pool no more. And what the fuck is this? Oh. Yeah, the grasshoppers are yellow and red and green. Look pretty cool. Yeah, well, I don't remember what color they were. I just knew they were fucking huge. I was in a hospital. It was messed up. Damn. Yeah, but when my dad was in Australia, those fire ant hills get to be 8 feet tall. They build up instead of into the ground. They build them. Fucker, my dad said they had in the desert areas. They had red ant hills that were at least 8 feet tall. Can you imagine an 8-foot tall ant hill of fire ants? Holy shit. But that's Australia in the outback. Well, I shouldn't say outback. It was Sydney. My dad was in Sydney, Australia for 2 years. He also said that he couldn't go outside for too long without a t-shirt on because he'd get blisters on his back from sunburn just for cutting the lawn. I saw a 1-foot praying mantis in Texas. Holy shit. It jumped at your girl. It was them praying mantises, man. I don't think they're dangerous. I don't think they bite humans. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I do know that the female eats the male after they reproduce. If I was a male, I would never want to reproduce because I know I'm going to die right away. I don't know if the praying mantis will eat the male or just kill him. But I believe the female praying mantis kills their mate after they reproduce. Okay, god damn it. Having a cup of coffee, and now I need my last cigarette. But I do have 2 packs of butts that I keep on reserve. That's why I said I can manage until Robert gets here to buy the TV. But see, selling the TV is just for a quick come up. It's not going to last long. Even though I want it to last long and I need it to last long, that $100 is not going to last long. It's not going to help shit. All it's going to be able to do is pay the second half of my Wi-Fi bill And then the rest is going to go to my phone, I think. I've had rattlesnakes and gators on a grill, never once with a praying mantis. Rattlesnakes and gators on a grill? Nah, praying mantis are cool, but yeah, dudes are smaller and get their heads. That's what it is. Their heads ripped off. And teenage eats in mid thrust. It's messed up. What the hell? And then during it, they get their head ripped off? Oh, wow. Yeah, see, fuck all that. Who would want to reproduce if you're just going to get decapitated? Fuck all that. I'm going to live a long life of being a virgin if that's the case. But I know that's their instinct. They do it anyway. Suicide by sex. Oh, fuck it, I'm done. Let's just get it on. Scrub, you know what? It's cool to rob someone local is near you. Yeah. Yeah. But story there that you're not aware about. I will say that I knew that Robert in Vegas. He's from Vegas. He's the kick me in the nuts guy. If you watch my Vegas videos, he's the other guy that's with Shaggy, who holds the kick me in the nuts sign. And there's more to the backstory, but that's not up to me to tell you. I'm not going to say nothing beyond that because it's not my right. And I'm going to respect Robert in that aspect. The freaking bums around here have been fucking crashing in the fucking bank's lobby, so they now have no big. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The in-between doors where you can open the first set, but the second set you can't open. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Not every praying mantis does that, though. A few mate for life. Oh. Whoa. So it's just the fucking slutty ones that wants to kill their mate. It's the scandalous bitches that just wants the quick nut. You ain't worth it. You're dead. Well, it's kind of what women do to us humans. You know, human women kind of do that to us men. You know, they want to mate for a quick time, and then when you're done, they fucking kill your life, man. They shred any dignity you'll ever have again because, they're tired of you. That's a fucking human woman for you. You know, I don't know how much truth is behind this, but I heard one of them extreme feminists say that they don't even need men to reproduce. I've heard one say that the egg of a woman can somehow self-fertilize and then, reproduce asexually. I mean, they didn't use the term asexually, but if you're a single person and you could self-reproduce, that's asexual, right? How is that possible? Now, I did just watch a House episode, and it talked about immaculate conception. There was a couple on there, and House said that it is theoretically possible, but it's never been documented in the human. It's never been humanly documented, except for the story of Jesus. But and he even said that shit. He's like, what was it? Oh, he said it's not even human. It's never been documented in human life ever before. He's like, but apparently it just happened. So go ahead, start a religion. He totally, that TV show mocked the Bible so hardcore on that scene. But yeah, no, it described that it is humanly possible, but it's just never been documented, like medically documented, that a female can have an egg be somehow fertilized. I don't know. It's kind of nuts how these people think any couch is their home. Starbucks, boom, they're passed out, shoes off on their couch. But that bank only has one door, and there's no, oh, Jesus. Yeah, I didn't know it either, Sweet Dreams. But, I mean, I don't know how accurate the TV show is, House. But, I don't know. They described it as that. And I just recently saw it because I just found the YouTube channel for the House show. It's not the full episodes. It shows like a quick 9 minutes of the basic, the base point of the whole show. It shows all these scenes that lead you from the beginning to end. And I used to love watching that show when it was out. And yeah, he went on to the explanation, so I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess it could make sense that it could fertilize itself, because if a female body could show signs of pregnancy and the body itself could think it's pregnant, yet it's not, if that's possible, why not couldn't the female body just like assume that the egg was and grow? I don't know. But you would think that would be a clone, because if it only has DNA from one person, wouldn't that be an exact match? So it's like you're giving birth to an exact replica of yourself. Yes, House was a pillhead doctor, and then he got clean, and he eventually went to prison for some reason. Because in season 8, the cover of it is House in his prison suit. I didn't see the entire show. I don't even know how many seasons there was. But while I was watching these short clips on the side, it showed a picture of season 8, and it was House in his fucking orange prison suit. And he also lost his medical license for a while in the show. But he was still working at the hospital. He just couldn't work there. I don't know. But Hugh Laurie was a great actor on that show. He did an English accent so fucking well. And he's also a good singer. Yeah, Hugh Laurie's a singer as well. And I didn't know that until recently. Like a couple months ago recently. I saw a video, I forget the name of the song. And it's Hugh Laurie in the name of the song. I'm like, wait a minute, Hugh Laurie didn't sing that song. Isn't that House? And I watched the video. I was like, God damn, he did it really fucking good. He probably went to prison because of his pill that ass killed someone. Yeah, probably. It probably was medical malpractice or some shit like that because of his pill addiction. It probably was. In fact, I'm going to Google it. Why did House go to prison? Why does House go to jail? Season 7. Okay. Season 7, he goes to jail, but 8, he's in prison. House finds out that as part of her leave of absence, 13 spent the last half of it in jail. House finds out she pled guilty to a charge of excessive prescribing, but realized that she was charged with another crime and wants to know what she really... That doesn't tell... No, why did House go to jail? Not 17. Okay, wait. He's serving out a lengthy prison sentence for his various misdeeds and moving on, including his trip outside the country and attempt to escape responsibility. Entirely cut off from his old life, House determines his current problems are a result of his inability to deal with people. What did he do that he had to flee? His various misdeeds. It doesn't tell you what. It gives the name of the episode, but it doesn't tell you what he did. Oh, shit. It doesn't say. I'm going to have to click on this then. Here, why the title of House MD starts season 8 in prison. And now he gets himself out. Okay. I don't want to read a whole motherfucking novel on the shit. Eventually. Okay. Season 8 was the final season. His ex-girlfriend Cody's home and walking away as she and her brother looked in shock. Ah. He drove his car into Cody's house. Boom, and then walked away. That's why he went to jail. And then season 8 starts, or it's almost a year later, and he serves 8 months of his prison sentence for driving his car into Cody's house. Okay. Wow. All right. That kind of makes sense. Scrub, you're in what again? Level Cross. And Level Cross has a lot of churches in it. Go figure. ER was my favorite show for a long time. That shit was getting hilarious how they were killing off all the characters. I mean, damn, that's one exciting and sad hospital to work at. ER. Oh my God, I remember that show. George Clooney was on that for a little while. Yeah, that was a good show. A slap of the bass. Slap of the bass. Oh, have you been watching that dude? What's his name? The guy, what's his name? The bass dude. He's always like slap at the bass. I think I know who you got that from. God, I don't subscribe to him, but I come across his videos every once in a while. He's not worthy of a subscription, but yep, Level Cross, North Carolina. Scratchy. Is it a flea? Is it another flea? I need to get you another flea pill, huh? Winter's over. Fleas are starting to come back out. I need to get you another flea pill. but they're $40 a piece. I don't know if I can get you another one for $40, girl. I'm sorry. I might have to get you some cheap shit that I just drip on you. But your ear is so much better, huh? Your ear is so much better thanks to Larry, huh? Yeah, you don't even complain about that no more. The bald surgeon got his arm chopped off I remember that, by the helicopter. Then he got smashed by a helicopter. Yep. I forgot the bald surgeon's name, but yeah, I remember that scene. I remember that so much. And his arm. Yeah, dude, I remember that shit so well. I didn't really like him, though. He was kind of an asshole. Wasn't he like one of the head guys? See, they don't make TV shows like they used to, man. Today's TV shows are crap in comparison. Like, nowadays, everybody's got to be so careful on what topics they talk about or how they talk about it, because somebody's going to get butthurt and then that TV show's going to get canceled. But back then, they didn't give a fuck. Like House, that TV show, House, was so rude. He said so many off-the-wall shits. The one dude who wasn't even from America hated fat people. And today, that would have gotten taken off the air because, oh, he's fat phobic, cancel that shit. Like, fuck, man. The black dude, Foreman, he hates homeless people. Like, you can't get away with, well, you can get away with hating homeless now, but you can't get away with half the shit they used to do in old TV shows anymore, man. Like, it's like nobody can have a fucking honest opinion anymore. Oh, I don't like your opinion. You can't have that. I'm going to get you fired, even though you're not at work when you said that to me. What? What does my work have anything to do with what I just said to you? Why the fuck are you going to call my work and say I was just mean to you to get me fired? You stupid fucking selfish bitch. Get out of your own ass. Remember when being racist was your right? I mean, it's wrong, but it was your right to voice it. Remember that? Now, you just look racist and you're wrong. Whatever looking like racist means, but like you can't get away with anything anymore. Now, opinions don't mean shit because, oh, I can't tell you how I really feel because, you know, I'm either going to be called a phobic this or I'm against that or I'm anti that. No, motherfuckers. And don't these people understand what phobic means? Just because I don't want to sleep with a big chick doesn't mean I'm afraid of her. And, you know, a phobia is an extreme fear. So it's not like if my preference is skinny chicks, it's not like I'm extremely afraid of a fat one. No, I just don't want to see her naked. Is that wrong? No, it's not. You could be the coolest fucking chick, and I just don't find you sexually attractive, so I don't want to see you naked. It doesn't mean I'm afraid of your ass. What the shit? This new age shit has got to go. We have freedom of speech, right? We could say damn near anything we want as long as it's not fighting words. But you voice your opinion and you're going to get hated on. You're going to get canceled. You're going to get fired. You're going to just become homeless because you now can't afford to live because, you know, your opinion isn't right. But how can anybody's opinion ever be wrong? You know what I mean? Like, this, it doesn't make sense. And maybe nobody likes what I'm saying because nobody's commenting. So I'm just gonna shut up before I get myself canceled. But they just don't make TV shows like they used to, man. Like TV shows nowadays. You also get a free phone. No, I don't get a free phone. What? Who gets a? I know you're not talking about me, Jimmy. This phone is not free. This phone cost me over $100 just to have the device. On top of that, it's $200 a month to pay for. That's not free. So, what free phone are you talking about? And when you say you, do you actually mean me? Because I don't get a free phone. Scrub, I was going to ask you, you know the HOPE program thing? I think they can help you get on Section 8 faster because you are already in their program. Well, they didn't say nothing about Section 8. They referred me to legal aid, which I'm going to have to call them today. They gave me legal aid's phone number. So I don't know about, I think if they could have, they would have mentioned it. Because I told HOPE program, I told her my situation. I said, you know what? I came over here and I finally got off the streets. And now because of this pandemic, I'm going to end up back on it because nobody wants to hire me. This ain't right, guys. I'm like, I need some help. This ain't right. Like, why can the government take my job away from me and then nobody else give me one back? Oh, legal aid for housing. I don't understand how that works, though. Isn't legal aid for help with legal matters? Housing's not a legal matter, is it? Isn't that what public aid would be for? Because it's public interest? Yeah, but you're telling me about legal aid about getting a lawyer. You were talking about legal things when you mentioned legal aid. No, yeah, I'm going to call legal aid, even though I don't understand, what legal aid could do as far as housing. But I'm going to call them and find out. Legally help you for many things. Right, but housing isn't a legal matter. Jesse, I didn't think something. What? Yeah. I thought it was public aid because isn't there legal aid and public aid? Legal aid is for the legal help. Public aid is for public help. That's what I've always assumed. So I don't fucking know. I hear voices outside. I always hear shit easily outside. Like I can hear cars drive by on the street. That Randleman Lake looks huge. I'd be fishing there for my food. It is kind of big. A lot of people go fishing there. Public aid is the medical/food stamps. Oh, yeah. That's how that makes sense. Okay. I get it. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Scrub, I see you're at it again. Live. Yeah, I've been live for a while. Already 6 hours or so. Here it's 4 p.m. I guess over there it's 9 in the morning. It is almost 11 in the morning. The 8. And this stream has been going for almost 7.5 hours. And I was live for 4 hours prior to this one. But I'm going to have to end it here soon for a couple of reasons. One, because dude's going to be here an hour to buy that TV. You saw the cooking show? Hell yeah. And I'm going to get off here soon because I'm going to have to take my morning shit soon. I can already feel it coming on. Advil PM have gotten so weak in the last 10 years since I took them last. I've never had Advil PM. I've had Tylenol PMs, but they don't really do shit. You got to take a lot of them to actually fall asleep. Well, at least I do. But I don't like taking them fucking things because, yeah, I don't like that type of sleep aid. I like the natural type of sleep aid. I found something that you will be happy about. Oh shit. Okay, so on the whole program site, they are linked with legal aid already. Huh? Really? I didn't notice that. Let me go to my bookmarks. I thought I had it bookmarked. Oh, I guess I don't. What the hell? Where do you see that they're already legal? Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't even see that before. Oh shit. This wasn't on this site before. This is new information. Okay. Okay, this is new information. Please contact Legal Aid of NC, and I think that's the number she gave me for assistance. Additional help for renters available through the HUD Rental Housing Counseling and Eviction Prevention Program. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm definitely calling them today then. Definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely calling that shit today. It says help before eviction. Copy and paste that. What? So you know how to get a lawyer to help you with your benefits, etc. Holy shit. I'm eating with Nick. Oh, damn. Copy and paste that. So get in line way before it gets to that point. Yeah, I'm calling them today for sure. For sure. I'll probably call them after he leaves from picking up the TV. Damn right. Which means I'm going to be awake for a while. Even though I'm getting tired, but I got to stay awake to call these people. But see, I don't know if they're going to help me like with paying rent, or if they're going to help me by representing me in an eviction case. I don't know what type of help that is. I'm going to find out. I hope it's just not that they'll be my attorney in court for an eviction process. I hope that's not what that means. Join the army? Hell no, I'm not joining no damn army. You think I want to fight any battle this government wants to fucking start? Fuck no, man. And I won't even make it into the army. I'm not qualified. I'm not healthy enough. I'm not physically fit enough. They're linked with HUD. Yeah, but they're not. HUD won't help me. At least Illinois' HUD wouldn't help me because of my criminal history. And I don't know what the circumstances with dogs are. You're a commie. I want all for free. What? Free medical, free dental, free car. Yeah, I'm not going into the military. Mm-mm. The military gets no respect. None. They do all this country's fighting, but as soon as they're out of the army, nobody gives a fuck about them. You got a lot of homeless army vets all over this fucking country. What are vets for? Don't they have, like, places for vets? They have medical facilities for veterans. Why don't they have housing for veterans? These motherfuckers can put their life on the line to go to wars, but you're not going to let them live indoors when they get home? Fuck that shit. Yeah, sweet dreams. I got a criminal history that gets me turned away for a lot of shit. Communists and black want everything as a consumer for free. Yeah, now that's kind of borderline racist there, man. I could see you saying communists, but to throw blacks in there, come on. That's why all collapsed in Soviet Union. Well, yeah, but go fight Putin. I'm not Ukrainian. I'm not in that war. And like I said, I'm not going to fight any battle for this current government. This current government can suck my fucking dick, because my dad is probably rolling over in his fucking grave right now because of how they're stomping all over the rights that my dad and his father fought for. My dad was in Nam. Okay. No, he technically wasn't fighting to build our rights. But, the military in general fought for our rights. And our government is stomping all over that shit. Because our government is trying to take our rights from us a little bit at a time. All of a sudden, it's going to be one day we're going to wake up and find out that we have no rights anymore. So it's kind of fucked. What the hell? Free dental, free housing, free medical, pension, free car, free bus pass. What the fuck, man? I'm getting fucking trolls coming in like crazy. Oh, damn. Puck, I didn't mean to block you. Hold on. How did that happen? Fuck me. Shit. Now how do I unblock? Fuck, man. Oh, well. What the fuck is going on? Scrub, can I tell you one thing that for sure you want to get on that cuts through everything? What's that? Oh, why did my computer just tell me to reload the page? Okay, it went away. Okay. What the hell? What is wrong with my computer all of a sudden? What's up, Dean? What's going on, man? Glory Hole Act you? Who's Tricky Tony? Now I'm getting a bunch of people coming in here that I've never seen before, saying shit that like I really don't know what the fuck's going on. And because of this fucking chat, I just accidentally blocked somebody that I wasn't supposed to block. And I don't see him on my fucking block list, so I can't unblock him. Damn it, man. When you are talking to legal aid people about the housing, that is when you really want to ask about applying. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of do need a moderator, Dean, because all of a sudden I'm getting a bunch of people coming in saying some fucked up shit, and then I try to block them, and then another person comes up, and then fucking. And no offense to this Tricky Tony, but I really don't know if I could trust him yet because he's talking about one of the people who just came in, and I don't fucking know. And what's up, Sandy? Jesus, and I'm trying to unblock somebody that I did not mean to block, but I don't see them in my fucking block list. Oh, Dean, you're not... Hold on a second. Oh, man, come on. Ugh. I can't see any comments at the moment. I'm going to my page so I could make Dean a moderator. But I need to find shit. Yep. Dean, you got your wrench, dude. All right. What up, Sandy? Not feeling well? Nah. All weekend I wasn't feeling good at all. Fucking, I was sleeping most of the day with headaches that were like extreme migraines. Shaky, cold but sweaty, and like I would go to bed freezing cold, shivering, but wake up soaking wet with sweat. I didn't eat Saturday at all because I didn't feel hungry. I think I'm going to have to go to a hospital soon, but I can't because Lotus will be left unattended for however many days they keep me. Fucking, I think I got some kind of growth in my stomach because I feel it behind my navel and shit. No, it's not COVID. I already know it's not COVID because I could taste and I could smell, I could breathe fine. And COVID won't give me a fucking issue with something inside my belly. Well, I should say my abdomen because it's not in my actual stomach organ. It's like something that feels like it's attached to my belly button on the inside. Yeah, pregnancy systems. Yep. It's because I blocked them already, Dean. They're all blocked. I'm quick to it. I had the exact same symptoms. I never lost my taste or smell. Yeah, but it's also like I think it's more than that. It's not COVID. It's more of a health issue. I know COVID is a health issue, but I don't go anywhere to be in contact with other people to get COVID. Unless it came drifting in through the cracks of my doors, I think I'm safe. Fucking, there's something in my abdomen. Like I can feel it. Like I can feel it. There's something in there. I've been thinking it for over 6 months now. I remember saying to myself, damn, you look like an Ethiopian. My stomach is getting bigger and I'm not eating much. Could be the room you're in, mold and or whatnot. Maybe. Because there is black mold in the shower. Well, whatever it is, I hope you feel better. I mean, right now I do feel better. My headache isn't as strong as it was. But if you were to like skim through this live stream or the one that I just did prior, you'll see my mood swings. I go from tears to anger to laughing, back to tears and anger. Now I'm just, You think it's an obstruction? No, because I have no problem shitting. There's nothing obstructing my intestines. I've looked that up too because they have obstructions, and it says you can't have a bowel movement. And In fact, I'm going to. I've seen your mood swings before in real life. Yeah, I know you have. But honestly, Sandy, I've almost had a meltdown twice already tonight. It's a lot worse this time because my meltdowns you saw out there, I was already on the streets. Now, my anxiety, my fucking issues, my meltdown is because I'm about to go back to the streets. And I'm trying hard not to. So it's like, yeah, it's more of a mind fuck for me now. Why are people saying dumb shit? Good question. You need to come back to Vegas and not be on the street. I know. I would love to go back to Vegas if I wasn't homeless anymore. I would love it. But you saw how hard it was for me to get a job? Okay, you didn't see how hard, but you realized I was on the streets, so you know I didn't get a job prior. So it's like I have no chance of moving back to Vegas because I want to be indoors when I do. If you hit the streets, I'll come. Yeah, I miss you too, Sandy. I do. Did you feel like you were doing better in a warmer? Yeah, I was doing. I didn't care sleeping on. I mean, I did. Everybody cares sleeping on the streets, but it wasn't my main concern when I was homeless in Vegas, like it was when I was in Glenview. So it's like, yeah, being homeless in Vegas wasn't bad. Jay, you're on the streets now? When will I get my own spot again? You and Lotus. Sandy, I appreciate that, but you don't know what that means. I've been trying to get a job here for over a year now, and I still don't have one, Sandy. If you were to invite me into your house, I can't guarantee I'm going to get a job soon. I can't guarantee that. And I'm not going to do that to you, Sandy. I'm not going to put you in a predicament where you're going to feel to yourself, I need to get him out, but I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put you in that mind state where you look at me like that. Is on too. Damn, you guys. When you jump back on after the first. Right away? I jumped right back on right away, Dean. The reason why it cut me off is because my Wi-Fi was disconnected. They cut off my Wi-Fi. So all I did is I turned on the hotspot on my phone and went back live. I've been live for almost 8 hours again since that last stream. Scrub, it's too bad they hope programs will. I know, right? Too bad that whole program. I'm gonna be back at Bonanza. What? You're going back there? Yeah, there's tons of work in Vegas. I get that, but I need to get those 3 work licenses. The one for alcohol, one for hot food, and one for gambling. I need to get those. Without those, I'm screwed. Now that you've got your ID again, it shouldn't be that hard. I had an ID in Vegas. I did. I had my Illinois ID in Vegas. But I have to get a Nevada ID. So even though I got an ID now, I still have to get a new one when I live in Vegas again. Not getting, yeah, exactly. And if I, yeah, exactly that. And getting the gaming card, not going to happen if you're a felon. Yeah, no problem, Dean. I might move the level across and put up my tarps by that lake. Yeah, I don't know if they allow that because that is that's technically a national park. I think, I don't know, but I don't think they allow camping over there. That's why there's never homeless people sleeping over there ever. I was on the DVX the other night and the damn bus broke down on the free. Oh my god. Yeah, for real. I hear you on that. I hear you on that, man. Fuck them buses. I remember when you'd take that long ass bus. I forget where it was you were living at the time. It might have been before you went to Seagull Suites, I think. That long ass bus ride. Yeah, I remember that shit. At least one of you. I don't know where you live now, but Scrub. If you focus on the type of work you can do, it would be a construction, right? No, I can't do construction. Like my back. Remember, I had to hurry up. I had to get up earlier because I sat down too long and stretch out my back. It's the same thing with standing and doing heavy work. My back is gonna fuck me up. If I'm doing, I mean, I can probably stand there and hold the slow and stop sign because I can even sit down on the ground and hold that bitch if I really need to. But to actually do hard physical construction labor, nope, I can't do it. My back. And one night I was stuck on the going on right now. Oh God, because of the mandates. I bet you there's a shortage because they quit because they don't want to take that jab. See, disability is your answer. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I could start the process of some type of disability, but I'm not gonna be able to get to my physical exam. I'm not gonna be able to physically get from here to whatever that office is that I gotta go to until I fix my moped. And yeah, disability takes time. Kraken has supposedly been working at it since his operation, which was over a year ago. Even though I doubt he's actually trying to do it. I think he's too lazy to even get free money. Yeah, I know. That's why I kept telling Kraken, you can get money if you actually get that fucking disability. And the reason why I say Kraken's not trying is because his doctor said he would put a rush on it. His doctor said, I will put a rush on it, which means that doctor will do everything he can to rush it through. And Kraken still doesn't have it yet. I know somebody who got stuck on Amtrak because he had to wait 2 hours for a driver. Jesus Christ. There used to literally be miles of woods around this crystal clear lake. No more of them rich fucks had to have lakefront. Yeah, for real. Cutting down trees, man. I gave up on disability. I make damn good money on Fremont. I bet you do. And I get stamps and medical. Hell yeah. If you apply for disability, dude, you think you sleeping rough on concrete kind of screwed your back? No, my back has been fucked up since my late 20s to early 30s. I've had a bad back over half my life. It's currently worse than it's ever been. Obviously, it gets worse in time. And I don't know if you notice, but notice I'm not sitting straight. My back curves towards my back has a permanent slouch. I could sit up straight, but now my lower back is curved in. So it's either I sit up straight and my lower back is curved, or I slouch and the top part is curved and the lower is straight. It's weird. It's like my mom had scoliosis. Her spine was in the shape of an S from like side to side. She has 2 rods put in her spine to hold it straight. She had a body cast for a long ass time. And my spine is not as much of an S, but it's curved like that. Only it's not sideways. It's going from chest to back. So it's like an S. Like this. Rich folks stole all the woods. Yep, they sure did. I never had back problems. I do. You've never had back problems, Miss Top Heavy? You've never had back problems? That's a shock. But that's awesome. Chiropractor can fix that. Yeah, I've always told myself that I wish I could hang from my ankles. Okay, you know how gravity pulls you to the ground? So gravity is pulling all my weight towards my feet. I kind of get a feeling that if I were to hang by my ankles and let gravity pull everything towards my head, it might help my spine a bit, if that makes sense. My sister's got it. It was relieved a lot by stretching and exercise, but it's still there. I was joking, asked Goblin. Oh, okay, I gotcha. My girlfriend has back problems. She has ease. Well, Sandy, I don't know. I don't even want to know the size of them motherfuckers, but go look at my video. My 2 videos. Oh, speaking of that, Sandy, remember when I told you that I have you as the thumbnail sitting there with some dude on your lap? YouTube changed my thumbnail. I guess YouTube thought that you didn't have pasties on or something. So they took that completely off my video, but I remade it and I put smiley faces on you. So it's obvious that it's blocked. I had something like that. The teeters hang up. Yeah. Fremont Street Experience. It's like a mini strip in Las Vegas. Yep. I know. But are people allowed to hold signs still on Fremont Street? Or is that like a no-go thing anymore? Because I noticed that some circles are gone. And I also noticed that now that live cam that I was standing under is no longer there. I no longer can use that live feed to stalk Fremont Street. Man, a back injury or issue effing hurts. The gravity swing scrub is how I slipped my disc and it pinched my nerve. It took 5 months for it to heal. No issues after 8 years. No, I'm not talking about swings. I just want to hang. Like, I feel like if I can reverse gravity on my body for at least a little bit each day, it would take a lot of the stress and pressure off my back. I'm going to send you a pic of me and Mayweather Sr. It's a recent one, like 2 weeks ago. Oh, shit. Okay. Hell yeah. Of you and Mayweather Sr., huh? You just started me? Oh, it's a new account, isn't it? What? Why did you make yet another account? How much time do you still have at your place? Well, the Hope program paid through March. April 1st is supposed to be when my rent is due. But the lease that was signed because of the whole program says that they can't even start the eviction process for another 60 days after that. So, yeah. I'm going to try to hold them to it, I guess, unless I could get rent covered again or I find a way to move, because I really don't want to become homeless again. So I'm going to try to stay indoors. All right, let me see here. Yeah, see, all right. I want to read it again just to make sure I got it right. Come on. Mm-hmm. Okay. This right here, C2 subsection A, says, further effective upon signature and by signing below, may not take following actions regarding non-payment of rent, utilities, or fees or other payments required by the lease or holdover of lease for 60 days from the end of the latest month listed on this. So yeah, they can't, hold on, they not take the following actions. Begin or pursue eviction proceedings against tenant. They can't do that. They can't pursue a cause of action for collection of debt, and they can't require tenant to vacate the property for 60 days after the agreement is up. And the agreement is up April 1st. So they cannot start an eviction process for at least 60 days. So if worst comes first and I can't pay any more rent, I at least have 60 days after April 1st. Okay, sent. Oh, shit. New York? Hell no. Wait, where did you come up with New York? You got the option in New York, which I feel would be good. No, I don't think they were talking about New York when they talked about that. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Come on. What is wrong with this, man? What the hell just happened? I don't know if I just got flooded with a couple more comments, but all of a sudden my whole comment thing just shifted. Okay, hold on. Oh wow, why the hell did it jump way up there? Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay, here we go. If I'm not as interactive in the comments, it's because I'm going through everyone's comments and watching. It's all good, but you just missed two. I'm in the process of suing my landlord too. She sold some of my stuff. Oh wow. Here, well, my phone is all cracked, but here's Sandy with Mayweather Senior. Oh, why is it so blurry? My phone's not blurry. Oh, why is it so blurry? Yeah, it did, because I didn't see the ones you just deleted. They were trying to dox my address. They were trying to. Oh, I get it. You got another iPhone. Damn, you keep getting locked out of your accounts. So before June comes, what can you do? Tony, I don't know what I could do. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm going to have to see what legal aid tells me. Because if they tell me that they can't help me, then I really don't know what the hell to do. I might have to beg Sandy to quickly hurry back up into the Seagull Suites and let me move in with her. But will the Seagull Suites let felons move in, Sandy? You know my background, Sandy. Will Seagull Suites allow me to live there? Or would that just be on a you and I only know basis? Which, yeah. Tony, they're called the broken down powdered milk machines. There you go. The broken down powdered milk machines. Oh, my fucking stomach is killing me again. Mm. Yeah, Sandy, that's awesome, Tony says. You know what? Wait a second here. Let me see something. Sandy, I might be able to put you on blast even bigger than that. Where is it? Yep. Instagram on my computer. I can bring it right in. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. I hope this works. God, do I hope it works. Let's see. Yep. Here you go. Told you I'd put you on bigger blast. Can I zoom in? No, you can't zoom in. Yeah. No, not the wig pic, the one you sent me. It's gastric acid, not eating. Yeah, no, and right about now, I've been literally talking on my ass. It's just whispers, so y'all can't hear it. So right now, I got a lot of gas in my gut. Yeah, right. Feel free to follow her, folks. Retired broke ass stripper, or yeah, retired BAS. Yeah. In fact, give me a moment. I'm going to skip away from our chat log and just go to your profile. Maybe, if it'll let me. Jesus Christ. You've already got 6 pictures on this account? Sniff the chair? No, I'm good, dude. Here's her account, guys, if you want to follow her on Instagram. No, Dean was saying that she photoshopped herself into that picture, not that the titties were photoshopped. He thought that wasn't like actually with Mayweather. All right, that's a sample. If you guys want to see more, you're gonna have to go to her page and look at that shit. I'm not gonna just give you her everything so you don't need the follower. No, if you want to see more of them pictures and more, yep, go to her Instagram. Yeah, those are definitely real. Those are definitely real. Trust me. I've seen her get ready for work. She doesn't have to strap them bitches on. They're already there. No, he wasn't talking about smell your seat. I think he was talking about me because I said that I've been talking out my ass. It's just been whispering. I think he wants me to smell my own seat because I've been farting into it. What did you find, sweet? Oh no, Mayweather walks down Fremont all the time. I believe it. A lot of famous people walk down Fremont a lot. That's where I met Horny Mike. A lot of people walk down Fremont Street. It's the most section in America, next to the Strip. I want to say it's the most popular intersection across the planet because I don't know of any other place in other countries that are that popular. He was all smiles to see me again. Hell yeah. Well, he's an old man. Of course he's going to be happy to see those things again. I mean, you again. Mayweather Sr. is nice. I saw him fight that kid. It was funny. What? Mayweather Sr. also fights? Possibly, Dean. Possibly. I don't know yet. I know I had to block Tricky something other. So, I don't know. It's possible. Bunny met Murr from Impractical Jokers on Fremont. Really? Damn. Fucking Murr, dude. If there's anybody that looks like a creep, it would be Murr. They always put him in those situations where he just totally looks like a creeper. I love that show. Impractical Jokers, they're funny as hell sometimes. If you have a felony conviction and are currently homeless, HUD provides free counseling services to help you get into housing. Yeah, counseling. What the fuck? Sandy Mayweather Sr. wanted to do some training on you. If I was a boxer, I'd bounce things like Sugar Ray Leonard. Jim Carrey, liar, liar. I adore Murr. Have you seen their recent ones where it's just them talking to each other over their streams? I think because of like the whole like pandemic shit that they couldn't go out and do Practical Jokers, so they're doing like what, dinner time with the Jokers or some shit like that. Not that kind of counseling. Yeah, no, I get that, but ooh, they're just, I don't know. Every time I hear free counseling, it's pretty much just bullshit and never get help at the end. I told him to act like he was boxing my boobs. That's why he was standing there like that. I've gone to places that were supposedly to help you get jobs. They supposedly help you get housing. I've done that in Illinois. I tried that in Vegas, not the housing part, but I tried. None of those places who will counsel you to do these things actually tell you how to do these things. I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do, but they don't really do shit. I hope legal can do something. So do I. Hey, Robert's back. The impractical jokes is hit or miss for me. Some of it's funny though. Yeah, no, I mean, I just think they're funny. I think it's hilarious, but at the same time, when they're out in public pranking people, how do these people not know that they're being pranked? It's the impractical jokers. How do people not know what's going on? So sometimes half of the shit I think is totally staged, but sometimes you can tell it's not. Time for insulin and breakfast. Yeah, I hear you on that. Wait a minute. It's almost 9 in the morning over there, isn't it, Sandy? You guys, you're 3 hours behind? Jesus. Why are you awake this early? You're not about to go to Fremont this early, are you? Oh, and I don't think I ever got an answer to my question, Sandy. Are we still allowed to hold signs on Fremont, or did they get rid of all that? Because I think you need an ID to get in there now, and you're not allowed to have backpacks or anything like that. I'm going to win a few grand soon. I'm going to buy another shed. I'm going to have a double wide. Hell yeah. There you go. Buy another shed, knock down the 2 connecting walls, and seal it off around it so there's no air leakage. Fucking A right. Well, there's more people on now than there was last night. I slept until 8 o'clock this morning. I might be going in today. Not sure yet. Gotcha. No, Dean, Tony already lives in a shed. He said earlier that he pays $200 for the property his shed is on. Is the Star Trek Enterprise still available in Vegas? Oh, the Star Trek Experience, not Enterprise. There was a Star Trek Experience? I didn't know that. Oh, that's done with. You can hold a sign, don't need ID, and I see people bags laying all over the place now. Okay, cool. So it's back to normal. Good shit. Good to know. So in case I have to end up there, even though I don't know how I would get there. Damn it, man. In order for me to move back to Vegas, I'm going to have to give up all my shit. I'm going to have to give up my computer, my TVs, because I can't take them with me. I can't take all this shit on a Greyhound. Fuck me. And at the end of the year, Sandy, I'm getting a settlement, so it's not like I'm going to be always broke. I'm going to get at least 20 grand at the end of the year. So, like, even if I don't get a job, I will cover my own weight. I will hold my own weight. So even if I get there and I can't find a job, I will make it right when I get my settlement. Don't go back to Vegas, scrub. Why not? If I can live indoors, why the fuck not? I'm smart. I'm not an idiot. I know not to gamble. I know not to do that, especially if it's my settlement money. You know, okay, I'm going to paint a picture here. Okay, say Sandy moves back into her old building and I become a roommate. Okay, If everything's back to normal on Fremont, I can go back to Fremont and make money every day. Therefore, when I do get a settlement, if I ever do feel like walking into a casino, I'll just use the money I make on Fremont to gamble with and not my settlement money. I'm not stupid. I'm not a gambler. I never was. You know, so it's not like, oh, I'm going to go in there and be broke and have no settlement money. I'm smarter than that. Panther already warned me that Vegas is a trap, that you're either going to become broke from gambling or not me, but people in general. They either will become broke from gambling or they're going to get into meth and they're not going to go nowhere. That's not me. I don't have that type of personality. I'm still waiting for October. That's when I go to court for the fire. Gotcha. Dean, I'm hoping to buy the property, but yeah, I've got a solar panels on my roof and water. I'm good. Solar panels? But what do you connect? Like, do you actually plug straight into the solar panels, or do your solar panels charge a battery for you? If you could live indoors, that's fine. But when you're sleeping rough, you even said it beats you up out there because the weather, as long as you could have a place. Well, when I was out there homeless, I liked my physical appearance more. I lost a lot of weight. It got to the point where a lot of my YouTube followers thought I became a meth head because I lost so much weight. But that's because I sweated off. I felt healthier when I was in Vegas living on the streets than I do today. I felt a lot healthier. I know that sounds weird, but the environment, it's a lot better. When you get that fat settlement, remember your poor people that it's not going to be that fat. It's going to be like 20K. That's it. Are you find a good hustle and get rich like me? Huh? Oh, think about it, Sandy. Okay, I might start off with my sign just for old time's sakes and so I can get my medication. But if I have money, I can buy a costume, man. I was trying to wear a costume out on Fremont the first time, but motherfucking Lawrence kept wanting to charge way too fucking much money to use one of his. So yeah, like, or hey, you know what? You see that guy up there in the closet, right there? That's a Joker mask. I could always put on the Joker mask wearing the Batgirl outfit. Mash up Joker and Batgirl. Scrub stress does that too. What? Stress does what? Thin you out? No, I don't know. Got you, Tony. Buy the land, you'll be gold. If you buy that land, you could build a tiny house too. Scrub, I've got batteries and the excess goes into the main. I make a day off the panels. Oh, okay. Good shit. That's weird. When I get stressed, I lose weight and tired. Sweet dreams. Yeah. See? Well, I think that's what she was talking about. That's why I was losing weight. I think that's what she was talking about. I was just saying that in general about people come down to Vegas and get all strung out, drugs, alcohol, gambling. I said, or find a good hustle like me and get rich. Oh, yeah. No. My one dude, Panther, he was originally from Vegas when he came down to Illinois, and I met him. He said the same shit. You know, you either are he said that either you'll get discovered or you'll fall into a trap. Those are the only two things that happen to people out there. Either, you know, if you're somebody who can do something, you might get discovered because a lot of famous people go around there. or you'll fall into either gambling and drugs and become trapped. But the last time I was there, I was on the verge of being discovered. I really was. A lot of people recognized me, and I don't even know who they were. So I was on the verge of being discovered, and then I left. So I kind of feel like if I do go back, that I might have a chance to do something. Like I said, that one dude was following me around for a documentary about me. I've had other chances of other opportunities. I don't know. And yeah, Sandy is killing it in Vegas. She always was. I made just over $1,000 from Saturday and Sunday. I think I can afford to take today off. Yeah, I think you can. Hell, your rent's already paid. I can recognize all. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I believe it. You know a lot of people out there, Sandy. Never understood the gambling addiction, but it's got to be real. Yeah, I can understand the addiction. I can understand where it comes from. I really can. Wow, you're like a musician. Sandy's got the hookup, man. She knows how to do shit. You know what I'm saying? And the best thing about it, she's even hiding her face. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could be drop dead gorgeous under that thing, or she could be butt ass ugly. It doesn't matter. She's wearing a mask. So technically, her identity is completely hidden to people who don't know who she personally is. That's fucking perfect. She's fucking smart as hell. Yeah, she likes Sandy with an eye. She likes that. Oh shit, it's noon. Robert said he was going to be here to buy the TV at around noon. Sandy, remember Robert? He's coming back his TV from me today for $100. It's March Madness in Vegas. Oh, that's a good question. What does Sandra do in Vegas? I just showed everybody her Instagram channel. Or her Instagram page. Hold on a second. I'm going to re-show the... This is what she does, dude. This is the picture of her and Mayweather. That's what she does out in Vegas. Well, yeah, he said he'll take it off, but he's also going to buy it. He's going to buy it for $100. That's why he's going to take it off the wall, because he wants to take it home with him. Yep. Click. Okay, I missed some shit. Hold on. Sandy, you seem like a great person. Scrub, you said, yep. Gotcha, Sandy. What did Sandy do in Vegas? Last year during March Madness, I made $800 in 3 hours. Jesus Christ. Congrats, you got your TV sold. That's awesome. Yeah, but that money's not gonna last. I'm gonna have to put another $25 down on my Wi-Fi. I'm gonna have to put the rest of it on because that's due in a week. Yeah, not that she knows what Robert I'm talking about. She knows Robert personally. She knows personally. Oh, you're talking about Dean. Okay. Yeah. But when he gets here, I'm ending the stream because, yeah, I'm probably gonna have a conversation with him, and that doesn't need to be broadcasted all over the internet. Yes, it's my house, but I'm willing to give him that privacy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I see. I was thinking this Robert. No, it was another Robert. Robert Potter. He was in the chat earlier. Sandy, will Seagull Suites allow pets? I mean, she is a service dog, so they technically can't deny her. But would Lotus be a problem in Seagull Suites? Because if you really meant that offer, that's gonna be my goal. If you're serious about that, I trust you, Sandy. I love you enough that I will gladly be your roommate. If it's more than one room, because you know what I like to do. I don't want to have to go live stream and you get upset if you're behind me. I'm going to kind of need a little space of my own to do my little shtick here on YouTube. Because if anything, I'm going to at least try to bring my laptop, because on buses you can have carriage underneath you. I'll bring my computer. I'll shove my computer tower in a duffel bag with my monitor. I'll wrap them up so they don't get broken and bring that bitch with me. This computer cost me $800 and it's got everything on it that I need. I can't just I don't need this no more. Hell no, there's like over fucking 600 gigabytes of information on this computer I need. It's a studio. Oh shit. That's right. Crap. Well, if it takes you till October, like you were saying, I was told that between October and December is when I'm gonna get my settlement. So if it's gonna be not until October, maybe we don't have to go into a studio because I'll have money to help pay for the rent as soon as I get there. Scrub, that is so great if you have a roommate. I know no single person can pay rent on a minimum wage job. You need two single people, roommates, or a married couple who both have jobs. That's just how it is in this country. Tony says he's trying to add her on Instagram. Yeah, I know, right, Robert? But he at first said 11:30, then he said noon, so I don't know. Sandy's a great person, man. To tell you how great Sandy is, okay, I don't know if you guys remember, but I had Panther hold on to my laptop while I was in Vegas because it weighed so much on my back. And when he fucked me over with it, Sandy barely knew me. And she helped me out by taking it for me, by holding it in her house. She's that cool that she didn't even know me as well as she does now. And she was still willing to fucking help me with that shit for free. That's how cool Sandy is. Not ignoring, taking my meds now. No, it's cool. Yeah, it's hard to pay bills by her. It sure as fuck is. Sandy's a cool chick. Sandy seems like she's the type of lady that needs to be either on the back of a bike or driving that bitch. She seems like she is that type of woman. She's a cool chick. Like, she should be with a biker dude on the back of a bike or next to one on her own. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. You know, she's like that cool lady who's like everybody's older sister. You know, she doesn't even have to know you, and she already considers you family type shit. Damn it. I'm picking through my buttons bigger. I'm butt hunting again. Scrub, were you happier? Yes. I'll say it again. Being homeless in Vegas was the best time of my life. I've never had any more fun. I've never experienced so much shit as I did in Vegas. I've experienced some bad shit. I've experienced some good shit. But any experience is an experience. It's fucking, I love Vegas, dude. I would love to live out there indoors again. Things were cheaper there than they were in Illinois. So, I mean, yeah, they're more expensive there than they are here. Like, food and cigarettes are a little bit more money than they are here. But if I'm making money, it doesn't really matter. Because, like, even when I was broke and homeless, I was still able to afford the things I needed. Wait a minute. I gotta cut off. I'm going back live later. We're just ending it. I didn't catch it if you said it before. Nah, when Robert gets here, I'm just gonna end the stream and just go on with my day. I might come back live after I get some sleep, but I don't know. Crap, I have to go to CVS today. I'm out of my fish oil. Uh-oh. How far is CVS from you? It really helps lower my cholesterol. I'm diabetic too. So being diabetic, does that mean you have to have like sugary foods with you when you're on Fremont? CVS like a 2-minute ride on the scooter. Oh, okay. So it's just a click out and in. And it can't be too cold out there right now, so. And that was another thing. In Vegas in the winter, yeah, it got cold. But even being homeless on the streets, you throw a blanket over yourself, you don't stay cold too long. You warm up when you're under a blanket. Okay, man, I'll check in. Be safe. Get some rest. Thanks for moderator. Great. No problem, Dean. I totally forgot you weren't. If I would have... see, I don't see wrenches through Restream. So it totally slips my mind who's a moderator, who's not. No, my blood pressure is high. I have to not eat. Oh, you're the opposite. Okay. Well, I know that, but what I meant was you bring it with you in case. You know, okay. You're the opposite. You're the one that you can't have the sugar. Okay. It's supposed to be 71 today? Holy shit. That's not bad. Can you help show Scrub how to get on disability? I don't know. I've applied and signed it for 5 years, kept getting denied. I'm done with it. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. I might have. Does disability transfer? Like, if I were to get disability here, would I still get it if I moved to Vegas? not here yet? Okay. I heard a car pull up. I thought it might have been him. Gotcha, Scrub. I'll check in and see if you later. All right, dude. Appreciate you stopping in already. You drink Dr. Oh, Dr. Pepper Zero has no sugar, huh? Oh, zero sugar. I get it. Yeah, good luck on that one. Reaper Death Killer. At Gmail. I got you. You have to keep it moving state from state. Oh, so if I get it here, I'd have to reapply there? Oh, that's shitty. But I'd rather take my chances if I go to Vegas and try to get a job out there or get a hustle on in Vegas. A lot of those people who wear costumes, they're able to make enough money to pay their rent. A lot of them they live indoors. They come outside with a costume, make money, and go back home. They don't have jobs. They do a costume for their work. So if I get a good costume that people like, I won't even need to get a job. It applies to all states. It's federal. Okay. No, not HUD. Okay, disabilities job. Because if I have to, if Sandy's waiting till October to get that other room, I have time here, not much, but I've got time here to try to get on disability. What are you whining about? She found you, Tony. Oh, man, my stomach. I'm either going to have to fucking fart again or take a shit. Whew. And another thing, I'm gaining so much weight, my clothes are getting tight on me now. My court for the Alpine Fire is in October. Don't know when I'm getting the money. Oh, I gotcha. Like my drawers, man, they squeeze my body now. They're tighter on me, so I know I'm gaining weight. Dude, wait a minute. You're right, it's just like military pension, same thing. There was two of them for Tony on Instagram, one with a picture, one without. I clicked on the one with the picture. You know what, Tony? Follow you on Instagram since you don't want to follow my ass. What was that? Reaper Death what? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, you started up again, Sandy. Reaper Death Killer. Okay. Oh, which one, Tony? Do I do the one? Is it Reaper underscore Death underscore Killer, or is it Reaper Death Killer all one word? Scrub, if you had a chance to be in a studio with someone that you liked, even now, do you think that's better than where you are now? I don't know. Because a studio apartment with one other person, it's too close. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to do what I do. Because either they're going to annoy me or I'm going to annoy them. I don't know. I won't be able to be as active on YouTube if I'm in a studio with somebody else. Okay, Sandy. One with underscores? Okay. The reason why I asked, because the other one says Tony G under it. And the other one has a full three names. You've only got 12 followers, dude. And no posts yet. The other one has a bunch of posts. Well, not a bunch, but you just need a sheet to stream with headphones. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could stream with headphones, but they're still going to hear me talking. So if they're trying to sleep, they're going to hear me talk, and that might wake them up. If I stream outside, it's going to be after me on my cell phone, not my computer. Or even when it's not streaming and I'm just making a video. I got to sit here and talk at my computer. It's just you and Tony following you on. It's just me and Tony on that account? Really? Oh, this post is awesome. I don't know if you can see. One is a clown who's not sorry if he tricked you. The other is Violent J. It's a picture of Fauci and Violent J. One of these is the clown who's not sorry he tricked you. The other is Violent J. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know. When you talk about Vegas, you lightened up. Yeah. Vegas. I love Vegas, man. Okay. All right. Let me see something here. I can't see any comments for the moment. I'm going back to old videos for a quick minute here. It's going to be muted, so there's no copyright strikes for me. But I'm going to find one of my old Vegas videos for an example that I could talk about for a second here. All right. Come on. Where is it? Where is my Vegas? There it is. There's my Vegas playlist. Okay. Now, scroll down, because for a lot of times I'm not homeless yet. Oh, Jesus, my stomach. Okay. All right, now I gotta bring it up in here so you guys can see it. What's not exciting about being surrounded by this type of shit all the time? I keep hearing cars pull up. I'm not. No, I wasn't planning on showing Bell. But like, it's like a giant fucking party every day. This dude was a prick. Ponytail was a fucking prick. That prick, fuck him. But it's a constant party all day long. Well, all night long. Get this way. Oh, this is the wrong night. There's an event here, so you don't see me out there really. Yep, I chose the wrong video. Hold on. Good moment. Right back to me. Vegas is like New Orleans, fun all the time. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. You like the sunshine, the weather, and the energy. Fuck yeah, it's excitement all day, every day. Like, sometimes I can forget that I'm homeless because it's so exciting. Oh, dude, how fucking I'm getting to a better one. But yeah, like, oh, what did I just do? Oh, I closed out the playlist. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I just happened to choose one on an event day, like a concert day or some shit. Come on, I'm trying to find one that's decent. Oh, that one's bow. That one's bow. God damn it! Now all of a sudden I can't find the good ones. How does that work? What the hell? All right, well, this one's called Fun Time Friday, so maybe this is a good one. All right, now I gotta bring it up in here. See, I don't even remember my videos too well because I've made so fucking many of them. So, Scrub, can I ask you something? Yeah. Yeah, right? CL pick a pose. I catch that, Sandy. This container park right here, where that giant praying mantis shoots fire out of its antennae to music. And this is before we even get to where we were doing our work shit. All right. Look at this shit.
As soon as I hit stop, I get another $1.25. Yes, I took the 5 out. I don't want people to see I have that much.
I don't want to get demonetized for this video, so I played it safe and muted it again. But look at this. All these people every night. It's not just the weekends. Swinging my beard like a tassel. Look at all this fun I'm having, man. That shit is fun as hell. Okay, time to hop in the shower and start my day. Talk to you later, Mr. A to the cool. All right, Sandy, I appreciate them titties. I mean, I appreciate you. Scrubber Sandy, y'all been to the Neon Graveyard? No, I wanted to see it, but I never got to it. And I just got the notification that you're following me, Robert. Oh, yep. If you just had a laptop, phone closed, could you make it to Vegas? Laptop. It just doesn't work. It was $1,000 laptop a couple years ago. But just like I get my hands on, it decided to fuck up on me. Yep, that dude in my TV, the one that just held up that sign. If you had just a laptop, phone, and clothes, could you make it to Vegas? Like, make it to Vegas? I mean, if I could afford it, I guess I wouldn't need my big ass TV. But I mean, my computer, I could probably bring that with because you should have seen how much shit me and Kat brought to Vegas on Greyhound. So, I mean, I could put it in the duffel bag that I could put it in the duffel bag and put it underneath the bus, but it's not that I break it. It's just, for some reason, they get viruses and they just fucking shut down. You get the gist, Sandy. No, yeah, I'll be able to. I mean, if I could afford the bus, it'll take 2.5 days to get there. But if it's just me and Lotus, I'm not going to be as crabby as it was when it was me, Lotus, and Kat on the way here. I was crabby. I was crabby. On the way from Vegas to North Carolina, I was a crab ass. No sleep, no foot room because Lotus was at my feet. But if it's just me and Lotus on a Greyhound, I've got room. I'll be able to sleep unless somebody wants to sit next to me, but see, look at all this shit going on, man. Uh-oh. There's like a 1,500-foot TV screen above our heads. You see it right up there? See this big-ass TV screen? I think I... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Sometimes there's no music. That's why I quickly unpause it to pause it again. Two days by bus. 2.5 days. It's cross country, so that's not that bad, actually. All right, Sandy, have a good one. Happy Sunday, oops, Monday. All right, Sandy, take it easy. Enjoy your day. Like, how can you not have fun?
Smoke more weed, smoke more rocks.
Smoke more weed, smoke more rock.
His drunk ass.
Can I pet you? Pet the furry. Pet the furry. Pet the furry. Edibles are good.
Don't listen on.
Edible.
Smoke more weed, smoke more rocks.
Smoke more weed, smoke more rock. How many rocks have you smoked today?
Hey, first of all, smoke more weed. Stop smoking rocks. Stop smoking rocks. What? Yeah. Let's get more weed.
Talking and shooting his hammer, and she laughed. Like, I could have had a good tip there, but
Smoke more weed.
stop smoking rock.
God damn it. Fuck.
You know what cracking did? See the character, the purple heart chick right here, not this one right here. She came up to me and asked me where she could find a couple of joints. And I was trying to tell her. And then Kraken stepped up and started talking and shooting his yammer. And she left. Like, I could have had a good tip there, but he just made her leave.
Yeah, this shit was fun as fuck, man. The audio is a little off on it.
Well, I'm calling it a night. I got some weed. I got some money. So I'm going to 7-Eleven. Cigarettes and another chiller coffee. I'm thirsty as fuck, man. Most of me tonight. More people smoke weed than Timmy. Pens, an edible.
Yeah, I was a lot happier there. Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot. Is this echoing for you?
Somebody's smoking some good shit. Well, damn, it's fire. Where the fuck? God damn. But anyhow, I guess I'm gonna head back to get loaded. Well, you know this cracking's been in my videos lately, like here and there.
Yeah, there's an echo.
I love him, he's my brother. Whoa, is this whole thing shaking or what? Yes, it is. The whole fence is shaking.
Yep. All right. Yep. It is what it is. Scrubs, if you were able to stream when Sandy was doing her thing inside, you would be okay, right? Wait, what? What do you mean, Wilson? If like Sandy's behind me doing whatever she has to do and I'm streaming, I don't know. I might bother her. You know, I don't know if you noticed, but when Kraken was here, I pretty much ignored him when I was doing my videos. But he was able to block me out by wearing headphones. I'm not going to expect Sandy to do that shit. So she's going to hear everything I say, and it might annoy her if she's trying to watch TV or if she's trying to get ready for bed because I'm an insomniac. I don't sleep at night, which that might bug her in itself, which is why I was saying that maybe like by the time I get there, her and I could, if she gets her settlement from the fire, I get my settlement, maybe we can afford a 2-bedroom. So yeah. Oh, when Sandy's outside. Well, if Sandy's outside doing her thing, I might be doing it too. Although I seem to have more luck at night where she has more luck during the daytime hours. So maybe we just switch, you know, like I'm at home during the daytime, sleeping, doing my YouTube. And then when she comes home, I go to work on Fremont. That might work. But at the same time, if she goes home and see, when I go to Fremont at night, I don't leave until early morning because Fremont is crazy until well after 2 a.m. Even on the weekdays, you can be out there at 2 o'clock in the morning and there's still a shitload of people out there because everybody's drunk and at the casinos and everything because it doesn't close. The casinos in that whole area is open 24/7. So like I could be out until 2 o'clock in the morning, come home and wake her up when I just come home. And the apartment she's talking about is literally 5 minutes away from Fremont. I'd be able to walk to Fremont and back easily. Oh, I got you. Okay. It would be cool if you were already there before you get your settlement. Yeah, I know. But she's not moving into her other apartment until after she gets her settlement from the fire. And that won't be till after October, she said. So by the time she gets hers, it'll be right about the time I'm getting mine. So I'm going to have to figure shit out from the moment I got to leave here, like this room, till I make it to Vegas. I still have to figure something out. There's a gap in time. So yeah. And I would also love to go back to Vegas because now some of the YouTube channels I watch are people in Vegas. So if I do go out to Vegas again, I could possibly bump into these people. I mean, they don't know who I am because, you know, they don't watch me. I watch them. So they don't know of me. So I can go find them and be like, hey, I know who you are. I watch your shit. Kind of like what people used to do to me. People used to approach me in Vegas, be like, hey, Scrubbalo, I've seen your shit. If you were in her studio as the Gap, wait, what? No, where she lives now, I can't go to. She's got to wait till she's able to move into a new place. And she's got to wait till after she gets that. So I don't even have the possibility to go there until after she gets her money. I just did streaming outside for a few months. Oh, you're talking about just be homeless for a few months out in Vegas and do my shit? I thought your friend Potter was coming. Yeah, I know. So did I. I was hoping on being able to eat a pack of cigarettes before I go to bed. Because I'm getting tired. I'm hungry and I'm getting tired. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to sit up waiting for him. He might have changed his mind. Or maybe he got busy. I don't know. I'm running cigarette butts to smoke. The place she lives at now isn't the studio. And the place she lives at now is nowhere near Fremont. She takes a bus that takes time to get from where she's at to Fremont. No, right now she doesn't live alone. She doesn't live in a studio at the moment. The studio she was talking about is the new place that she was going to move into to offer me a place. Yeah, she's currently living with somebody else at the moment. Yeah. No, I know, Robert. I know. Yeah, I was just thinking about everything you've been talking about since you have been in NC. Yeah. Once I got here, I lost all happiness, to be honest. I left a happy time in my life to not be happy. Oh, shit. If I go back to Vegas, I'm going to have to deal with a warrant. No. Maybe not. I don't know. That whole no Nevada ID thing, it's something petty. But, like, I didn't see it through all the way before I left. I went to court on it once, and it wasn't even their court that I went to. It was like one of those pull numbers and wait for your number to get called, right? So I pulled my number, wait for it to get called, and I went up to a guy at a kiosk with a computer. And he told me that, oh, go get a new ID and you'll be good. And I left. He gave me no return date. He didn't even tell me to return. And then later on, after I got noticed as a little puppy doggy, a cop fucking stopped me for jaywalking. And he's like, oh, you know you have a warrant, right? Because you didn't show up in court, you have a warrant. I said, what the fuck? I showed up in court. He's like, I would take you right now, but I don't want to see that dog be just taken away from you. But get it straightened out. And I never did. I came here. So if I go back there, I'm going to have to deal with that. But yeah, it is something minor. It's just a no ID thing. Like, come on. And I did what that dude at the kiosk told me. No, actually, I didn't. I didn't get a new ID because I didn't have the money to do that. But I moved before I had the chance anyway. It's like, what am I going to do? Go there, get a Nevada ID because now I know. I didn't know the first time that I needed to do that. But now I do. So if I go there, I get a new ID right away. Okay, I get a warrant. I show up and I have a Nevada ID. What are they going to do? Like, I got one, motherfucker. Or what? Like, that there is no stores near you, no transport. Yeah, I'm right. I'm in an area where I'm stuck. This is not a happy situation for me. Life is about happiness. Life is more than just sitting in this fucking room stuck. Nothing. Out in Vegas, I was living, surviving, but living at the same time. Like, god damn it. That reminds me, I got to get my ID renewed. Yeah. Do you feel like there is more stores, buses, access things than? Oh, in Vegas, there's a lot more, but the buses are expensive as shit. Like, there's buses that'll get you everywhere, but they're expensive. There's a 7-Eleven damn near at every street corner. Like, there's stores everywhere. You don't have to walk far. I don't need a moped in Vegas. Don't need it. Don't need a car. Don't need a moped. I'd probably end up getting the moped stolen anyway because people, I've seen electric wheelchairs like what Sandy has stolen and then abandoned. So a moped's going to get stolen. But you can walk because the weather is better. Fuck yeah. Even in the winter, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it got cold, but not like, oh my God, I'm going to get frostbite cold. And when you walk, you warm up. So it's not like, oh, I'm freezing my ass off. I'll be able to walk to somewhere easily. There's laundromats you could walk to wash your clothes if there isn't one in the apartment you're living in. When I first moved to Vegas and I was living indoors with Kat, it was awesome. I was able to walk around, go experience what Vegas was like, and then come home at the end. That was sweet. Yeah, you do. You got to watch your shit in Vegas. That, like, obviously, if my backpack was stolen. And mopeds, I don't know how easy they are to hotwire, but they do have a locking mechanism where you can lock the steering wheel where it can't turn unless you have a key, like the ignition key. If you turn it out to the right, it starts. Or that's the power, you got to hit the button and start it. But if you turn it to the left, it locks the steering wheel. So you can either lock it in a turned position where they can't straighten it, or you can lock it in the straight position when they can never turn it. So I prefer to lock it in the turned position because you could turn a moped even though it's going straight. You pick up the front end and turn that bitch. But if it's turned, you're not going to walk straight. So there's ways around it, but What about Reno? I've never been to Reno. Never been there. It's like the ghetto Vegas. That's what I was told. It's like, you know, if Vegas was a ghetto. Never been there. It's less busy. Yeah, maybe. But Vegas is where it's at. I'm telling you. If I was just back in Vegas and living indoors, I wouldn't be single anymore. There's plenty of women out there, and they're halfway intelligent. Reno's bad. Yeah, it's the ghetto. I think it would be so cool if you could have like a Hope program in Vegas. Yeah, I know, but I don't. Hope doesn't really help you get into places. You've got to be behind on rent in order for them to be like, oh, okay, here's some money. So even if I was in Vegas, I'd have to be behind on my rent for the whole program to step up. If you were already, wait, that would have been awesome already there, right? Yeah. I would love to move back to Vegas and live indoors. As long as I can bring my computer with me. I don't want to give up everything I've accumulated here. I'll give up that TV because when I get my settlement, I'll be able to buy another TV if I really want one that bad. And you guys notice I barely watch this one as it is. I'm usually just on YouTube. So it might not even matter to me if I don't have a TV. Oh, my fucking stomach. What is wrong with me? Am I hungry again? Well, I've said that earlier that I was hungry, but damn. Maybe I found my goal. What, getting back? Maybe. I have friends out in Vegas. Some of them aren't even homeless. There's this guy who dressed up as Deadpool. And like he had an awesome Deadpool costume. It almost looked like it was official. He was living indoors. He had a wife. He had kids. He lived inside. He just went to Vegas and made his rent money by dressing up as Deadpool. So if I got indoors somehow in Vegas and got a costume, like there's a lot of people dress up as superheroes out there, and they get tipped like motherfucker. Like I follow this one dude who's in Vegas on Instagram, and well, here's one that popped up for him already. He's the Joker. That the Batman is a statue. Come on, why did it go to my camera? The Batman is a statue, but the Joker was there posing with him to be funny. Let me go to his account because. Okay. Here we go. Here's some of the types of costumes out there. You got Pennywise, you got Chucky, you got the Saw doll, the Saw dude. You got Jason in the background. And then here's another Pennywise with Freddy Krueger. Pennywise, Krueger, and Jason. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a good costume. Because, like, look how fake that Pennywise costume looks, and still get tipped. You could always take the hard drive and get another. I suppose I could, but I could take the whole fucking tower with, because it's not that big. It's like, what, this tall? I could put it in a duffel bag and bring it on Greyhound with me. And then I could, if I'm not, I don't know. I really don't want to go there and live on the streets. I don't want to deal with that. I mean, I suppose I might be able to be like, hey, Sandy, can I put this in your house? My computer, can I store it in your house until you move? But I don't know if I want to live out on the streets. The last time I talked to anybody homeless out there, they said it was rough as fuck. That since fucking the pandemic hit, that breaking down on the homeless, they're fucking them up. So I don't know. I'm gonna go to Vegas soon and start over. Jay, if you can make it to Vegas and you've got, if you can avoid hard drugs, Vegas is the place to go. I'm telling you, even though Vegas is weed legal, meth is bigger out there. A good 80% of the homeless people are junkies. And I don't mean potheads. I mean, they're junkies. Fucking meth or heroin. If you could avoid smoking that shit or shooting that shit, you could do it. I knew absolutely nothing. I thought I knew what homelessness was in Illinois. I thought I knew what it was. But when I got to Vegas, I realized I knew nothing about homeless life. I knew absolutely nothing. I was like, what? How do I live homeless out here? But within a year and a half, 2 years, I mastered that shit. People are calling me OG and shit. Like, I mastered it. It's easy to do. You can go there absolutely knowing nothing about how to survive being homeless and still make it if you don't turn to drugs. If you turn to drugs, you're fucked. The first moment you take that first hit off a meth pipe, you're just call yourself fucked. Good. All you need is weed? Exactly. Yeah, they always travel like hoodoo. Here's what I was saying. If you ended up homeless there in NC or in Vegas, what would you pick? Vegas. I'd pick Vegas. I say that because I would find my boy Lawrence, who has many costumes, and he lives indoors. And if being homeless in Vegas was like you have to stay awake or end up in jail, I'd go talk to Lawrence. I'd be like, you know what, dude? I need to stay with you. I will dress up in a costume next to you. I will give you 75% of the earnings if I could just stay with you for a couple months until I get my settlement money. You know what? Maybe I did just find my goal. So I'm starting to get excited inside thinking about it. I think I found my goal talking to you guys tonight. You would choose Florida over Indiana? Yeah, I don't know about either one of those places. I have Lawrence on Instagram. Maybe I should text him and just talk to him, to let him know that I still think about him. I mean, him and I did a karaoke song together when I was here and he was there. He saw one of my YouTube videos about my karaoke because he's one of my subscribers. And he's like, dude, he wanted to do ninja rap. So we collaborated on karaoke ninja rap. So maybe sell your stuff during your waiting time and then make your plan. Like the months you have now, and then see you can use it as time to scale down and get everything for Vegas. Like sell off my TVs, the moped too, and not even try to get a job anymore? Is that what you're saying? Just prepare myself to move to Vegas for when I become homeless? If I do that, I should probably extend a handout to Kraken to let him know that I'm moving back to Vegas. I don't know. No, right, I get that. I'm not like going to be in a rush to sell everything. But Robert Potter, the one who wanted to buy this TV, said he would buy my moped. And I told him I'm going to wait till the last minute to sell that bitch. So he might be the person I turn to get my bus ticket. Because they're not cheap. A bus ticket from here to Vegas is not cheap. I'm saying, hey, I'm not going to give this shit away. I'll smash. So think of this. If you have a few months, do it the cool way. What, the moped? When you say you never use it, really? If the moped was working, I would be using it. It's been broken down for a couple months. That's why I haven't used it. That's why I haven't gone anywhere, because my moped's broken down. You only want to go outside because you know people are there. Will you stop being nosy? You bet I can get a ticket donated by viewers? Possibly. Nobody can make up your mind for you, Scrub. You do what you want to and what you have to by making your own choices. No, I know. I guess in a way, I'm kind of codependent. In a way. I like having my own area, my own space. But in a way, I kind of like a companion on my journeys. Which is what made me moving from Illinois to Vegas easier, because I had Kat with me. It made the move from Vegas to here easier because I had a second Kat with me. I don't know. Maybe I just need to. I don't know. I'm weird like that. Does it rain in Vegas? Oh yeah, it rains in Vegas. Just not as much as it does here. And the rain doesn't really last long in Vegas. It'll rain hard sometimes. There's been times where all us homeless people had to quickly run under an awning somewhere just to stand up and get out of the rain. There are a couple times that I have it in one of my videos where I had to sleep under an awning and just sat there with my video and watched it rain all night. It's not like he only has 1 month. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right, it's not like he's only one. But you know it's coming, is what he said. I understand, Suture, but see, my thing is, okay, I don't want to talk too loud because the management's outside. Like, I hear him talking, and you might be hearing it too. He's talking to the neighbor. But if I take advantage of that extra 60 days that Hope says that they can't fuck with me during, that might give them a reason to keep my security deposit. And that's $750. I'm going to have to forfeit that for 2 more months here, which I guess is worth it because, no, it's 700, not 750, because 700 is 1 month. If I turn that 700 security deposit into 2 months, yeah. Does it flood when it rains in Vegas? No. Not really flooding, but I mean, it rains hard and, it collects puddles, but like there's not like a running river down the streets or nothing. It doesn't flood like that. It's a desert, man. Usually desert soaks up the rain instantly because it's extra dry. So, I would be forfeiting my security deposit for these extra 2 months. And I was hoping on that security deposit, to be honest. I always had to fall back on, well, if I leave, I still have $750 to deal with when I'm on the streets. $700. Walking out of here with $700 being homeless, me and Notice. Now, think of this. If you got out the time they said and sold some things, you got that 700. You could have like 13 to move with. Yeah, but that would give me 2 weeks. That would give me 2 weeks to get rid of all my shit. Right, I would want that 700 in Vegas then. Living with nothing. But if I have to wait these extra 2 months because 2 weeks is not enough time for me to get rid of all my shit, I'm not gonna have that 700. So yeah, is all my stuff worth 700? Depends on who's the buyer. Robert offered me 100 for that. This TV's bigger and newer, so I might be able to get 150 to 200 for this. My moped, I don't know how much that'll be worth if it's not running. So if you stay and sell your stuff, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would or not. Probably not. I mean, I've got a lot of small things to try to sell as well. Like Robert once offered to buy the Batman watch that's sitting over there underneath my lamp. I don't know how much he would buy a watch for. But yeah. 500 for everything. What do you mean? The TVs and the moped? See, I don't know if he makes that much money. He pays rent where he lives. When's the next Whoop burrito? I have no idea, dude. Maybe you make like a bulk price for all the things he likes. Yeah, maybe. He wanted my big old Hatchet Man flag, but I can't get rid of that for nothing because, like, no, I'm taking that bitch with me. I can hear them through my air conditioner. Can you guys hear that? Press 1 if you hear them outside. I need out of here. Here comes all the ones. Oh, shit. Y'all hit one at the same fucking time. Look at that. 1 second apart. Not even. 2 of you did it at the exact same time, and then a second later, 2 more dropped in. I hope Potter wasn't just was just setting me up, like with getting my hopes up and then shutting me down. I hope he really wants that TV. It's been an hour and you're supposed to be here. Scrub, if Sandy lets you store your stuff, that would be so cool. Yeah, I'm still on, Undead Saint. Still on. This stream is 9.5 hours right now. That's because new stuff came up, and I think I'm formulating a plan. Even though earlier I said I don't even know how to begin with the plan because I don't know how things are going. But I've almost got a plan formulated right now. A lot of your shit's in storage. See, that's a problem, right? I had a lot of my stuff in Sandy's storage locker in Vegas. Or yeah, I had a lot of stuff in her storage locker. She was holding on to a lot of my shit that I lost and I can never get back. And it's really good sentimental stuff. I lost a lot of shit in her storage locker. But it's not her fault. I'm not mad at her for it. When she had her house fire, because of the situation, she wasn't able to pay for the storage locker anymore, and it got auctioned off. I lost a lot of cool shit in that storage locker. My handwritten novel that I wrote and I can never rewrite was in that locker. All my writings was pretty much in that locker. Well, I do have some here somewhere still, like my poems and shit, but what city is... I have no idea what city it's in. What bastard? Robert, you said that bastard. Oh, wait, never mind. I think I know who you're talking. I think I know what you're talking about. I have no idea what city the bus station is. Let me find out. Greyhound. Near me. Raleigh. It's in Raleigh, North Carolina. And that's the thing. I wouldn't even know how to get to Raleigh unless I Uber it. Let's see. Go into it on maps to see how far it is. Directions. See, why does my computer not know where my starting point is? See, I knew it. It's an 1.5-hour car ride. From my house to Raleigh Greyhound bus station is 1 hour and 21 minutes. That's going to be an expensive ass Uber. Fuck. Huh? If there is no public buses out here. Greyhound is the only bus. There's no public buses. Not one. Maybe he would. Damn, like $60. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive ass Uber. And it's gonna be even more than that because it's gonna have to be a pet friendly Uber. Not all Uber cars can take pets. Like there's Uber XL. I think there's one specifically where it allows pets. Maybe Robert would do it at Scrubs in the country. He's gonna be driving a while. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna go back to Vegas. Earlier, Sandy, who's still in Vegas, the retired broke-ass stripper, she was in the chat earlier, and she brought something up. She said something along the line. This isn't word for word. She said something along the lines of coming in October, she's going to be getting, or near October, she's going to be getting a settlement from the fire that she had, and she's going to move back into her old apartment down in Vegas. And she said that I could be her roommate. And she knows my situation. She knows that I might not get a job right away. And she's still willing to take me and Lotus in. And I've always said I would love to go back to Vegas if I could live indoors. So I think I'm going to figure that out. Now, I know October is still months away. It may be November because she said something where it's like going to be after not October. So if I leave here to go to Vegas, I'm going to be homeless for a while out there until she gets her settlement money and I get my settlement money. And by that time, maybe we don't have to live in a studio apartment. Maybe her and I can get a 2-bedroom apartment because we have more money together. So I'm thinking I might try to get hold of a couple of my Vegas buddies who live indoors and see if they wouldn't mind putting me up for a couple months where they know I do a hustle to get money and I will give them 75% of my intake for a couple months until I get the settlement and relocate with Sandy. It says ticket is $208. Right. Like I said, it's not a cheap ass ticket. I remember I had to buy this shit from Vegas to here. Good thing me and Kat had enough money to pay for it. It's better than living out in NC Woods. That's my thought. If I'm going to be homeless, would I rather be homeless here where I have no way of getting daily money and surviving or sleeping, or go to Vegas where I can make money every day, medicate every day, and be happy? Happiness is an important thing to me. When have you guys seen me actually happy lately? I mean, yeah, I laugh and I joke around, but do you see pure happiness on my face during those times? No. So why don't you and Kat live together? Which Kat? The one that brought me here from Vegas? She flipped script on me. I don't know exactly why, so I'm not going to assume that I know the reasons why. But all I know is after I spent time with her family, I got a job was able to move in here. A couple months later, family ended up hating me, and I'm not clear on the reason why. So I'm not going to speculate because I don't want anybody else off because I said the wrong thing. I pray for your happiness. Thank you, T-Music. I pray for that, for more than happiness, but, you know, that place seems to make you not happy. No, absolutely. Last time I saw that was when you barbecued with that one dude in an old-ass video. Cat? Question mark? T-Music, where you been? Oh, yeah. Wait, probably meth? What are you talking about? What's probably meth? Come on, Robert, come buy this TV so I can buy a pack of cigarettes, please. I'm dying for cigarettes. How much cash do I got on me? There's 2 singles right there, $2. Let me count my change because I forgot I got a little pile growing here. I might be able to afford it. $3. 1, 2, 3, $4. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to have enough. I used the ashtray that Tracy made me for a change collector. I sent her one of my Scrubbalo stickers, and she turned it into an ashtray and sent it back. She probably F with meth or something for fun. Oh, out here? No. That I can honestly say she's not the type of person to fall into that shit. Not at all. That I can honestly, truthfully say in her defense. Nope. I'm out, but again, I'm praying for you, bro. Appreciate it, T. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the prayers. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 95. Fuck me. $3.95. I'm like $1.75 fucking short on a pack of cigarettes. Fuck me. Fuck, Robert, where are you, man? Please don't be playing with my emotions, dude. Come get this TV. Oh, my bad. You're a woman. My bad. Scrub, do you have a feeling that the management there would be very nice if they came to the eviction? No. Well, that wouldn't be up to the management. The management are nice people. It's up to the landlord with that. I wonder if Arizona is a cool spot to be homeless. No. And the only reason why I say that is because I watch a lot of YouTube videos of people, YouTubers in Arizona. And the law likes fucking with the homeless people. I see it in a lot of the Arizona videos. Snooty, huh? Oh, yeah. Arizona, hot in the day and cold at night. No, right? Like, I watch cop watchers, First Amendment auditors. I watch them on YouTube a lot. And a lot of them like to just film the cops to make sure that they're not abusing the homeless. But the cops fuck with the homeless in Arizona to the point where they'll unlawfully ID them. They'll make them leave public property because they're camping, even though they're just sitting on a sidewalk. They don't like have a bed laid out or nothing. They're just sitting down and you got to keep it moving. You're camping type shit. I mean, it's the same way in Vegas. They don't want you sleeping anywhere in Vegas. It's the same way. But now I'm more educated. I'm not going to let them just walk all over me in Vegas. You know, it's unlawful for them to tell you to leave a public space. It's not lawful. If you're not committing a crime, they have no reason to tell you to leave. I'm more knowledgeable now when it comes to my rights and the laws. And me being a YouTuber, cops don't like being on film. So, chances are, if they do start fucking with me as a homeless man, I'm going to be like, click, oob. Today's audit is going to be this dumbass in front of me. It's because I'm watching these auditors and I see what we as people can get away with because it's lawful. Fuck these cops, man. 9 people still in the room. All right. Okay, everybody got quiet. Oh, no, my shit's slow, so, okay, Batosai. The Batosai, that motherfucker, you know how there's case laws, like, they always say a last name versus state? Well, the Batosai, he's got his own case law. Turner versus something, I forget what state it was, but the Batosai's last name is Turner. That motherfucker, yes, the Batosai. Smiley one just woke up. Scrub. So basically all the time, money, and energy you would put in. What do you mean? What the fuck was that? All the time, money, and energy I put into what? The sentence didn't come up complete. Put into staying there with legal aid, etc. Wait a minute. I don't get it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I might just forget about that. I think I might. Because what would be the point to try to do legal aid if I end up moving to Vegas again? I really think I'm making that decision. I don't think it's going to be a plan. I think it's going to end up being a decision. So I'm starting to feel excited inside. Exactly, right? I could just spend months trying to fight the shit and get legal aid to help. For what? Or just be like, bye. Because if I give up my security deposit, I still have two more months here. Because the lease that was signed says that they can't evict me for 60 more days. They can't even tell me to leave. They can't try to start the eviction process for 60 more days. So possibly by the end of that 60 days, I can have enough money to just go to Vegas. Turner versus Driver. Okay, there you go. Jay Wiley, are you serious? Don't make that decision yet. Wait till I make the decision, unless you want to go to Vegas on your own. But that would be dope if I ended up seeing you in Vegas. You're going to have to point yourself out because I have no idea what the fuck you look like. You're going to have to approach me. So what is that date? April. They have to start the eviction process no earlier than April, May, June. They have to wait at least, wait a minute. Okay, so it would be all of April, all of May. Yeah, they would have to wait till at least June 1st to start the process. And then, however long the process takes. Jay Wiley says, I'm serious. Well, where are you now, Jay? I know you said you're homeless right now, but where are you? Man, I'm excited. Scrub. What? But I also have to talk with Sandy before I make this decision to see if she actually meant it. I don't think she would just say it randomly out of nowhere, but I still want to double check. I want to make sure that she's okay with that before I make the decision, because if I make the decision and go out there and she's not cool with it, I'm homeless until I get my settlement. I'll be homeless on my so if you sold things in 2 weeks, they would give you a 700. Probably. They have no reason to keep it from me. Destroy the room. I'm not missing any rent payments for them to claim it. They gave them their deposit back when they moved out. And they were on the whole program too. Wait a minute. Saying that is what I'm saying, dude. Wait. But that would be 2 weeks. That's not enough time for me to be ready. That's not enough time. I need a little bit more time. I need to take this extra 2 months. I don't like being rushed. I do not like being rushed. My mind's already going fast enough. If I rush my body, I'm going to miss something. I'm going to fuck something up. I've got to take my time. I've got to slow my process down. I can't do it that quick. If it was me, I would sell shit for 2 weeks and take my deposit and leave in May with the grand. It wouldn't be May, it'd be April. I would have to leave in 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying. I don't have enough time. No, they won't give me any of it back. They're going to claim it for my missed rent. In fact, they're probably going to try to claim it for that first month. As soon as I can't pay them April 1st, they're going to be like, well, your deposit's gone. I already know that. Maybe you can get... No. Too bad you can't make a deal with the management. Yeah, right. Probably not. Probably not. I've seen how other eviction processes go down. I've seen a couple people get evicted from here, and they're anxious to refill the room. So yeah. And damn it, Robert, man. I guess I'm not selling that TV today. I guess I'm not getting cigarettes today. Oh, for $1.70. Wait a minute. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to do a couple surveys for a couple hours. Over $1.70. No, I just need 70 fucking cents. I forgot. I found a winning dollar ticket on the walk the other day. It's a $1 lottery ticket. I forgot I found that bitch. I also found this bitch the other day on the side of the road. But when I checked it, it was already redeemed. Scrubs, you can do a garage sale. Yeah, I might be able to. Anxious because nobody likes living in a box. Your pet, small glad you leave into a different state. Tony, can you send them $1? I wouldn't have read that out loud if I knew what you were saying. Yeah, my eyes are so dry right now that hurts just to look out the window because of all the sun. My eyes are sunlight sensitive. They've always have been, which is why I'm always wearing sunglasses outside. But I just opened that curtain to blam, blinded. It's all good, Tony. It's all good. I might be able to count out 70 pennies. They'll be so pissed if I walk up in there with 70 fucking pennies. Well, probably not. I know every employee up there. Hell, one of the employees might even be able to front me fucking $1. I don't know. Can you? Yeah, my super chats are open, but I don't get them instantly. I do not get them instantly. I don't get them until the next Google revenue payout. So all those super chats, those super stickers, or the thanks on my videos, it just adds to my YouTube money, which I don't see until it equals $100. And technically, my AdSense account is at 185 right now, which I will get on the 21st of this month. So let's just say that you guys dropped like $1 in my super chat. I'm not going to see that until it recounts up to another 100. And that might take 3 months. So yeah, it's my birthday and I'm sitting at the outlet outside the Dunkin' Donuts drinking an iced coffee. Happy birthday, dude. Oh shit, it's your birthday. Oh no, is it? It's somebody's birthday. Oh no, it isn't. Oh shit, it's your birthday. I got your fucking present swinging next to my nuts. Now when it hits you in the face, when it smack you, it cuts. Hey Jay, did you ever answer the question on where you're located? Did I just miss it in the chats? Or did you miss me asking? Oh, you answered it. Jacksonville, Florida. Okay, I got you. 39 today. Oh shit, it's your birthday. Oh no, it isn't. It's somebody's birthday. It ain't mine, motherfucker. Oh, why did I click on that? I didn't mean to. So you're willing to go from Florida to Vegas? Holy shit. Hey, if we time it right, we might even actually jump on the same Greyhound. No, that won't happen. Now I got that song stuck in my head. And now my eye is irritated for some reason. What you want? What you want? What? You want to say happy birthday to him too? Come here. Hey, you look up here. Up here. Up here. Look. Say hi. Say hi. What? Say hi. What? What? See, yeah, that's why I PayPal you. Huh? Oh, yeah, because the shit takes forever. I hear you. Scrub, can I ask you something? Yeah? Besides Vegas, what is a better state to be temporarily homeless in? I don't know. I've only been homeless in 2 states, Illinois and Vegas. And you guys saw how boring Illinois was. What is a better? Yeah. In NC, once someone is evicted from an apartment, I think it's on to their record. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Hawaii, that would be cool. But what I'm saying is, all right, if I take the 2 months and leave before they even start the eviction process, there's no eviction on my case because I didn't go to court for an eviction. Once you are homeless in NC, evicted, do they track you? How would they try to track me just because I was evicted from a house? Like, what I could do, right, is I could take that 60 days, wait for them to give me the notice, and just leave before the court date. Or then now I moved out. They don't need to evict me. I moved out. Sweet Dreams track. Sweet dreams are made of these. Yeah. What? You want to go back to Vegas? Do we want to go back to the dry area instead of this wet bullshit over here? It's going to be a long bus ride, though. Are you going to want to go back where you were born? Go back to where you were born? Once you get a bench warrant? I don't know. But for an eviction, what are you going to do? Extradite me from Vegas just to tell me to move out of the place I already moved out of? I think it would be cool to know someone like you in Vegas. You're not the average homeless person like myself. That's because I don't put myself in the homeless mind state. When I'm on the streets, I really don't feel homeless. I just feel houseless. There's a difference. Homeless means you never had house training. You've never experienced living in a home. I've lived in a few homes in my life. I'm just houseless. Home is where you lay your head. Home is where your heart is. I know where I lay my head. I know where my heart is. I'm always home. It's just I'm houseless when I'm on the streets. I was just trying to think how we could do this without having more issues. No, I get it. I totally get it. That's why I said, like, even if they put an eviction notice on my door, that's when I know I've got like a week. Because, court dates are usually shortly thereafter. So either I just when they put the notice on my door, which technically they can't do for 60 days, as soon as I notice that notice, I can be like, all right, I'll be gone in a week. I'll be gone in a week. Don't worry about it. Don't even start the process. I'll just be gone in a week. Trust me, I'm gone. Lotus needs to come back and visit her old stomping ground right across from Container Park. Look at that. Big Vegas knows exactly where you found me. Yeah. He remembered. Oh, my mouth was open. You know what? Maybe those 2 months will be really bad. What do you mean? Why would they be really bad? I don't know. I'm like I said, before I make a decision, I need to talk to people. I need to pray and meditate on some things. Watch out. That sounded like a car drove right up to my door. Being there like after the rent not paid. Why would that be bad? Because they can't do anything for 60 days. It won't go on my renters anything or harassment. They don't seem to be the type of people to sit there and harass. Especially if I take take the manager aside and let him know what I'm doing. If I take the lease to him and be like, look, technically you guys can't evict me for 60 days. But I'll tell you I'll be gone at the end of those 60 days. Maybe they'll be lenient. Maybe they won't harass me or keep trying to push me to get me out. Or they can just watch this here video and find out my whole plan anyway. I forgot, I'm a dumbass. I'm talking about this live on YouTube. Would it be so cool if he could have what? Right? Wait, hold on. Would it be cool if he could have let with his deposit and get some donations? I would quit McDonald's after 4 months, but I still have temp. Wait, you quit McDonald's after 4 months? But I still have the temp agency, and they have the same agency in Vegas. People Ready. Yeah, they have People Ready in Vegas. But when I went to the People Ready in Vegas, and I have it on video, when I went there, they told me I got to get steel-toe boots. So I don't think they're going to send you to any McDonald's. I think they're going to send you to where you need steel-toe boots. And as soon as I heard that, my back said, steel-toe what? We ain't doing that type of shit. Maybe work with your landlords. You might have some side work for you. They only have one maintenance man, and they've got a couple other people doing side things already. So I don't think they'll have anything for me to do. I'd probably end up working at the airport in Vegas. At the airport in Vegas? I mean, that could be a possible thing. Of course, you'd find Jalen in a place like this. Who's Jalen? Do I have Sandy's number? No, I don't have her phone number, but I have her on Instagram. You can make texts and video calls through Instagram, so But before I make the decision, I do want to get a hold of other people besides Sandy, though. Because like I see if other people can let me crash with them for a couple months, if I give them 75% of my tips every night, I'm sure a lot of them people would be fucked to see me again after a couple of years. Like hell, they all requested me on Instagram after I've already lived here. So obviously they're like, oh hell yeah, found him finally. A little over 2 years, yeah. Well, I've been in here, this room, for 2 years. It doesn't seem like it. I mean, I got here before COVID hit. I was working my job for almost a year before COVID hit. How long has COVID been around? And I was working for almost a full year before that. It was like 10 months or something like that I was working. So like add a whole year to how long COVID has lasted, and that's how long I've been here. Yeah, I do. I feel I'm done. At first, I was thinking, you know what, if I get my own place out here and I live in my own little area, I don't have to deal with the stupid people I can't deal with, and I just live. But there's nothing out here. There's nothing for me. My heart's not in it. It really isn't. And I'd rather relocate to a place where I'm familiar with if I have to be homeless. I don't know what it's like out here homeless. I don't. Never experienced it. Just like when I first got to Vegas, I didn't know what it was like being homeless there. Every area is different. Some places have resources. Some places have places to sleep. Some places don't have none of that shit. Like here, this place doesn't have any of that shit. And when I say resources, I don't mean like professional building help you find stuff. I'm talking about resources like daily cash, daily food, my daily needs. To me, that's a resource. I had all that in Vegas. I'm familiar with Vegas. I can literally sit here looking at my camera right now and picture the whole layout of Vegas in my head right now. I can picture it. Yep, there's Fremont, there's the plaza. I see it all. I'm familiar with it. I know where the Starbucks is, so I can go into their dumpster. If I still can't afford food, I can go get their fresh food that they throw out daily and eat it. I already know what I can do in Vegas if I was homeless. Out here, I don't know none of that. Oh, so dude knows you personally. Okay. Jay Wiley. You've tried to make it work? Out here? No, I've never tried to make it work, but there's more resources out in Vegas. A lot more resources. I mean, the police are cracking down harder on the homeless out there. Look at me, I'm double talking. Earlier, I'm talking about, I don't want to go there because my whole mind state just flipped. I kind of feel like my heart made up its mind already. But I'm going to be the bigger man, and I'm going to let Kraken know my decision. Because he's got nobody to fall back on here. And he's my fucking brother, man. No, I'm not going to take him back to Vegas with me. He's going to have to find his own way if he wants to go back. Because I'm done having him rely on me. But I'm going to have to let him know, dude, I'm not going to be around anymore. I'm going back. Yeah. It will temporarily work. Sweet dreams, yeah. Nobody knows what the fuck I just answered. Sweet dreams, yeah, my link card. It'll work there. EBT is federal, I believe. It's just every state has their own design. Because I know when I first left Illinois, I was able to use my food stamps in Vegas. When Kraken left Vegas, he was able to use his food stamps here, I think. I believe it works. It's state. I don't know. It might be, but I don't know. Give them the ashes. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to leave them just into the dumpster. Be back later, bro. All right, dude. Take it easy, Tony. Run for dinner. Dinner? It's only 2 p.m. The urn would just be... It's not an urn. It's a tiny cross pendant that's supposed to be hung around somebody's neck. He's got it in an old ream box. That's how small it is. Unless, I don't know, woke up to something about storage units. Damn it. I just thought of something. If I tell Kraken I'm going back to Vegas, he might feel left out when I live with Sandy and he doesn't. Because he knows Sandy as well as I do. He used to be her back scratcher. He used to stand there, cup in one hand, scratching her back. Just checking in. No TV pickup yet? Nope, not yet. And I'm getting tired. I'm running out of fucking cigarette butts. Huh? Question mark what? Like, I don't want to rub it in Kraken's face. Guess what? I'm going to Vegas, but I'm not going to be homeless. But if you want to come to Vegas, you're going to be homeless. Especially considering Vegas is where his wife died. Supposedly. I found out a lot of shit that Kraken's been not telling the exact truth about. What's up, Kadaku? Oh, dude, you're a champ for doing this live stream. What do you mean I'm a champ for doing this live stream? Why? Because it's been like 10.5 hours after a 4-hour one. I gotta end this before it hits 12 hours though, so YouTube will let people rewatch it. Just popping in to say I hope you're feeling better soon. Wish you weren't going back to... Why do you... Honestly, why do you feel that way about me going back to Vegas? I've got nothing out here. I don't want to be homeless out here. I don't know how to survive being homeless out here. I know how to survive in Vegas being homeless. And it won't be homeless for that long in Vegas because I've been offered to be a roommate already. And by the time that comes, I'm getting a settlement at the end of the year. So I won't be homeless too long out there. Do you feel like going alone would be easier though? Why do you have to say anything? Well, A, because I have his wife's ashes. And I'm not just gonna toss him to the side out of respect for her. I'm not just gonna throw her ashes to the dumpster or in the ground. And if I tell him to collect her ashes, he's gonna wonder what the fuck. So I'm gonna have to tell him something. And not only that, if I'm going to abandon him, I know, okay, technically it's not me abandoning him because he just abandoned me. But the type of person I am, I wouldn't feel right leaving back to Vegas without at least telling him. I wouldn't feel right doing it to myself. I wouldn't feel right. I got to at least tell him. Because like I said, his sister and I have talked. She was willing, if Kraken comes back, she was willing to help us pay our rent. So it's kind of, I'm just saying, fuck all that. So if he knows that information, I don't know what he's doing. For all I know, he could be working right now collecting money and storing it up. I don't know. Because he did text me at the end of February saying he had an epiphany. We're still brothers. In his way, that's kind of an apology. That's the closest he's ever come to an apology with me. Out of all the times he pissed me off, that's the closest he's ever come to actually saying, I'm sorry. So I got to give him a little bit of credit for that, even though I didn't respond to it. I have no idea of these things. No matter how hard things get, if you guys were brothers, you would have never done that in the first place. Like that. And I know, that's why I said technically I'm not abandoning him because he jumped ship first. I would feel better about it if I knew he was abandoned. Because I know he could survive in Vegas. I know he can. He does. He was doing it with me. And there were times where him and I didn't even hang out with each other because we got pissed off at each other. Because he was hurting my money making. He was hurting the hustle. So I kicked him away from me. Like I said, this isn't the first time him and I have had an argument. This is just the longest time we've stayed apart. Usually it's like a couple weeks at the most, and we're back hanging out again. That's what brothers and family is about. You can see past the fucking bullshit and still connect. You don't stay mad at somebody. You don't hold a grudge. You're not supposed to hold a grudge with your own family. He's only surviving without me now because his sister is sending him money. That's the only reason. And she told me herself that she's tired of doing it. She wants to stop. And the only way she could stop is if he's in Vegas again. So it's kind of like I would be doing her a favor by telling him, look, I'm going to Vegas. You're either out here on your own or you ask your sister to buy you a ticket and come to Vegas with me. But you're not living with me. You're just going there. Oh. Oh my God, my phone's about to die because I'm using the hotspot. If you were there or wherever, wait, Scrubs, he's surviving without you now. If you were there or wherever, I'm sure. Yeah, but if his sister was willing to care about me, and she's never met me in person, I've talked to her on the phone prior to this situation. You know, Kraken will be here talking with her on video chat, and we've had conversations, the three of us together. So and like, she's older than him. He told me they were fraternal twins. No, wait, he's older than her. She's like 3 years younger than him, even though he claims they're fraternal twins. She told me the truth. He's her older brother. His little sister is helping him out. So, if she cared enough about me, where she's mad that she's helping just him out instead of helping both of us out, I should return that favor and make it so she doesn't have to keep paying for his stay. She can just be like, you know what? Go to Vegas. Here's a ticket. Just go. You'll figure out when you see Sandy in one of your new videos. No, I guess you're right. I don't know. That's the type of person I am, though. I really can't stay mad at people too long. Holding grudges and holding in anger does not help your mental health. It doesn't help your physical health. You gotta let go and let God. Scrubs, you don't want to go to Vegas alone. The travel part of it, I'm assuming. The travel part, I would love to do on my own. When I left Illinois to go to Vegas with just me and Kat, I was getting irritated because I had no room. It was like I couldn't sleep. I couldn't do much. If it's just me and the doggy, I have more room because people aren't going to want to sit next to me and a dog. So my second chair is going to be open. So Lotus pretty much guarantees me an empty seat. I would prefer to travel cross country on a Greyhound bus with just me and the doggy. Focus on. Wait a minute. Well, I missed a few. Okay, hold on. Just like everyone else, there's probably more to his story right now than you think. Only in time shall you find it, and who knows? You may never know. Just let it go and focus on yourself, man. Yeah, no, I get it. I do. I get it, but if I'm supposed to live my life righteous, in lack of better words, because I'm not religious, but I really don't know how else to put it. If we're supposed to be godlike, Jesus never turned his back on anybody. If I'm supposed to aim my life to be like them, and when I say them, I mean the Holy Trinity, it would be wrong of me not to. I don't know. I got a lot to think about. He might have NC and would not want to go. I doubt it. According to his sister, he's living in a $200 a week room, and she's paying most of it every week. He's not in a good situation. Maybe I'll talk to her first instead of him. Talk to her and not tell her what my plans are, but to talk to her to see how his situation is. Okay. You already knew Rabbi was in here? Oh. Because of the trolls. Oh. How'd you know Rabbi was in here because of the trolls? He's not a troll, is he? He knew you by name, so I'm assuming he's not. Maybe just moving forward and letting him do whatever he's doing. I don't know. He ditched you, and you ain't helping you with his name still on the leash. Let him figure it out. You're mixing too many things into one day. I know, I can't help it. When you get that settlement, he'll be on you ASAP. Like your best friend again. It sucks, but that's how things normally work. No, yeah, I know. But if I'm in Vegas and I'm living with Sandy and Kraken's not living with Sandy, he can't do shit about my settlement because I need it for my rent. You're looking for closure in some way. Yeah, I guess you're right. Because I hate open ends. I really do. It took me a long ass time what was that? I hate not knowing the reasons for things. Why is he mad at me? Why did he up and leave? I hate not knowing. If I know why people end up hating me and leaving me, I'll know how to stop that because I'll know what I'm doing wrong. Nobody ever tells me why they're mad at me. Nobody ever tells me what I did to piss them off where they never want to be in my life anymore. I need to know these things. If I don't know these things, it's always going to happen. How can I grow as a human being and correct my errors if nobody tells me what they are? You can always pray for something. Yeah, I guess, but God, man, made us all in his image. So we did, he already did. I mean, shit, he condemned Lucifer because he wanted his own domain. God defiantly ditched people. God rejected Lucifer because Lucifer kept telling God that his creation is not perfect. He kept telling him, man is not perfect. You have this perfect image of man and they're not perfect. Watch, I will show you that they're not perfect. And Lucifer proved it. Man is not perfect. So in a way, Lucifer was correct, but the fact that he was talking down on one of God's beautiful creations, he's like, oh, you think they're that bad? You can go down there with them then, you son of a bitch. Keep him as a street brother then. Just do your own thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about bringing him back to Vegas and living with me. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about telling him that I'm going to Vegas. Whether you're staying or you're going, I'm going to Vegas. Just to let you know, I'm not going to be here for you to fall back on. I'm going back to Vegas. That's what I mean by telling him. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'll buy your ticket to come with me. Fuck no. I'm talking about just, look, dude, this is my reality. This is what I'm doing. I'm just letting you know. I'm not telling you to come with me, but if you want to, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to pay your way, but I'm not going to stop you. This is what I'm doing. That's what I mean by telling him. No, not really. I'm not trying to use this as to get, to find out those answers. But I don't know. I just need some kind of closure on the shit. I don't feel right just leaving with him not even knowing until all of a sudden he sees my video on the way there. Because I filmed my journey. And I upload it on the process. So it's like I won't even be there yet and he'll be able to see the fact that I left. This is going backwards, digging all this up. Why do you have to tell him? Like, this is your last chance to talk to, huh? Why do you have to tell him? Like, is this your last chance to talk to me? He might be. Subconsciously, does part of you want him to travel with you? No. I just want to know that I'm not leaving him where he's going to die. I'm not that type of person to die. You know what I'm saying? He's my brother. I don't want him to die out here. Like, he's got nothing. I'm able to go to maybe with Kat again and their family, but they kicked him out. So, like, they dropped all this shit here on my doorstep. So I don't think he can fall back on them. I don't want him just to end up dying out here. I want to let him know, dude, I'm going to Vegas where I know I could survive. It's up to you if you want to do the same thing. Maybe if he goes back and sees you pimp him out, makes more money, it works both ways. When I was in Vegas, I made money with or without him. The only reason why he held a sign is because I got tired of him standing there making me look like an idiot. Because he was just standing there with a drink in his hand while I'm holding a sign. It's like, dude, if you're going to stand that close to me, hold a fucking sign. Don't ask me for money after this is done because you didn't earn any of it. I just wish you both well, health, and happiness. You're trying too many things into things. This is where you mess things up. You complicate things by starting too many things at once. No, you're right. You're right. Like I said, I got a lot of shit to think about. But right now, like my mind goes in multiple directions. These are just all things my mind is thinking about at the moment. That's all I know. That's what I'm thinking about at this current point in time. One of the things. But before I even make my decision, which it kind of sounds like my decision has been made, if I'm listening to myself talk, it kind of sounds like my mind is made up. But I want to be absolute positive that that's what I want to do. Stop, Lotus. I know all you want to do is go say hi to the people. But not right now, okay? You have stability somewhat right now. Only for a couple months. Hi. Are you trying to be annoying? Is that what you're doing? This is the time you're just gonna try and annoy the shit out of me? Hey, Mrs. Happy Tail. You're knocking everything off my lower shelf down there with your whip of a tail. I know. You want to go say hi to people outside, right? I know. I get that. But I'm busy right now. I can't take the time to go spend 20 minutes out there with you on a leash to say hi to people. I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I have to put her on a leash when there's people around because technically the new rule here, which isn't too new, it's been in effect for quite a bit of months now, is if your dog's outside, you put him on a leash. But nobody says anything to me about Lotus not being on a leash because every motherfucker says, oh, she's a perfect trained dog. She's a well-trained dog. So, but if there's people outside, she likes to bum rush them. She will charge at somebody full speed just to say hi. And her way of saying hi is try to jump and kiss him in the face. So if somebody doesn't know Lotus, it's going to look like you're trying to attack them. So I'm going to have to put you on a leash if there's people outside. In that place, you have to put your energy into staying and getting organized and fighting to keep the place with legal aid. Or as you said, go where you feel happy and that you have some warm weather. I know, I got to make up my mind. And I don't have much time to do that in. But I think my time is made up. Or my mind is made up. I really do. I'm getting excited about the idea of going back to Vegas, going back, seeing my old friends. The fact that if I am homeless out there, it's not going to be for long. Because, okay, say I go out there and the whole thing with Sandy falls through. I just have to wait till I get my settlement and go get my own place. With 20 grand in rent. When Kat and I lived in the Fremont Manor, it was only, what was it, $600 a month? Something like that. If I have around 20 grand and I pay $600 a month, that'll be enough to either last me till I get a real job or find a good hustle. Definitely. Oh, I don't know what you said that to. Okay. Don't go back to Vegas. No, I'm not doing much better now, Billy Cable. You haven't been here all night. I'm 2 weeks away from being homeless out here. And I don't know how to be homeless out here. There's nothing around. I don't get daily money, which I don't now. But if I'm homeless with no money, that's going to make it worse. There's nowhere to sleep out here because you're not allowed to just go sleep in random spots. Like everywhere I've gone, oh, this is a cool place to sleep. There's no homeless people there. So it's like, no, that's not. I'd rather go to a place where I know how to live homeless than in a place where I don't know how to survive homeless. You know what I'm saying? I know how to do it in Vegas. I've done it for almost 2 years already. I know how to do that. So if I go there, let's say, okay, say I go out there in June or July, okay, I'll just have to wait till the end of the year to get my settlement. So that's what, July, August, September, October, maybe 5 months of being homeless. I can do that with my hands behind my back. I did it for over a year and a half. I could do 5 months again. Go down the rabbit hole. Tell him the only option he got is to watch and give you a shit ton from tokens. Chatterbait. I don't think he knows what Chatterbait is, so it wouldn't burn an image in his head. With Sandy, things might sag through, man. Do your own thing out there. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, even if things fall through with Sandy, I will eventually have my settlement money where I can get my own motherfucking place or find a different roommate. Because I have friends out there who have apartments. So, yeah, okay, I get that they're not going to let me stay with them if I'm just making my little tip change from my sign. But if I come to Vegas and then I get a settlement where I already have 20 grand up front and then I get a good gig, they'll be more willing to let me live with them if I have constant money. The Hope program only pays until that time. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're answering Billy. Yeah. My Hope is out of money. At the end of the month, my rent is done. The Hope program did refer me to talk to legal aid that they might be able to help me, but that's not a guarantee. So if I could sell some of my bigger objects that I can't take on a Greyhound bus and get money for a bus ticket and maybe the Uber to get me to the Greyhound station, which is an hour and a half drive away, I'll be good. I really don't need that big ass TV. I just don't want to get rid of it now because I kind of do watch it sometimes. No, they're out of funds. The whole program has no funds to even reapply for. Dean, if Scrub wants to go to Vegas, and that's what he's going to do. This is Dean, what? What do you mean, Dean? Dean popped in. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. Okay. Yes. I don't know, man. Just my opinion. The only thing you got involved with in Vegas is people who you used you. They said no, that there was no more, I guess. Yep. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I know. I got involved with Crispy, who ended up fucking helping whoever stole my backpack steal it. But I'm not ignorant anymore. Like I said, when I first got to Vegas, I didn't know what true homelessness was. In Illinois, that wasn't shit. That was just me outside bored all day. But in Vegas, I was ignorant to what homelessness really was. So yeah, I fell into the wrong people sometimes because I wanted to make friends so I wasn't alone in my homelessness, and I trusted the wrong people. But I do know the people that I did trust out there who were trustworthy. Sandy, number one, she's like, I could trust her literally with Lotus's life. I could trust her. I could trust Sandy by putting my 20 grand in her bank account. That's how much I trust Sandy. And there are other people that I could trust as well. Not as much as that, But there are other people I could trust out there. So I know to stick around them, you know, and make new friends. You know, I'm more wise about it now. All night, and as I speak now, Scrub has been talking and getting stressed out because of everything that's going on now. Yeah, exactly. Scrubs, you could stay and fight and try to keep. Why do I want to keep a place that's driving me crazy? That's what I'm getting at. You know, like, I'm not happy here. Why am I gonna fight and fight and fight to not be happy? I'm not getting a job. There's nowhere to get around. Yeah, I have a moped, but whoop de fucking do, that can only get me so far because I can't go on a highway with it. Obviously, nobody wants to hire me because I've been applying for over a year now. I'm not happy here. I'm not going to fight and fight and fight and keep something that is driving me nuts. That's just stupid. You know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Well, what is fighting for something you don't want? That's even more insane. I don't know, man. The more I talk about this, the more I really don't want to fucking be here. No goddamn more. Especially considering, why am I going to fight for a room that's falling apart? They refuse to repair this room. I've been here 2 years and haven't had a single fucking repair. Why am I trying to stay here? And I'm going to shut up about that right now. Do you feel like you'll lose it? Wait, lose what? You could stay in. Yeah, it's going to be fighting for nothing. I can't afford the place. Why am I going to try to stay here if I can't afford it? I'm not going to have a job instantly, all of a sudden, miraculously in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? I'm fighting a losing battle. I'm not going to fight to keep staying in the war. I'm trying to defend Buddy Scrub. It's stressing me out because I wish I could help out Scrub, but I can't because I live too far away. Billy, Scrub needs to keep his bike. Scrub has to do it. I can't keep the bike if I go to Vegas. I have no need for it in Vegas. I can't drive it there. That'll take me forever it'll take me like a week and a half to get to Vegas on a moped. So I have to take all the back roads. Insanity is going back to something you know didn't work out before, though, buddy. Well, everybody says the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over again, expecting a different result. But I don't know. And right now, for me to even keep that moped, I have to put money into it because it's broken down. It's not just out of gas. The reason why it's out of gas is because it all leaked into the oil. I found that out. I went and checked the oil, and the first fucking layer was nothing but gas. I could smell it coming from the fucking, the dipstick, and B, coming from the fucking oil place. All the gas leaked right into the oil. So I'm going to have to spend money to even keep it. And I don't have money to spend on it. I mean, I could. On the 21st of this month, I'm getting $185 from my YouTube revenue. But I could use that to fix the moped. Or I can use that to help pay my way back to Vegas. And sell the moped. So at least when I get to Vegas, I'll have some spending cash right away. And when I say spending cash, I mean like necessities. Dog food when I get there. Things that food stamps can't buy. Kamikaze the situation. Kill all this bullshit and start working somewhere else. Exactly my point. Why do it over and again, expecting a different result? All right. Fuck this shit, man. And that's why I'm saying, why would I fight to stay in a place that's not working out for me? Like, we'll get legal aid to help convince them to not evict somebody who can't afford to stay there. That doesn't even make sense for me to jump into. Like, unless legal aid will pay my rent for the next few months until I get my settlement check, legal aid can't do shit for me because I can't afford to keep the place even if they help me win. Like, what am I winning? Like, it's a lose-lose situation. I may be ignorant, but I'm not stupid. Check the carb for a fuel shutoff valve. I don't know what the carb is. I mean, I know what a carburetor is, but I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it does. I don't know where it is. For a fuel shutoff valve going to your tank, the carb, and then sit along. You know, I was looking up YouTube videos about, or not YouTube videos. I was Googling why mopeds leak oil into the tank, and it brought me to a video where it says people who like mopeds, when you drive them, right, they're always like pretty much full throttle, and then when you stop, you turn it off. It's a normal thing to do. When you stop, you shut it off. Well, when you shut it off, they say that the cylinders keep pumping and it doesn't excrete it. So now it fills up the cylinders with gas and it's got nowhere to go. So it will leak. So yeah, I kind of see what you're saying on that. If they said they would pay for your place for another year, would you stay? I don't know. I don't like it here. Some of the people on this property are cool as fuck. Like the management, they're cool people. My neighbor over there, she's a cool chick. She's a cool lady. Trailer Ty, he's a cool dude. There are cool people on the property. But that doesn't mean I'm happy. I'm not even content anymore here. I've got no way to make new friends. I don't want to be single for the rest of my life. I do want a female companion. And so far, every chick I've met here is cool, but not date worthy. You know, they're not, companion worthy. They might be fuckable for a day or two, but that's about it. And that's not what I'm looking for. The reason why it didn't work out last time is because I had nowhere to live. It didn't work because I couldn't get those, I couldn't afford to get those work permits or licenses, whatever they're called. It didn't work because by the time Kat left Vegas to come to North Carolina, I was stupidly worried about a small little piddly fucking warrant I had. I didn't want to go to jail and lose Lotus. Because the one cop even told me she'll go to the pound. And unless I can prove she's mine, I won't be able to get her back. And how do I prove she's mine? She's chipped, but not to my name. She's chipped to the Street Dogs organization who's in Las Vegas. All right, Dean, you got to split again? All right, cool. I'm probably going to be done here within an hour because once this stream hits 12 hours, nobody will be able to rewatch it. Best to look up your moped model number and they'll have diagram pictures. Oh, yeah. But if I go to Vegas this time, I'll have 5 months or so, maybe 6, on waiting for my settlement. In which case, I will not be homeless anymore at that point. And that settlement should last me enough to actually get a real job, because I can afford to get my fucking 3 work permits. And even if I can't find a real job, I'll be able to buy a costume and work Fremont Street better than just holding a sign that says I need a joint. I mean, yeah, that was a cool shtick. Everybody fucking loved it. Everybody thought it was bomb ass. Everybody loved it. Even Rick Ross posed with me for a picture. The boss, like, he loved this shit. But I can make a lot more money in a costume where I might not even need a job. Because a lot of these people pay their rent with just the money they make off the costume. So if I make money off my costume, I'm not using my settlement to pay rent. I'm using my fun money to pay rent. I don't know, man. I'll support you no matter what, but this is my opinion. I've watched you since Gunview. This is the best you've done. No, this isn't, dude. How do you rank it? How do you rank that this is best for me? What are you basing that on? How are you guaranteed this 20 grand? It's a settlement. I have a settlement coming. It's guaranteed at least 20 grand. Oh shit, thank you, man. I will be your friend, bro. Get some I can't. I don't see that $20 right now. I won't see that until my YouTube channel reaches $100. And then it's going to take some time before they even send it out. I do appreciate that, but that's not an immediate help. When it comes to super chats and stuff like that, it gets added to my Google AdSense account. And Google AdSense doesn't pay you until you reach $100. And once you reach that $100, like, okay, this is March. Say I reach $100 by the end of March. It's going to take until April 21st for them to give me that $100. So I appreciate that $20 donation, but I'm not going to see that for 2 months, at least. Maybe even longer. Billy, oh, you might be right. He says not happy there. Yeah, I'm not happy here at all. You actually own shit. Owning shit doesn't mean nothing, man. I don't take that with me when I die. That could break tomorrow and I won't have it anymore. My computer is about to be non-working because of it's virus. Why? So what? I have shit. Oh, well, so what? Millionaires have shit. Are they happy? No, they're not. That's all fake. They're not happy with their life. They don't know who their real friend is. Money, and people just want to be your friends because you'll buy them shit. Possessions and money. I'm not happy here at all. I could have this room filled with everything. I could even be medicated. I could have like this whole place rebuilt and not be happy. I'm not happy with my current situation. I'm not happy in this lifestyle. I was happier homeless in Vegas. And even Sweet Dreams saw that because I showed a video earlier. She even saw, look how happy you were back then. Yeah. Hey, what? Maybe he should fight, see what legal aid. I mean, I'm going to call legal aid. I'm going to call them and see what they have to offer, to see what they can do. But if they, I don't know. If I'm going to be homeless, I'm not going to be homeless here. I can guarantee that much. Now, if legal aid says, oh, we can get you another year rent paid, hearing that might excite me and be like, you know what, I'll just stay here for another year. But I'm not going to be homeless here in North Carolina. I'm saying that right now. I am not going to be homeless here in North Carolina. If I'm going to be homeless again, I'm going to Vegas. because at least I can be happy. If I can't have anything else, at least I can have some happiness. That's how I see it. Then go to Vegas and throw everything away? Throw what away? I haven't gotten anywhere in my life. I don't have a job. I'm exactly in the same spot I was in Vegas, only I'm indoors. What do you fucking do? I'm inside somewhere. So what? Material objects does not equal happiness. If you can't live a happy life, what's the point of living it? I just wondered what happened. What do you mean? No. If I've super chatted $100, would you have it sometime today? No. I would have to wait till the end of the month for them to total up all my revenue. And then I have to wait 21 days for them to get it to me. Which is why I have to wait till the 21st of this month to get all the fucking money you guys blessed me with last month. February was my best month because of you guys. All the super chats and all the donations from my live streams. That was how long ago? And I have to wait till the 21st to see that. So even if 10 of you donated $100 right now, I'm still not going to see that till the 21st of next month. That's how AdSense works. They do that so people who make thousands of dollars get a constant monthly check. Because technically this is self-employed. So it's like a constant monthly check for those who make enough money to get paid every month. I just don't get enough money to get paid every month. Scrub, you said you were going to be homeless there, and that's when, what's your name, aid to be her roommate. Yeah, Sandy, she offered me to be her roommate. Hold on. I heard a door shut, so I thought dude was here for the TV. Yeah, you forgot the Sandy. What about Cash App? Oh yeah, Cash App is the quickest way to get to me instantly. Cash App or PayPal, but sometimes PayPal doesn't go through properly. Lotus, I know what you want to do, and I'm sorry, not now. Give me a little bit of time. Wait till I end the stream, and then we can go outside and have some fun. But she also didn't offer me to be her roommate until she was moving, which she said like November. So even I won't be able to move in with her until November anyway. I would still be homeless until then. You hear why she wants to go outside? You hear all that commotion? Lotus, bless her heart. Yeah, she wants to go outside and have fun with the doggy and the kids and everything. I don't let her play with the kids, though, because she likes to jump up on people and she'll knock a kid over. Which is why when there's people outside, I put her on a leash. Oh, that's Gertie. That's why you want to go out. You want to go play with Gertie. It's the neighbor's doggy barking. And I usually let her go out and play with that doggy. They love each other. But right now, Lotus is starting to get fleas. I don't know if I want her to play with another dog. I don't want her to give any other dog fleas. Scrubs, have you thought of calling whole programs? I did. That's how they told me about legal aid. What's up? What's up, Patrick David? Yo, still streaming. Damn. Yep. I hear you talking about Vegas. Honestly, that'd probably be your best bet. If you do go back to Vegas, get a dishwasher job. You have experience. Oh, yeah. How did I not think of that shit? I won't need any of those well, I might need the food license because I'm technically working in a restaurant. And I might need the alcohol one if they serve alcohol. I don't know. That's a brilliant ass idea. I didn't have the experience the first time I was there. I mean, technically I did, because this wasn't my first dishwashing job. Years ago, back when I first moved in with Raven, in 2007, I used to work for Outback Steakhouse as their dish pit. Only I quit that job because the servers pissed me off. They kept fucking shit up purposely so I'd cut myself on the steak knives, and those things are fucking sharp. So I finally got pissed off enough to throw them across the room and quit. I had experience when I came out here to get this, which is why I was able to run this one with no fucking problem within the first week. I know how shit runs in a dish pit. So, yeah. You know what? Maybe I should. Thank you, man. Just that little simple fucking thing. I didn't even think about that type of shit. Health card, maybe $20. Yeah, but when I was in Vegas, I couldn't afford that $20 the first time. Because even in 7-Eleven, they sell hot food. They have gambling and they sell alcohol. So even in 7-Eleven, I needed all three of those. And I was never able to afford them. And if they have resources where they pay for that shit for people who can't afford it, I was never able to find it. And believe me, I looked. I've been to a few places out there trying to find work and shit. And Vegas, the busters and dishwashers gets tips too. Yeah, they have tip shares, I think. Damn, that absolutely right. And if I go to the casinos to ask for to be their dish pit, and I don't even have to go to a big casino. I can go to one of the smaller casinos and ask to be their dish pit. How fucking A. Job Connect. Yeah, some shit like that. I don't remember what it was called out there, but I've been to a couple places. I went to a resource center, and I still couldn't figure out how to get help on getting those fucking permits. Like the health card and shit like that. But restaurants might have gambling too. So I might have to. Yeah, exactly. Money. If I'm out there a second time, I know what I'm expecting. So basically, there are like 0 jobs there in North Carolina. Yeah. I even stopped going on Indeed.com because sometimes there's nothing new. Like a lot of times I go to Indeed.com and I'm looking at the same shit I already applied for. Which is why it takes me forever. That's why I say when I do Indeed, it's back and forth between Survey Junkie and Indeed. Because after an hour of looking through the same shit, I'm already on page 56. It's like, what the hell? Just hope you can make the right decision. Yeah, I know. I really don't have a good track record at making the right decisions. No, I'm going to end this one within 45 minutes because it's 11 hours and 13 minutes on this stream. and I need to stop it before that 12-hour mark so people could watch it again and not just hear live. NC had no jobs in the early 2000s. Get what I want. Yeah, I know. That's why I just got to figure shit out. I want to call ahead to Vegas. I want to reach out to my buddies who are. Sandy's not the only friend I have who lives indoors in Vegas. So of people like Lawrence or Deadpool. Well, Deadpool lives with his wife and kids, so I wouldn't ask him to be a roommate. But Lawrence, he gets a monthly check. All the money he makes on Fremont is for him. His monthly check pays his rent. So I could be like, dude, let me just stay with you for a couple months. I'll work with you. I'll give you a lot of, I'll work with you. I'll give you money back towards the rent. Like, just let me stay with you for a couple months. Lawrence literally, one day, he literally gave me the shirt he was wearing because it was a Juggalo t-shirt. He's like, oh, dude, you need this shirt. It was the Big Money Restless shirt. It was a movie shirt from their movies. I had no need for it. I had good clothes. It's just, he's a Juggalo. He saw another Juggalo and wanted to bless me with some gear. Just hope you make it, yeah. So it's like, maybe, so even if I do get out there, I might not have to be homeless until Sandy gets that new place. I might be able to just talk him into letting me get on a hustle and live with him. Especially because he knows I'm not on no bullshit. He knows when I'm trying to hustle, I'm trying to hustle. He literally has seen me kick Kraken away from me because Kraken was stopping me from making money. Sucks that you can't find another job. I left my last job almost 3 months now after quitting my last one. Or desperate employers. Right. There isn't any. The employers don't want to hire people because they're getting that free government money. Small businesses, I don't know if they're still getting it, but at one point they're getting money because they couldn't have people working for them. Because the government shut shit down, people couldn't work no more, and then a lot of people didn't want to go back to work because they were making more money on unemployment. So they decided, you know what? To keep these businesses afloat, we got to give them money. Because they don't have enough employees. So they put up a now hiring sign and don't hire anybody. So they're constantly in need of employees and they're constantly getting that government money. Yeah, go ahead, Sweet Dreams. I hear another car. Yeah, he's not coming for that TV. He's not coming for it. If you're trying to hustle, you don't need to go back to Vegas. Just talking to you like a brother. It's not that I'm trying to hustle. I'm saying that if I get back to Vegas, I already have a hustle. That's what I'm getting at. If I'm going to be homeless, I might as well go to where I know where I could survive and make at least a little bit of money in my pocket. I can be happy in the process of not making much money. Like, even those days that I was out there in Vegas and I only made $5 in a night, I was still happy that whole time. Like, I was like, it was fun. It was exciting. I wasn't mad because like, oh, I only made $5 today. No. I was like, woohoo, I made $5. That was exciting. I made money. No matter what, you should try and apply to disability. No, yeah, I know. I know, you're right. I should. And in Vegas, it might be easier, though. And the reason why I say that is because the hospitals in Vegas do care about the homeless. That's how I had I'd never had insurance. They didn't bill me for when I had to have my cyst lanced. I went there, they took care of me, and I'm done with that. So it's like I can go to that hospital and get the physical for the disability. The dude I was just talking about, Lawrence, his monthly check is a disability check. A lot of them people out there have disability checks. That's how they can pay their rent and then still go do whatever the fuck they want to do at Fremont. You're not gonna be homeless. You're stressing too much. I have 2 weeks to come up with $700 to pay my next month's rent. 2 weeks without a job to get $700 paid just for 1 month's rent. Okay, I could sell all my shit and pay for 1 month. At the end of that month, I'm gonna be homeless. He is afraid, he says, that if he loses the place there in NC, he wouldn't be able to make it out in the woods. Exactly. I know. It's not that I'm afraid I'm not going to make it out here in the woods. I know I'm not going to make it out here in the woods. I know it. It's a fact. It is a fact. Hospitals aren't going to help you with disability. Yeah, they do. You have to get a physical to be proven whether you're worthy of a disability. And if I do need to have surgery on whatever fucking going on in my stomach, I'm going to be disabled temporarily, correct? At least temporarily because of the surgery, not to mention my back problems. So it kind of will be easier for me to be on disability. Because at least in Vegas, if I have to go in there for surgery, Sandy will gladly watch Lotus for me. I know she will. And if not Sandy, I know Deadpool will. Deadpool loved the shit out of Lotus. Every time he saw her, he had to stop. Deadpool passed up some fucking picture and tips just to play with Lotus. And with Deadpool having kids, I'm sure he would let his kids play with Lotus for a couple days while I'm in the hospital recovering from a surgery that I may or may not need. Physicals are at a doctor's office, not hospital. Oh, well, either way, like, I'll get that shit covered. I'll be able to do that. So, wait, but do you think that legal aid would keep you from I don't know. The only way they can keep me from getting evicted is if they're going to pay my rent for me. What are they going to do? Represent me legally in an eviction court when I can't even pay the rent that they're fighting for me to not get evicted from? That doesn't make sense. Why put myself through an eviction and I'm going to lose? And then if I do have to go to Vegas, it's harder for me to get an apartment because I have an eviction on my record. It's easier for somebody to move into an apartment when they don't have any evictions. And now, okay, it was hard for me to get an apartment here because I have no renter history. Now, I've got over 2 years of renter's history and not a single eviction. So if I leave before I get actually evicted and go through court and court say, you're evicted on your record, I might have a hard time getting an apartment anywhere else. Billy, I get what you're saying. Billy, don't make Scrub more stressed out enough. So he's not. I just don't want to see you on the streets of Vegas yet again. That's all, dude. No, I get it, dude. I know. You're not stressing me out. I know. I get it. I get where you're coming from. It's just, if I'm going to be homeless, I'd rather it be in Vegas than out here. Because in Vegas, there's more opportunities for me. There's more resources for me. I know where I can and can't sleep. I know where I can constantly go for a free dinner if I can't afford food myself. They have food places out there where you can go and get a free hot meal every day at 5 o'clock. I've even videoed that process. So it's like, I know how to survive in Vegas homeless. And if I am homeless in Vegas, it's only going to be for a short period of time, less than a year. I was homeless out there for a year and a half. So what's one more time at a shorter period of time? I appreciate it though, Billy. I do. I know you're just trying to give me options. I feel you. I feel you. I just, I just don't want to end up falling down lower. Okay. You were saying that I'm in a better situation now than I was in Vegas or in Illinois. But I don't see it that way. Because I have nothing out here. No friends, no family. All I have are these worthless possessions. And when I say worthless, I don't mean they're free. I mean they have no value after I die. The lessons you learn in life, the knowledge you obtain, and how you live your life is what matters when you die. So what? I have a fucking TV. Yeah, I was excited when I bought it. It felt good to be able to drop $350 on one item. That felt fucking great because I earned it. That's the only reason why it felt good, was because I earned something with myself. It was more, it felt good. I felt good about myself. Not the fact, hey, I bought myself a TV. Hey, I got it. No, it's not about the TV. It was about the fact that I did it myself. I earned the money to get that TV. That wasn't a free handout. That's why it felt good to me to buy it. It made me feel like I was worth something again because I earned that shit. Nobody gave me the money to go buy it. I earned it. That was my hard-earned money. That's why it felt good. That thing could break tomorrow, and it might upset me a little bit because I won't be able to watch TV for the. But I've got YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's irrelevant. Neither do I. That's all, brother. Whatever makes you happy. Thank you. Because to me, you could live your life, be rich as fuck, be surrounded by everything, but is that truly happiness? Like, I've always wondered, does somebody who never has to worry about a damn thing in their life, do they really feel happy, or is that just fake? Because I know, to me, I would feel like I'm fake. Oh, I got all the, yay, I'm having fun. Hey, that's fucking fake. That's glamour. That's glitz. That's pride. That's fucking ego. That's not happiness. That's wanting to show everybody, oh, look at me, I've got all this. That's not happiness. That might be excitement. That may be fun. That may be, thrilling. But that's not true happiness. When I was in Vegas, I was living it up, holding that sign. I don't know how to dance. I am embarrassed even trying to dance. But in Vegas, I was moving because I didn't give no fucks. I was happy. I don't care if I looked retarded to that person. I don't care if that person's laughing their ass off at me because I look stupid. I was happy doing it. Whatever the fuck I was doing, I was happy. I haven't felt that way since I left Vegas. Yes, I have fun. Yes, I get excited. Yes, I laugh and joke around. Yes, I laugh my ass off because, that was funny. But it doesn't mean I'm happy just because I'm laughing at something that was funny. Who doesn't laugh at funny shit? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just wonder because you have been established there. if they would refer you to another place. I was just wondering what legal aid would do if you called them. Oh, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna call them and see what they have to offer. Like I said, the only decision I made is I'm not going to be homeless here in North Carolina. If legal aid says, "Hey, here's another year rent," I might stay another year, or at least until I get that settlement. In which case, I can move it. I can move wherever I need to. If that means move to Vegas to live with Sandy in her room, I won't see homelessness no more. I'll be able to afford to get my license while I'm here because I'll have my settlement. I'll be able to pay to get my license and possibly pay for a vehicle to transfer whatever possessions I still feel I need and drive to Vegas. You do what you think is best for you. I don't think those people will evict you. No, they will. They came last month. They came the 1st of March to look for my rent. And it wasn't due till April 1st. They came a month early looking for my rent money. They're going to hit me up that first day in April. Billy said that he can get like an additional 60 days before. Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. The lease that we signed says they can't even start the eviction process for 60 more days after my rent is paid. After that runs out, they have to wait at least 60 more days to even start an eviction process. If worst comes to shove, you can have to go back to Vegas selling all your stuff and have a cushion out there. Seeming like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could sell that. I could sell my moped. I could sell whatever the fuck I don't want to give away in trash and at least have something when I get out there to line my pocket with. Something, like you said, a little cushion. That maybe if I can't happen to find a spot to sleep that first night there, I'll get a motel room or something. My mom was murdered at 17. Had to support my younger sister and brother. If I can do it, anyone can. Just don't want to see you go down there. I feel you. But to me, it's not down. It's not up, but it's not down. Just because I'm indoors and have things doesn't mean it's down. Because I don't see of having things as a step up. A step up would be if I have a job and I was still paying my own rent these months, living here, even though it's just a shithole. But if I was able to pay it monthly with my own money from a job I still have, that is a step up. But considering I don't have a job right now, I can't afford my own rent, being homeless back in Vegas is not a step down. Because I'm not stepping down from nothing. I'm in the same situation, but just in a different spot. Is he shady then? Yeah. He's at a dead end. Too bad you can't get your down payment back. First month's rent. It all depends on Sandy, it seems. Yes and no. Like I said, I might be able to get a hold of some people in Vegas where I won't be homeless out there at all. Because somebody might let me crash with them for a couple months. In which case, if the Sandy thing falls through, I'll have my settlement money to get my own little studio apartment. Or rent my own studio place in the nearby suites like she's doing. I'll be able to afford the shit because I'll have my settlement by the time that all happens. I gotta take a piss again. Hold on. Billy hugs bro. What? Yeah, I don't. It don't really depend on Sandy because like she's got to wait till October to get shit started with that settlement she's expecting. But I totally forgot that this is the security deposit you would get if the management doesn't dick around with it. That is at least a good. No. I'll only get that security deposit back if I leave April 1st. If I don't leave April 1st, I'm not going to get that security deposit back because they're going to claim it from my next month's rent. If I'm going to string them along for an eviction process, they're going to keep that security deposit. If he makes the date of, yeah, exactly. If I make the date of April 1st. But I'm not going to make that. I already know that much to be true. Because A, I'm not going to be able to sell everything by then. I'm not going to be able to have all my, I'm not going to have all my thoughts straightened out by then. I'm not going to be able to get hold of everybody I need to by then. Fuck me. So Scrubs, for sure, 100%. Whole program told you that there were no more money and the total support has ended, right? You called them and got a letter. I didn't get the letter, but I called them and talked to them in person. And their website even says they help. They give 12 months help. They help for a whole year, and they've already done that. This last month was my 12th month that they paid my rent. I was thinking if you left beforehand, at least it would be more money. But I don't know your shit. Yeah, it would. If I was able to sell all my shit within 2 weeks and get my deposit back, I'd be able to get an Uber to the Greyhound. I'd be able to get a Greyhound ticket, and I'd be able to go there with at least fucking $800 in my pocket. Well, it depends on how much I sell all my shit for. I would be able to go out there with some cash in my pocket. In which case, the weekly motels out there are only, they're like $150 a week or some shit. The motels are $35 a night out there in Vegas. So if I were to say, let's just say I have $700 if I go to Vegas in 2 weeks. That's at least 3 months or 3 weeks of rent in a weekly. And within 3 weeks, I'm sure I can hustle up with my sign another $150 for an additional week, at least. Because there's some nights where I make over $100 in a night. But the only way I'm going to sell my moped is if I know for sure that I can't live in this room anymore. Because I can't have it homeless. But if my rent does get younger and I sell my moped, I'm stuck literally in this room going nowhere. So I still can't look for a job. I still can't do things because I can't get around. So it's like before I even sell my moped, I have to have my decision made. Yeah, the room that me and Kat were staying in Fremont, it was a studio apartment, and it was $600 a month. That's cutting it close. Yeah. That's cutting it close. I know. But Cat being Cat, we went to this motel because she didn't want to live in scrubbiness. Even though she fell in love with a homeless scrub, she didn't want to live that way. The Fremont was actually a decent freaking. It was a decent fucking room, a studio apartment. It was decent. It had a great fucking bedroom view. When you open the window, like the curtains, you see the mountains, you see the sun fucking rising up in the morning. It was beautiful. The bathroom had a window in the shower, so while you're in the shower, you could stare out the window and watch the sun set. No, actually, you can't because that's on the opposite side. But you could see it's beautiful. We were on the 3rd floor, so nobody could see into the shower window. It was fucking awesome. Now, I'm sure the rent will be cheaper in the more ghetto-ish areas. So it's like, yeah. If they evict you, they literally take your stuff out of the room and put it where? The trash? If you're evicted and you leave anything behind, they're either going to keep it for themselves or trash it. That's how evictions work. When you leave, you take all your shit with you, or they leave it outside. At least when I was home in Illinois, I worked for an eviction crew. I worked for the crew that went and cleaned out the houses. Like we would show up in the morning, a local sheriff would come to make sure that the people were out of the house, and if they weren't, they're like, "All right, you have 20 minutes. Take what you can and go. These guys are going in." And me and my buddy Schizo, I have a video called Workaholics. We were doing that shit. Fucking, we would go in, and when whatever was left in that house, we brought outside. And if they want their shit, they have to come collect it, or neighbors can pick through it. You know, your shit's left unattended. If you want your shit, here it sits. Come get it. If not, everybody else is going to claim it. That's how evictions work. No, they don't have to hold it for me. Nope. Nope, they don't. The day you're out is the day your shit's supposed to be out. If you leave it behind, you abandoned it. Because you can't come back. You can't get back into the house, so they're just going to drop your shit outside. Fuck it, come back and get your shit. If you don't, it's your fault. I mean, technically, it's not throwing it out. I mean, it's not like I'm throwing it in the garbage. I mean, if we did, me and Schizo filled 2 huge-ass industrial dumpsters. We threw the shit out. Not in North Carolina? Well, maybe not, but what would they do with it? Especially if a person never comes back for it. Sucks how things turned out. It seemed like everything was going up for you, but the world with its infinite wisdom had to get itself a panic. Nothing like poor plan ruining something nice. Yeah, it is what it is, though. It's the circle of my life, man. They have to store it for you and give you up to 30 days to come get it. Oh, I've never seen that happen here. Under North Carolina law, the lease or rental agreement cannot shorten the amount of time that you must store the property, 5 or 7 days, depending on the circumstances. And that looks like you cut and pasted that. Elvis movie, June 20. Yeah, I saw a preview for it on Survey Junkie. It doesn't look good. Not to my opinion. Batman is out now. Yep. It's the Batman. But either way, like, they're not going to hold on to my shit for 30 days. That's not how it's going to work out here. They have nowhere to store it. I know that for a fact. They don't have storage for it, which is why I'm not even going to leave it in their concern. I'm not going to burden them with shit. If I'm getting out of here, This room is going to be empty. It'll be dirty, but it'll be empty. The only stuff to them is the refrigerator and my one dresser. Everything else is mine. Everything else is mine. That shelving unit I bought and built, that microwave's mine. The tables are mine in the corner. Those are all mine. Everything's mine. So, yeah, whatever. Billy had a good point. So, Scrubs, in your mind, you have to figure out what to do by June 1st. I'm not trying to... I'm not too worried about my deposit. I'm a little worried about it because it would be nice to have that, but I'm not going to be able to make it out of here by April 1st. I'm not going to be able to do it. So as far as your stuff, so either store it or sell it. No, it's either sell it or destroy it. I'm not giving this shit away. I'm not giving them free $350 TV. If nobody wants to buy it, it's because they think they can get it for free when I move out. If they don't want to buy it, they're being greedy and they want it. They just don't want to pay me for it, so I'm going to destroy it. Like I said, that's just an object. That's just a physical thing that I'm not going to take with me when I die. So I don't care. My money's spent on it. If nobody's going to give me money for it, it's my right to destroy it. Fuck it. Nobody's getting freebies from me anymore. No, not here. The last eviction that I personally witnessed here took less than a month. Just saying. Took less than a month. And that was pretty recent. That was, okay, remember how there was that moratorium where you can't evict people? The moment that was up, somebody was gone within 2 weeks. They went through the eviction process, boom, gone in 2 weeks. I saw it. I helped them write the notice for the door. That's an object that you busted your ass off. Take a deep breath. I'm not going to give away something I worked my hard ass for. No. If I can't take it with me and nobody wants to buy it, I at least get some money back for it. It's destroyed. I don't care. Personal possessions don't mean much to me, really. They mean a little bit, but not much. Like I said, the only thing that made me so excited about that is the fact I earned that shit. That wasn't a free gift. That was something I had to work literally my ass off to get. That's why I'm excited about it. It felt good to be able to buy what I wanted with my own money. I didn't have to get a donation. I didn't have to hustle for it. I earned it legitly. You can put it on one of those sell your stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll try to sell them. I'll try to sell my shit. But if nobody wants to buy it, I'm not just going to let it go sit outside so people can just, oh, look, I got a free 43-inch TV. Thanks, Kool-Aid. No, fuck you. Bam. Nobody's getting that shit. I don't care if I have to wait till the last minute and somebody's like, I'll give you $50 for it. Fine. $50 is better than destroying it. But I'm not going to take 50 as my first offer. Fuck no. I'll give you 50. No, the fuck you won't. I'll wait till the last moment to sell it for $50. What are your thoughts on the Ukrainian crisis? I don't know much about it. I don't know the reasons behind the war. I just know what the fake news say. I heard that foreigners are signing up to the military. 10 years ago, we would have called those supporters ISIS or terrorists. Weird how things change. Yeah, for real, dude. So, Scrubs, they have to take you to court to do the eviction. Now, they might bail out to cut off your electricity. No, they can't. They can't shut off my electricity because I won't be the only one affected by it. They can't do that. They can't do shit. And technically, I can't say that. Never mind. I got in trouble. I don't want to. Nope. I don't want to fuck myself. I'm gonna learn to shut up. If you were him, would you stay and see what legal aid said? They can't legal. Yeah. Yep. Maybe you're in a safer place than you think. No, I'm not. Would you want to live here? Not being happy? He's gonna do what he wants, but at the same time, I know how strong this guy is. He can get through this. I appreciate that, Billy. I do. That you feel that I can get through it. That means a lot hearing that. But I kind of disagree. Because I'm not in a situation I like. I don't want to strength or, fucking beast through something to still not be happy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go through a battle, a court fight, an argument. Because, okay, let's say they try to evict me and legal aid's like, da-da-da-da, we're Mighty Mouse. You're not going nowhere. They're still going to hate me because they lost in court. They're going to hate me. That's not going to make my time here easier. Think about it. If you got somebody who doesn't want you here and it's tough shit, you're here anyway. I would live there being not happy than go into another place where it didn't work out before. I was happy there, though. To me, happiness is more than possessions. Because that's not bringing me happiness. That's curing my boredom. Just because I'm not bored doesn't mean I'm happy. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying this situation at all. I enjoyed my time in Vegas. I didn't enjoy my time in Glenview even. In Glenview, I was just content. In Vegas, I was happy. I was excited. I was energized. I felt like I was on the top of my game. I felt like right in this moment, I'm the best person I could be. Even though I was not working, not only was I making myself happy, but I was making plenty of other people around me happy. So now, not only am I happy, but me being happy is making him happy, her happy, them happy. Hey, let's all be happy together. Let's live this excitement and have fun. I haven't felt that 1 minute since I've been here. You want to make a plan that gives you the best. Exactly. And this is not my best option. This is just an option. Scrub, can I ask you, is there any other places you think you could be happy and is not Vegas? I don't know anywhere else. I don't know. The only places I've ever lived before is Illinois, Vegas, and here. But I visited Florida before, but that was a quick visit and it was so long ago I barely remember how it was. So to answer that question, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't like going into the unknown. Which is why I was really scared when I first left Illinois to go to Las Vegas. I did not know what was out there. I had no idea. But I did have one person who was with me who also had no idea. Kat. We had each other. So even if we didn't know what the fuck we're doing, we could rely on each other to help each other mentally, physically, emotionally, however we needed to help. We were together. When I left Las Vegas to come here, again, I was scared going into the unknown. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what I could fail. I could go there and fail. But Kat went with me. She had a family here, so I know I had help. If I were to leave here to go into the unknown alone, I don't think I have the courage to take that step. Because I can go there and fail. And now I'm by myself. Failing by myself with nobody to double team and help the situation get any better. I don't know. I don't like the unknown. Happiness from you, bro. There's so many ways you can get out of this, and I'm willing to help you. I'll gladly send you my number, and there will be for you either way. I appreciate it, dude. I do. But like, that's why I come to YouTube, because you guys are my only friends at the